Rich boy said it quick, book niggas wanna check shit tight, no slack, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy said it quick, book niggas wanna check shit tight, no slack, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac.
What up, John? Motherfucker, see the big shot, let me see the big chain. This is woo! How we feeling today, guys? Hatter!
I never slip, I never fall. A lot of hoes give me their numbers, but I never call. A real OG, look at VIP and see a nigga ball. Then after we hit the club, baby, I'ma hit them draws. Yeah, I'ma break you off. And that's all. Yeah, gangsters, hustlers, wasters, busters.
What up, Mr. Parker? Woo! 91 cents on muln. I said it quick. Gonna check. There's some D's on that bitch. There's some D's on that bitch. D's on that bitch. What up, what up, what up? What is up, my fam? How we doing? Whoo! We ready to cook or what? So I have this theory that we might be good until, and don't take me fucking for like word for word on this. I have this theory that we are going to be bullish for the most case until Friday. And I could be way off. I could be extremely off. But that's when, if you think about it, we got the advantage and the market started to go up when Europe and Asia were both closed. But now with us closing early and with them going ahead and I believe that they're going to be open, that takes our advantage away. Hatter, that makes me bullish on that. What other creators do makes me bullish in the opposite direction, and for the most case, in most cases, I should say. I don't. Okay, so you guys are probably gonna disagree with me on this, but a lot of creators are paid, 100%. They're paid by big. They have to be. They have to be paid by big financial institutions, and they literally just flood Google with ad money in order to go ahead and drag people to their channels. And now if they're changing their tune, it makes me think, maybe I should go long on muln. Just throw that out there. because muln could be a great swing play, long play. Like they have the pieces. It's just David Mishry's an asshole, in my opinion. I think he's an idiot. Like I But if people are now saying that, like, after they spent all this money and all this time following a stock, if they're gonna go ahead and completely change their tune and not have that upside potential, it makes you kind of question where their loyalties lie. Are they with you, or are they with the big money? I hate to be the one to break it to everyone, but like, why do you think that, like, I'm shadow banned on fucking on every account? Because I'm not getting paid by these institutions. I'm not. And I mean, unless I just suck that bad. You guys tell me. But like, if they're changing their tune, I don't know. There might be something to that. And I have this theory going into this weekend. Holiday weekend. I have this theory. We'll see if I'm right. We'll see if I'm wrong. But like, if it's just like the whole Wall Wall Street Journal type shit. Like, if the Wall Street Journal reports something, I'm doing the complete opposite. Complete opposite. Like it just, I don't know. I trust myself more than I trust, I don't know, Joe Schmo, who has, 20,000 subscribers and he started fucking, like, I don't know, like 6 months ago. Because that just doesn't make sense. Like, it's like, I've been doing this for so long and I have fucking like 2,600 subs, right? But then, like, people will hop on and then, like, have subs out the ass and not even know what the hell they're talking about. So, like, people are paying for their advertisements, like, that have big money, like, a lot of big money, because the ads are expensive. It goes against my morality, yes, but I'd be lying to you guys if I said that I didn't look, right? It just, like, I don't know. Like, people are paying for their spots, and are you, like, I don't know. Now they're gonna change their tune? Why would they change their tune now when it's fucking 91 cents post split? That makes no sense. No sense. You know what? Hold on a second. I have an idea. And you guys know I haven't been the biggest fan of muln as of late. You guys know I haven't been. Okay? It's literally at a fucking... It's at an all-time low right now. It's at an all-time low, and now they're changing their stance at an all-time low? That's very, very convenient for anybody that's short. Think about it. I might as well do the shortage just while I'm there. Oh, and they're on threshold? Isn't that funny that now they're changing their stance, guys? I don't know, just use your heads. Use your heads. It just, like, it's got to become a common sense thing at some point. I might now take money out of something that I didn't want to take money out of, and I might go ahead and I might buy muln tech. Exactly. There's not much left. There's not much meat left on the bone to short unless you have a ton of shares. Exactly. Like, I might take a small L on this and literally just throw it at muln and see what the fuck happens. But I really like this company, so I don't know if I really want to do that or not. But, like, I might free up some capital and throw it on Mullen just because of what you just said. Like, I do the opposite. I do the opposite, and it works for me because they clearly have an agenda. They're clearly guiding us in a direction, and yeah, like if they're guiding us one way, am I actually gonna listen to them? Fuck no. I don't know. Just oh god, and I fucked up. I missed a trade. I called it out and I missed it. Called it out and I missed it. I fucked up. And it sucks. Look at this shit. Ran 18% yesterday. Another 8.5 after or in PM trading. Like Bitcoin up. I sold this too early. It is what it is. I didn't have too much money on it. It is what it is. But like T2, we're gonna have their earnings call here in a few minutes. By the way, I have that. That's at 8:30. I have that set to just roll as soon as they come on. At least I thought I did. Wait, what the fuck? Where the hell did it go? Okay, wait a minute. I must find it. Hold on a second. I already registered for this. Like, what the fuck? Do I have to register again? Okay. You may access the stream in 15 minutes in advance. Okay. Volume on the SQQ. Oh boy. I thought someone said that Powell was supposed to speak today. Am I wrong about that? Look at Pack W. Fuck. I'm more pissed about this one though because I literally I even tweeted about it too. All right, I'm sorry. I'm just give me a second. Let me. Okay, I'm good. I had to be a little bitch there for a second. What is up, Kevin? Wow, look at Pack W. Woo! Just bought a Cadillac. There's some D's on that bitch. Hey, Cam. Cam, I'm gonna keep calling you Success just because your name is Success on here. I'm not gonna be able to remember Cam everything like T halty or T2's halted. They might have some big news to announce regarding their thing, their presentation. I have their presentation up and live. So like we will be able to listen. How about now?
Financing rate,
How about now?
Change from the prior.
Can you hear me now? I feel like I'm too loud. I think that you should reload your thing, Kim. Unless anybody else is having trouble. Is anybody else having trouble hearing me? Oh man. Alright, cool. Kev could hear me. Yeah, Kim, that's you. Oh man. Whew. Unmute him. Well, no, I'm gonna mute him when what's called. I'm gonna mute him when the I'm gonna mute him when the T2 call comes on. I told Kim that I'd wake up early and I'd get myself registered for the T2 phone call, and that's at 8:30 Eastern. I'm registered. It's already on my other computer. It'll start as soon as it happens. Yeah, it's because it's probably new. I gotta hold on. I gotta walk. Oh, okay. Do you guys see what I'm talking about other creators? I don't even care if this candle holds or not. But do you guys see what the fuck I'm talking about? Ugh. Other creators are trying to sabotage you. Like they paid like people might say that they're not paid, but like they might be paid. Okay, like I just warning you. Like they may very 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 well be paid, and you might not know it. Why do you think that all of a sudden there's all this fighting on Twitter? It's a fucking psyop, people. This is a psyop. So like you're either made for Wall Street or you're not, and like. Oh, how the fuck can how can any creator go ahead and say that they're done with muln fully when it's on an all-time low? It just doesn't make sense. Like that's got to be throwing up red flags to you guys, right? Holy crap! What? Which part? What's up, Kim? What happened? Fuck me! I should have loaded more. It's alright. I have a good amount. I should have just I should have followed my gut. I mean it's good for the ones that I have. Good for the ones that I have. What did I get an FDA approval on? Did they get it for the entire system? Okay, all right, for the entire panel, got it. Yeah, this T2 is gonna go fucking nuts, I think. Not financial advice. Exactly. Thank you, Kim. Kim's with it. Although I'm sure TBLT got good news, and they're in the shitter right now. So there's that. So just keep that in mind too. So like, even though it's great news, it might not act great. Hey, where's Amazon? Like, look at this, TBLT. And it was literally, I mean, they hit. They were on expectations, and they're down fucking 10%. Okay. That makes no sense. So like, even positive news, because they have a whole new line of products coming out, by the way. So like, even positive news can do this. So just remember that, Kim. Those are my thoughts regarding T2. I love T2. I love it. I love it. I love what they do. I think it's very, very like. I think it's very, very futuristic. I think that what they're doing is great. But even if you have an on point earnings, the way that the market is reacting is big money's driving it whatever way they want to, and they pushed it right back into the Pennyland algos. So just be versatile. Stay dangerous. Stay fucking dangerous, people. I don't put price targets on anything, Kim. UFAB just jumped like 23% or 22. Fuck. I gotta look at TRKA data. I'm sorry. I have too much money on the stock to not look at the data. Pumpies is coming out to get the price back above $1. But see, the problem is that every single muln like PR drives them down further. So it's just like a balance. Like it's for me, it becomes like a momentum play back and forth now until until it gradually rises. So I'm gonna keep a core position. And then I'm just going to go ahead and I'm probably going to end up playing it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth with a smaller amount of money. Oh, George, you just made my day. George just made, everybody look at live chat. George just made my day. I don't know about you guys, but he made my day. Thank you, George. Too late on CWBR? Yeah, I'm not chasing shit.
So good morning, traders. Welcome to the US session now on Financial Juice. Just going to go over some of the headlines and sentiment in play ahead of today's session. So short maturity yields, treasuries and European government bonds rose this morning, while the dollar rose as traders awaited a deal on the US debt ceiling. The pound fell further against the dollar and the euro following a weaker than expected UK PMI print. So according to former Fed Chair Bernanke and former IMF Chief Economist Blanchard, the Federal Reserve needs to cool off the overheated labour market in order to tame inflation. Still, it is unclear how far unemployment must rise to achieve that.
Whew.
So two Fed hawks yesterday say that they need to raise rates further this year. So it says there is a need, they saw a need even, to raise rates further this year, just days after Chair Powell signaled a pause in
Watch out on Ocean here.
Other officials advocated for.
I don't know what's going on with it, but
seen comments come out now from Fed's Kashkari says need to get more data about the economy.
But look at Mullen. Watch Mullen blast now that I said that. Seriously, I really wouldn't be surprised.
So yesterday, U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen said it is now, quote-unquote, highly likely that her department will run out of cash in early June, and she warned that it could happen as soon as June 1st, as she did previously predict. So again, looking to the docket now for today's session, at the bottom of the hour, do you see the Canadian PPI numbers? More comments from Fed's Kashkari coming through now. Possible mild recession would bring inflation down. To make users aware, the Morning Juice article is available on the feed for anybody who would like to go through that. I'm going to focus on Kashkari comments now.
They're so stupid. C3AI has 100% utilization, 31.6 short. They're so stupid. This is such a fucking solid company, in my opinion. I don't understand their short thesis on this whatsoever. I don't know who they're going to be bought out by. I don't want to... I actually had to make a point to somebody yesterday. I'll even fucking tweet it. Or I'll show you guys. I'll read it off to you guys because I tweeted it. So, Kid, who happens to like be pretty big in TRKA himself, said TRKA, not much left to say. Now we're truly waiting to see how the reverse split may play out and what deals the company makes. The goal is clear. So I responded, unless there was a filing today I missed, it depends what your opinion is. I think there's a lot left to say. From my understanding, we don't have to do a reverse split this second, and we have multiple unknown offers, meaning that they can accept at any time. The goal isn't clear because there are no price ratios for a reverse split. That way, shorts don't have a roof. Yeah, you're right, we're waiting, but that sounds a lot more pessimistic, though, worrying everyone about the potential reverse split everyone already knows might happen. It just came off as if there was literally no other option when I feel that there are several. So, I'm not locking myself into any thought or anything like that because it's too dynamic of a situation. Like, we could have news at any time. Like, I mean, who the fuck knows we could have a reverse merger, we could have a merger, we could have an acquisition. We could be the acquisition. Like, Jeffries has these hedge funds by the balls, and now people on Twitter are acting differently. Like, this is a psyop. Yes, Tom, that's what I'm saying. So Tom says, I feel like the reverse split talks was just an idea to prolong time for negotiations. I agree 100%. And I agree 100%. Like, the goal is not clear. We have no fucking idea. We have no idea. There's no price roof either right this second. And why are people saying things otherwise? It makes no sense. Realistically, they didn't hire Jeffries in order to do a reverse split. They could have done that without Jeffries. Jeffries doesn't do deals that are like teeny tiny deals. Like, Jeffries does not do that. Jeffries lands monster deals. Monster deals. Do you think that he would mess with... Do you think that they would mess with a penny stock? Unless there was something big? Probably not. I wouldn't if I had the prestige of Jeffries. I wouldn't. I mean, to each their own, but, like, why tarnish their reputation over one stock? It wouldn't make sense. Exactly. They're doing very, very well. It makes no sense. So like, why are people like distressing this reverse split and like saying that like oh yeah, the goal is clear and things of that nature. The goal is not clear whatsoever. Like, we need a price per share ratio. They did one last year. I forget what the name of the company was, but they did a 50-to-1 reverse split last year. But I think that ended up in an acquisition as well. I mean, I'm both. Like, I could play this long term, or I could play it on the squeeze. I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me. But like, they've had their income, like their revenue, like they're generating revenue at a great pace, and they're growing at a great pace. So it's just like, I don't know. I just don't understand where anyone's doubt is coming from. Where is the doubt coming from? Paid shills? Like, I don't know. I drew the land, like my line in the sand is with TRKA. It really is. After what Roger Hamilton said, like, and now they have multiple offers. Like, I think it's absolutely stupid to go ahead and assume what they're going to do next. We could. I think it'd be okay to guess, but I think it'd be stupid. You think TRKA is a big manipulation by creators? I think a lot of them are I think a lot of it is huge manipulation. You know why? Because I think that the shorts are that fucked. Straight up. I truly believe that like there are some equities out there right now that are just being controlled by creators that are taking big money. Like, I don't know. Don't you think it's funny how I said that I wasn't going to be able to go live? I hear me out. So I told everyone here that I wasn't going to be able to go live well in advance, right? And I gave the dates. And then that specific morning when I'm leaving, they start talking about a reverse split. Like, how many other creators are covering TRKA as heavy as I am? Think about it. I mean, maybe some, but like, I've had this in my top right corner for like how long? You know what I'm saying? And then the day that I'm leaving, they go ahead and they announce like a potential reverse split, and there's like panic on Twitter when I can't when I'm staying away from Twitter. It just doesn't make any sense. So I just really think that people are spreading FUD, and I think that everybody needs to do their own DD, like Tom said, and I think that people need to chill the fuck out. This is a lot of money we're talking about. A lot of money. A lot of money. No, I won't even go on Reddit. I read filings. All right, so here's what I do, Tom. I either go to SEC Edgar or I go to the company's website and I get the accurate, true information, along with just obviously like Ortexing and whatever, right? And that's my DD. That's my DD. Yes, I'll follow the rabbit holes if I find them on their legitimate website or on SEC. I'll go ahead and I'll read the entire document. But like, I'm not gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna be looking at these people like you and I that have their own opinions. I'd much rather trust my opinion than their opinion. One big fucking psyop, guys. One big psyop. And like we need to stick to the facts. That's what needs to happen. We need to stick to the facts. C3, what are you doing? Okay, that's too steep to be a shoulder. Okay. There's just so much division right now, and like I just don't understand it. Like we're supposed to be fighting, like retail's supposed to be united here, and yet, like people are switching up faster, just faster than you can blink an eye. People are fucking switching up. Like, does that not scream like, hey guys, we might be close to something? Like, knock knock, hello. I don't know. And I don't want to sound like I'm just like a dick or like I don't want to sound like anything other than the fact that I want to stress that I think that the creators are working against us. I mean, like, that's it. Like there are some people that are clearly working against us. Ocean might just keep going here. I don't even know what it's running on. Yeah, I understand you fully. The manipulation. It's not well. It's beyond manipulation because manipulation would just be the charts, right? This is now to the point where like they're paying people off in order to go ahead and get them to like switch stances. You know what I mean? Like, so it's now beyond manipulation. Now it's complete psyop too. Like now it's clear. Like it's always been a psyop, but now it's clear that it's a psyop. What do you guys think about my theory though? About the whole holiday thing? Do you think that I'm way off, or do you think that like I'm somewhat accurate? Anyone? Oil companies getting a boost? What's his theory? So about 2 weeks ago, approximately, there was a holiday in which Asian and European markets were closed. Now, since then, we've essentially been green almost every single day. It might have been every day, but like I'm gonna say it might like almost every single day because I haven't gone back and looked, but I just remembered from having like green day after green day after green day. You know what I mean? Like I think we got ahead of Asia, like the Asia and Europe, who I think were bringing us down, and I think that we now ran them up, and now we're about to give up our advantage of being in front of them by having a half day on Friday and having Monday off. So my theory is that we remain bullish until like the end of the week, and then I don't know what the hell happens. I don't know what the hell happens on Friday or Tuesday. But I think that we're gonna keep rolling here steady and nicely until at least like the end of the week or something. I think today's gonna be green again, like abnormally green again. That's the theory. Canada markets were closed yesterday. Yeah, they were. So like I think we have an advantage. I think we're gonna keep running it up until the end of the week, and obviously this isn't financial advice, yada yada yada. But I think that we're gonna end like we're gonna roll, and then all of a sudden, it's gonna hurt really 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 bad. I think, and then I think after it hurts really bad, I think that it's gonna offer some really good entry points. But at the same time, I don't want to abandon the positions that I've done so much DD on. So I'm just gonna stay back with a little bit in case it does drop. If it rips first, I'll sell, and then I'll try to get some on the way back down. I know it's about to start. I have it. We're good. We're good. We are gravy. I have it on my other screen, Kim. I don't know. Let's see. 15 minutes before. Let's see. All right. Earnings call is up. And as soon as they start talking, we're good. Up and live. Oh, it was detected that audio video is not playing. Please click the media button. I did click the media. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're fine. Let me actually write this in the thing. T2 call at 8:30. Okay, I just changed the name of that. Oh man. All right. Like I actually just went on Twitter last night for like the first time, like, well, sober, I guess, because on Friday I went on a space call and I was hammered. But I went on Twitter for the first time and actually like seriously like looked at stuff, and like everybody's fighting each other when it's game time, guys. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I know. QUBT. I know. Good morning to you too. Yeah. Yep. Quantum computing. We talked about this last week. I'm still waiting on them to start the call, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Still waiting on. I'm just staring at the screen, waiting for them to say we're gravy. Oh, they have really shitty, like, elevator music playing. This is like techno music. Not my vibe. I'll turn it up as soon as they start talking. I just don't want to get DMCA'd for shit music. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Boots and cats.
Remaining. I'll leave with the Canadian.
Oh, wait, let me shut this dude off. Hold on. Sorry, I had to shut off our narrator. Alright. Alright, what am I looking at? Hey, Kimberly, listen. Listen, ready? I'm waiting. I just said that. I'm waiting. We're good. As soon as they start talking, you'll hear it. Bitcoin, go ahead. Run it up. RSI and Bitcoin's at 71 now. Did they unsuspend it? I guess they did.
Welcome to the T2 Biosystems Incorporated First Quarter 2023 Earnings Conference Call. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. A question and answer session will follow the formal presentation. If anyone should require operator assistance during the conference, please press star 0 on your telephone keypad. Please note this conference is being recorded. I will now turn the conference over to your host, Trip Taylor. You may begin.
Thank you, operator.
Oh, too
I
loud.
would like to remind everyone that comments made by management today
Is that loud
and answers
enough?
to questions
Good.
will include forward-looking statements. Those include statements related to T2 Biosystems' future financial and operating results and plans for developing and marketing new products. Forward-looking statements are based on estimates and assumptions as of today and are subject to risks and uncertainties that may cause actual results to differ materially from those expressed or implied by these statements, including the risks and uncertainties described in T2 Biosystems' annual report on Form 10-K filed with the SEC on March 31st, 2023, and other filings the company makes with the SEC from time to time. The company undertakes no obligation to publicly update or revise any forward-looking statements except as required by law. With that, I would like to turn the
Watch
call
out,
over
TRKA
to
right here.
Chairman and CEO, John Sperzel. John?
Thank you for joining our first quarter 2023 earnings and business update call. Today, I will start by addressing 2 press releases that we issued earlier this morning, then discuss our performance during the first quarter, including the progress we have made across our 3 corporate priorities as outlined in our first quarter earnings press release. I will then turn the call over to John Sprague, our Chief Financial Officer, who will review our first quarter financial results and our outlook for 2023, before I provide closing remarks and we open the call for questions and answers. This morning, we issued a press release announcing an FDA 510(k) submission for the T2 Biothreat Panel, a product that we developed in collaboration with the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Administration for Strategic Preparedness and Response, Biomedical Advanced Research and Development Authority, or BARDA. The FDA submission marks an important milestone in our commitment to protect Americans from the threat of deliberate or naturally occurring outbreaks of biothreat pathogens, and follows the recently completed U.S. clinical evaluation that demonstrated very high sensitivity and specificity, including 350 contrived positive samples and over 470 negative blood samples from both healthy and febrile subjects. The T2 Biothreat Panel is a fully automated direct-from-blood test designed to run on the FDA-cleared T2Dx instrument and simultaneously detects 6 biothreat pathogens identified as threats by the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, or CDC, including the organisms that cause anthrax, tularemia, glanders, plague, and typhus. If not treated promptly, infections with these biothreat pathogens can result in mortality rates of 40 to 90%. The T2 Biothreat Panel is able to detect these biothreat pathogens within 4 hours directly from blood and provide clinicians with the needed information to appropriately treat infected patients. We believe the T2 Biothreat Panel demonstrates very high sensitivity and specificity for a direct-from-blood multi-target biothreat product and is the only such product developed by a U.S.-owned company, which we think will have an important factor in the discussions with the U.S. government regarding procurement of the T2 Biothreat Panel. This morning, we also issued a press release announcing the exploration of a range of strategic alternatives focused on maximizing value and the implementation of a restructuring program. After careful consideration, the company has engaged an advisory firm to explore all potential strategic alternatives to maximize value, including an acquisition, merger, reverse merger, other business combination, sale of assets, licensing, and other strategic transactions. No updates on the process are expected to be provided during the evaluation period, unless and until the board of directors has concluded that disclosure is appropriate or required. A strategic restructuring program is being implemented to preserve capital and better position the company to explore all strategic alternatives, while continuing to support its customers, pursue new commercial opportunities, and advance pipeline development. The restructuring program is designed to reduce annual operating costs and includes, among other things, an incremental reduction of the company's workforce by nearly 30%, which was completed last week. I will discuss further strategic changes in the context of our 3 corporate priorities. Turning to our recent business progress, the T2 Biosystems team has recently achieved a number of key milestones that position the company for success and support our mission to fundamentally change the way medicine is practiced through transformative culture-independent diagnostics that improves the lives of patients around the world. These accomplishments support our 3 corporate priorities: accelerating our sales, enhancing our operations, and advancing our pipeline. Starting with our first priority, accelerating our sales. Our commercial strategy is focused on increasing the adoption of our products, with emphasis on increasing sales of our FDA-cleared sepsis test panels and expanding the installed base of our FDA-cleared T2Dx instruments. As we stated during our March 2023 earnings call, our top commercial priority will be increasing the use of our sepsis test panels with existing hospital customers. To drive increasing sepsis test revenue, we made 2 important changes to our sales strategy. The first change consists of expanding our sales targets to include larger hospitals and those that have a higher likelihood of achieving our annualized sepsis test panel utilization target of $200,000. Larger hospitals have shown greater potential for increased use of our T2 bacteria and T2 Candida panels, given their increased patient volume and the number of patients that require complex treatments. At the same time, we acknowledge that larger hospitals have larger sales cycles, but believe balancing our sales funnel with a number of large hospital targets to complement our current targets of smaller and critical access hospitals provides greater opportunity for long-term sustained growth.
Inverted hammer on Bitcoin.
The second change consists of shifting our sales incentive compensation plan to weigh more heavily on sepsis test revenue as compared to instruments. Ultimately, this is intended to align with our strategy of more time spent with legacy accounts, as well as to accelerate the time from when an instrument contract is signed to when the hospital goes live with patient testing. Our commercial, medical affairs, and support teams are closely integrated to ensure we can provide customers with the training and education required to ramp their utilization and realize the clinical and economic benefits offered by our sepsis products. During the first quarter, we achieved sepsis and related product revenue of $1.7 million, compared to $2 million in the prior year period, driven by lower instrument revenue. We also ended the first quarter with a sepsis test panel backorder of $230,000. We generated sepsis test panel revenue of $1.2 million, representing an 11% increase compared to the prior year period, despite ending the quarter with a $230,000 backorder. Had we been able to clear the backorder as of March 31st, the sepsis test panel increase would have been 34% compared to the prior year period. Importantly, we increased sales of T2 bacteria panel by 55% globally, including a 109% increase in the U.S. market compared to the prior year period. We entered into contracts for 5 T2Dx instruments during the first quarter, all of which were sold outside of the United States market. We believe these results are representative of the change in our commercial strategy to focus more on increasing sepsis test panel utilization in legacy accounts and on larger hospitals with longer sales cycles. A strong validation of our new commercial strategy is that our U.S. T2 bacteria panel revenues more than doubled in the first quarter of 2023 compared to the prior year period. This was supported by the adoption of 4 new hospital accounts ordering the T2 bacteria panel for the first time, bringing our fourth quarter 2022 instrument closes online in a faster timeline. We're pleased with the adoption rates of the T2 bacteria panel as more hospitals are realizing the value of the product, as evidenced by the increased demand in our legacy accounts. We also have approximately 40 T2Dx instruments in U.S. hospital laboratories that were initially sold for COVID-19 testing and which we are targeting for conversion to our sepsis test panels. I'm pleased to inform you that another instrument was converted to our sepsis test panels during the first quarter of 2023, and we expect additional conversions from COVID-19 to sepsis in the coming months. Separately, we're excited that we recently entered into multi-year pricing agreements with 2 large U.S. health systems, covering a total of 69 U.S. hospitals. The key hospitals in each of these 2 health systems are multi-year users of T2 Biosystems sepsis test panels. In those hospitals, our sepsis panels are integrated into the sepsis management protocols, and they're experiencing improved clinical benefits and positive economic benefits. The new agreements provide these 69 U.S. hospitals with contracted pricing for the T2 Bacteria panel and the T2 Candida panel for an initial 3-year period, as well as options to procure T2Dx instruments. We're certainly excited about the opportunity to expand the use of our sepsis products within these 2 large health systems. Increasing sepsis test utilization within existing hospitals and expanding broadly across health systems are core tenets of our growth strategy and represent top U.S. commercial priorities. Internationally, there continues to be a significant commercial opportunity for our T2Dx instruments and sepsis test panels. This is reflected by continued sales of instruments and sepsis test panels to our international distributor partners. We continue to see strong demand in Europe and the Middle East and expect to continue to expand distribution across the Asia-Pacific region in the coming months. Our efforts to increase awareness of the benefits of our sepsis test panels extend beyond the activities of our commercial team, medical affairs team, key opinion leaders, and scientific advisory board. In April, we presented clinical data at the European Society of Clinical Microbiology and Infectious Disease, or ECCMID. 3 presentations were delivered by clinicians highlighting their real-world experience, including the speed, accuracy, and clinical benefit delivered by our T2Dx instrument and sepsis test panels. Driving awareness of the benefits of the T2 technology, combined with our optimized commercial game plan, gives us confidence in our ability to accelerate sales in the coming quarters. Moving to our second priority, enhancing our operations. We recognize that efficient operations are critical to our long-term success. To drive greater efficiency, we have taken measures to reduce expenses across the company. T2 Biosystems is now operating as a leaner organization with 110 employees compared to 204 employees in May of 2022. We expect the net result of our workforce reduction and cost control measures to significantly reduce our quarterly cash burn throughout 2023. Driving increased leverage is a constant focus for our organization. We can achieve significant gross margin expansion as our customers continue to increase sepsis test panel utilization. Test panels carry a higher contribution margin, and as we increase test unit volumes, our overhead will be allocated across greater volume, which can lead to improved product gross margins. To support the growing demand for our sepsis test panels, our operations and manufacturing.
This is why it's getting shorted right here.
The supply chain and continually improving our manufacturing.
These 3 right here. This is why it's getting shorted to shit.
Over the last several months, we've strengthened our operations team by hiring a new vice president of operations.
Bang, bang, and bang.
Subsequently hired new manufacturing and supply chain leadership. On our March 2023 call, we discussed a raw material issue that we identified during our routine internal quality inspection that was limiting our ability to manufacture sufficient volume of sepsis test panels to meet customer demand. Considering we identified this issue during our in-process inspection, product that was shipped to customers or distributors was not affected. We're pleased to report that we have cleared the $230,000 back order for the T2 Candida panel and T2 Bacteria panel referenced earlier since the end of the first quarter, and we're returning to more normalized shipment patterns for these products. We're still working through the materials issue for the T2 Resistance panel, and we expect to have it resolved before the end of the second quarter. Finally, in the first quarter, we strengthened our balance sheet by raising $12 million in gross proceeds. In the coming quarters, and consistent with the workforce reduction that we implemented last week, we will continue to be disciplined with our operating expenses to increase our operating leverage and extend our cash runway. Moving to our third priority, advancing our pipeline. T2 Biosystems' novel technology platform and scientific expertise position the company to expand our addressable markets in the future. Our new product pipeline is focused on two goals. One, developing new tests to expand the test menu on the T2Dx instrument. And two, developing a next-generation instrument and comprehensive sepsis panel. We're currently developing 5 new products to expand the test menu on our FDA-cleared T2Dx instrument, including the T2 Biothreat Panel, the T2 Resistance Panel, the T2 Lyme Panel, Candida auris, and Acinetobacter baumannii. Each new test panel, or test, represents a differentiated solution to rapidly identify harmful pathogens and potentially allow clinicians to achieve faster targeted therapy. We believe expanding the testing menu will increase both instrument adoption and test utilization. As we discussed the T2 Biothreat Panel earlier in the call, I'll focus my comments on the 4 remaining menu expansion programs. First, T2 Resistance Panel is a direct from blood molecular diagnostic test designed to simultaneously detect 13 antibiotic resistance genes known to cause antibiotic resistant infections in just 3 to 5 hours.
TRKA. Hold on a second. The Aspid, see how that hit 200 Aspid
The
Spritz?
T2 Resistance
Did that?
Panel, which is marketed and sold in Europe under CE mark, detects resistance genes that may confer resistance to common antimicrobials, such as carbapenems, methicillin, and vancomycin. We have advanced the U.S. clinical trial and completed nearly 90% of patient enrollment and plan to file our submission to the FDA upon completion of the study. As a reminder, the T2 Resistance Panel was granted Breakthrough Device Designation by the FDA, which provides for a prioritized review upon submission, and has received funding under our contract with BARDA.
Yes.
Second, the T2
That's why I
Lyme
love
Panel
them.
is a direct from blood molecular diagnostic test to detect Borrelia burgdorferi, the bacteria that is the major cause of Lyme disease in the United States.
I guess.
The T2 Lyme Panel is intended to test individuals with signs and symptoms of Lyme disease and aid in the diagnosis of early Lyme disease. And we believe it will provide a significant advantage over the currently recommended serological testing that requires the presence of antibodies, which can take the body 4 to 6 weeks to create post-infection. In 2022, our T2 Lyme Panel was named a winner in the Lyme Innovation Accelerator, or LymeX, a partnership between the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Stephen and Alexander Cohen Foundation, the largest public-private partnership for Lyme disease that plans to award up to a total of $9 million to future award winners. We previously also received a patent from the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office covering the T2 Lyme Panel, and FDA granted Breakthrough Device Designation for the T2 Lyme Panel in 2022, allowing for a prioritized review process upon submission to the FDA. We have completed the early assay development for the T2 Lyme Panel and established a preliminary level of detection, or LOD, of 2 CFU per ml. We plan to initiate commercialization of the T2 Lyme Panel as a laboratory-developed test and subsequently commence a U.S. clinical trial to support submission for FDA clearance. Third, we plan to add Candida auris to our T2 Candida Panel, a direct-from-blood molecular diagnostic test that detects over 90% of Candida bloodstream infections. Candida auris is a multi-drug-resistant pathogen recognized by the CDC as a serious global health threat with a mortality rate up to 60%. According to CDC, Candida auris is difficult to identify with standard laboratory methods, which can lead to inappropriate treatment. And some strains are resistant to all 3 available classes.
$115.
The CDC estimates the
$1,000
associated with U.S. fungal diseases in general are as high as $48.
$677. This means nothing right here.
On public health professionals to lower the burden of fungal disease by continuing to raise awareness of the life-saving benefits of early detection and proper treatment. We believe adding Candida auris to our existing T2 Candida Panel will provide a significant time advantage compared to other blood culture-based methods and strengthen the value proposition of the test panel, making it even more attractive to our hospital customers. We've recently completed feasibility and early development of a diagnostic test to detect the Candida auris pathogen, and I'm pleased to report that we also recently applied for FDA Breakthrough Device designation for this test. Finally, we plan to add Acinetobacter baumannii to the T2 bacteria panel, a direct-from-blood molecular diagnostic test to expand the number of pathogens detected on the test panel. Acinetobacter baumannii can cause bloodstream infections, especially in critically ill patients, which can range from benign transient bacteremia to septic shock, and has reported to have a crude ICU mortality rate of 34% to 43%. Acinetobacter infections rarely occur outside of healthcare settings in the United States and can disproportionately impact those with weakened immune systems, chronic lung disease, or diabetes. Acinetobacter can be resistant to many antibiotics, including carbapenems, highlighting the importance of rapid detection and targeted antimicrobial treatment. Looking ahead at longer-term projects, we're focused on developing next-generation sepsis products, including a new instrument and a comprehensive sepsis test panel. The next-generation instrument is designed to increase the number of detections from a single whole blood sample. The comprehensive sepsis test panel
I'm not going to
is a
trade
direct-from-blood
MVSC for this
test
reason.
designed to detect greater than 95% of all bloodstream infections caused by bacterial and Candida species and antibiotic resistance genes identified as threats by the CDC in a single test with a time to result of approximately 3 hours. The next generation instrument and comprehensive sepsis test panel have been funded under our contract with BARDA. We have been operating in option 3 of the BARDA contract after successfully meeting all development milestones under the base phase, option 1, option 2A, and option 2B. We have filed a no-cost extension with BARDA under option 3 to allow additional time to complete the U.S. clinical trial for the T2 resistance panel. Further funding from BARDA may resume following the completion of option 3 and BARDA's potential exercise of option 4 of the contract. Considering timing is still and funding are uncertain, we're not providing guidance on BARDA revenue at this time.
Oh,
With
boy.
that, I'll now turn the call over to John Sprague to provide detailed update on our first quarter financial results and our financial outlook for 2023. John?
Thank you, John. Total revenue for the first quarter of 2023 was $2.1 million, a 71% decrease compared to the prior year period, driven by a decline in COVID-19 test sales and reduced BARDA revenues. Product revenue was $1.7 million, a decrease of 57% compared to the prior year period, driven by a 98% decline in COVID-19 test sales, partially offset by increased sepsis test sales. Research and contribution revenues were $400,000,
TRKA is looking jumpy here.
88% decrease compared to the prior year period, driven by decreased BARDA contract activities. Cost of product revenue for the first quarter of 2023
This guy just bought $214,000 worth of MVIS.
Compared to the prior year period, driven by decreased COVID-19 test sales. Research and development expenses were $4.5 million, a 33% decrease compared to the prior year period, driven by decreased BARDA contract activities. Selling, general, and administrative expenses were $7.3 million, a 21% decrease compared to the prior year period, driven by decreased medical affairs spending.
Look at this.
Net loss
See the
for
difference?
First quarter of 2023 was $18 million, $1.32 per share, compared to a net loss of $16.5 million, $4.86 per share in the prior year period. Cash and cash equivalents were $10.1 million at March 31st, 2023. In the first quarter of 2023, we raised $1 million from ATM sales and $11 million from a public offering. The 30% workforce reduction will decrease our burn. We remain in compliance with our loan covenants. We reiterate guidance and expect 2023 total sepsis and related product revenue of $11 to $13 million. Thank you, and back to John Sperzel for closing remarks.
Thank you, John. Before I conclude, I'd like to address our NASDAQ listing compliance. On November 22nd, 2022,
Uh-oh.
we received a letter from NASDAQ indicating that for the last 30 consecutive business days, the market value of listed securities had been below the $35 million minimum requirement for continued listing on the NASDAQ capital market under NASDAQ listing rule 5550B2. We were provided an initial period of 180 calendar days, or until May 22nd, 2023, to regain compliance. We expect to receive a letter from NASDAQ informing us that our shares have failed to comply with the MVLS required for continued listing on the NASDAQ capital market, and as a result, our shares are subject to delisting. We will file an appeal and hearing rest with NASDAQ, which NASDAQ must grant, which will stay the delisting of our common stock from the NASDAQ capital market, pending a NASDAQ listing qualifications hearing panel's decision. There can be no assurance that the panel will grant our request for continued listing. However, we intend to present a plan to regain compliance to the panel that includes a discussion of the events that we believe will enable us to regain compliance in this time frame. As a reminder, sepsis presents one of the greatest challenges to healthcare systems worldwide, claiming approximately 11 million lives each year. In the United States, sepsis is the #1 cost of hospitalization, costing our healthcare system approximately $62 billion annually. The #1 cause of death in hospitals, claiming the lives of approximately 270,000 Americans annually, and another 80,000 deaths in hospice each year. And finally, the #1 cause of 30-day hospital readmissions, requiring nearly 20% of sepsis survivors to be readmitted within 30 days and nearly 40% to be readmitted within 90 days. We are making progress to enhance the current standard of care for patients at risk of sepsis with our advanced diagnostic technology, and we continue to be uniquely positioned as the only company with FDA-cleared diagnostics to detect sepsis-causing pathogens directly from whole blood samples. Our sepsis and related product revenue continues to grow, including sepsis test panels and instruments, and we expect full-year growth of 2023 of 31 to 55%. The demand for our products is strong, and our sales funnel continues to grow domestically and internationally. In an effort to maximize value, we also have taken important steps to reduce our operating expenses, including the restructuring program that was implemented last week. And we have engaged an advisory firm to explore all potential strategic alternatives. Finally, we're making excellent progress advancing our product pipeline, including several near-term programs focused on expanding test menu on the FDA-cleared T2Dx instrument, and that have the potential to add revenue as early as 2023. I'd like to turn the call back over to the operator to open the line for questions. Operator?
This isn't good, guys.
Certainly. At this time, we will be conducting a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. A confirmation tone will indicate your line is in the question queue. You may press star 2 if you would like to remove your question from the queue. For participants using speaker equipment, it may be necessary to pick up your handset before pressing the star keys. One moment while we poll for questions. Your first question for today is coming from Kyle Mixon at Canaccord.
Yeah, hey guys, thanks for taking the questions. It's good to talk to you. I wanted to just kind of level set, John, on the timelines and priorities kind of going forward. I guess I'm curious how long it's going to take to kind of grow into your kind of relatively refreshed commercial strategy while you complete these, I guess, internal efforts to advance the pipeline assets, recognizing you have the BARDA partnership as well. And how much time at the end of the day do you want to allocate towards these buckets, and how do you think about, priorities as you kind of try to limit cash burn as well? Thanks.
Thanks, Kyle. So the way we've set the 3 corporate priorities, one obviously is focused on commercialization. That team is in place. It's led by Brett Giffen. We have already evolved the sales team and the targets to focus on the targets that we have been prioritizing, which are sort of mid to critical access hospitals, and supplemented that or enhanced it with a handful of large target accounts. So that's underway. The comp plan has already been revised, and that's under specific leadership. The internal operating initiatives around manufacturing and cost controls, those obviously are led primarily on the cost side by John Sprague, but on the operating side by our new Vice President of Operations, that's Steve Miller. And the pipeline is led by Roger Smith. So we have different leadership that's focused on driving these initiatives, and on balance, we can do that. We're doing it with a much leaner organization, so there are certainly some things that we have decided not to do, or we've decided to slow down a bit to make sure that we can extend our cash runway appropriately.
Okay, that was helpful, John. And maybe just thinking about the 11% year-over-year growth in the core product revenue, it sounded, that's not overly impressive at first glance, but obviously you have this $230,000 back order that I guess came through in the second quarter, but that would have been in the first. If that was in the first, sounds like top line growth could have been 34%. Which is solid. I guess going forward, I mean, does that kind of 30+% type growth for the next several quarters a good way to think about your guys' financial performance? Or I mean, I just kind of that was a kind of an odd one-off, that back order situation. So how should we think about that variable kind of coming up in the future?
Sure. Well, when we set the guidance, we guided to sepsis and related product revenue of 11 to 13 million. And we expected revenue to be weighted 40% first half and 60% second half. And then if you split those halves, we also believe that the first half would be 40% Q1 and 60% Q2. And same with the second half, 40% Q3 and 60% Q4. So at the midpoint of 12 million, we expected 16% in Q1, 24% in Q2 and Q3, and 36% in Q4. So if you look at that 16% that we expected in Q1 of the 12 million midpoint, it would have been 1.92 million. We finished at 1.7. We had 230 on back order, so we were exactly where we expected to be.
Fair enough.
Okay, and then I guess I have a couple of questions off the kind of the guidance, I guess, too. I mean, just first with like kind of a simple one on the placements. So the five placements here, definitely less than what we were modeling. But I mean, it's not all bad if the install base is increasing at a relatively muted rate, because then you're seeing maybe utilization kind of increasing faster possibly. So I mean, maybe just talk about what you're seeing with utilization trends as some of these customers, mature with their current platform, or as the transition to sepsis kind of takes place and customers get more comfortable using those panels.
Sure. So first thing I would say, the 5 instruments that went to the international market, those are all sold. So that's good news, because in the United States, we typically place those instruments. They go on our balance sheet, so they have a certain cost associated with them. And it's in line with our strategy to drive sepsis test utilization. So if you look at our installed base and our sales team, a sales team has a certain amount of hours that they can be selling in customer accounts. And we've shifted that strategically to make sure that they're focused on driving increased utilization versus hunting for new accounts. Obviously, hunting for new accounts takes more time versus cultivating and growing the business in our existing accounts. In addition, we have those 40 instruments that were initially sold for COVID testing that we have been working to convert to sepsis testing. It's been a slower process than we anticipated, and carving out some of that sales force time so they can focus on driving those conversions is really important. And quite frankly, it's a lot more efficient use of the sales time. We'll get a much better return converting those 40 instruments that are already there than we would putting 40 new instruments into the market at this point in time.
Okay, that's helpful. And I guess it's actually not clear to me, this $230,000 back order, was that mainly instruments or is that consumables? Because that could be a few instruments, possibly two, I guess, right? So I'm just curious about that.
It was all consumables, and it was predominantly T2 Candida panels and a little bit T2 bacterial.
Gotcha. Okay. So the expectations for placements for the rest of 2023, the 5 in 1Q. I mean, I appreciate the dynamics of of buying and order of selling versus placing, things like that, and it is quite the difference, I guess, when you're doing OUS versus US. But anyway, the 5 is the lowest since the thick of the pandemic. I think like early 2021. Will the rest of the 23 performance, like what's in the guidance right here from 2Q to 4Q, is that going to be driven by instrument revenue or panel revenue in your guys' view? And how does that split between U.S. and then international look like? And then maybe if you could just comment on the pipeline product revenue. It sounded like you could include some of that.
Great question.
You know, you're assuming maybe some this year. Is that in this guidance too? Because that's obviously could be upside. Thanks.
So there is not, I'll just take those in different order. There is not new product revenue in the guidance. So for example, T2 Lyme, or to the extent T2 Biothreat gets through FDA and is commercialized this year, that is not in our guide. That's the first thing I would say. As far as instruments are concerned, the 5 instruments in the quarter, it's obviously less than we anticipated. We didn't guide on instruments because of the emphasis and the focus on tests and test utilization, but we anticipate instruments on a quarterly basis throughout the balance of the year being higher than 5 per quarter.
Gotcha. Okay. And then if I could just ask a final one, I don't want to take too much time, but the you know, maybe this 30% reduction, I think that's incremental to the one that you did not too long ago. I think it was several quarters ago.
T2 earnings.
Which departments were affected by this more recent reduction last week?
All of them.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate the time.
Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate it.
Your next question is coming from Mark Massaro at BTIG.
Look at all these companies that added at the end of March.
Hey guys,
I like it.
thank you for taking the questions. Maybe just to
Fine,
follow up on
those.
that last one, if all the departments were impacted, maybe could you comment, John or Brett, on you know, what the commercial organization looks like? I know you were down to maybe 3 reps or so. Just what does that look like in terms of sales support, medical science liaisons, and others that can help drive the top line?
Sure, Brett, would you like to take that one?
Yeah, sure. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, great. Hey, Mark, thanks for the question. So, yeah, I mean, as John mentioned, there were some impacts in the recent moves that we made. I would say that across the board, if you look at it, I think they were, I'd say, more minimized on the commercial side of things if you just looked across the whole organization. And along with that, you know, Mark, as I had talked about in prior, you know, periods, we've obviously endeavored to strengthen our medical affairs organization. We've done that. Same thing with marketing, with the change in leadership. Those 2 organizations were not affected in this latest. We did actually, you know, have a few positions here and there across sales and service, but you know, look, we feel very strongly about the team we have in place, and certainly we were, you know, very judicious about where those moves came from, and you know, we're in the point now we feel very comfortable in being able to cover the account base with the right amount of focus. So yeah, I think we're you know, I mean, these things are always they have impacts, but I sort of feel like on the commercial side of it and what we're doing, that you know, we largely minimize that.
Okay. On the congrats on the multi-year pricing agreements with 2 large health systems.
That part is really good.
I'm curious if these are pricing agreements only, or were there any purchases or any orders?
Yeah, good, great. Another great question.
With these?
Let's go.
They are pricing agreements, Mark? Go ahead, Brett.
No, I was just going to say they're pricing agreements, Mark, with the I'll call it sort of the strong emphasis on tie-in with the sort of key anchor institutions, if you will, to help drive those in, you know, across the other across the other institutions that are part of those networks. But yeah, they're principally pricing agreements. Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Is it fair to say that you would expect purchasing behavior or purchasing off of these pricing agreements as the year progresses or the quarter?
Yeah. Very much so.
After the call's over, let me explain.
For licenses to hunt, so to speak, I think much more, not that we couldn't have in the past, but I think with a much stronger, I'd call it sort of tie-in and connection with the mothership, so to speak. So I think, yes, I think we're very bullish about targeting those within those setups.
Okay, great. So I guess, you know, you guys have had a relatively low cash balance the last couple quarters. You know, I'm a little bit surprised modestly surprised to see the news on the strategic alternative pursuit. Maybe can you guys comment? I think there's a statement in your queue that that you believe that you may not have enough cash.
They're gonna have to do a reverse split or something, or they're gonna get. They're
may
gonna
not
get
have enough cash, I think, to get
absorbed
through June 30th or July. Yeah, to fund its operating plans through June 30th. So I'm trying to figure out, you know, has the cash burn spiked a little bit? Were there any one-timers? And then how much of the decision to pursue strategic alternatives is around the uncertainty on the no-cost extension from BARDA? I guess what I'm trying to figure out is if BARDA does extend you, how do you expect that might impact, you know, your funding situation in the next, you know, several months?
It would make or break it.
So I'll let John take the cash question, but I would just address the one about pursuing potential strategic alternatives. It's completely unrelated to BARDA.
Yeah, or else you're gonna have to reverse split, and you don't want to do that.
Excuse me, just to add to the cash burn, our cash burn has come down consistently, Mark, as we've leveraged operations, as well as it's going to be benefited by the reduction in force. We do have some seasonality in terms of our procurement purchases for pricing in our supply chain. You see that typically in Q1, and then it levels off during the rest of the year. But, you know, overall going forward, we expect our burn to be significantly decreased as a result of all these efforts.
Okay,
and then
great.
I'll just add to that, Mark, I'll just add to that. I mean, the going concern language in our 10Q that we filed yesterday, that's not the first time that we've had going concern language, because as you noted, our cash balance has been relatively lean on a sort of quarterly basis over the last 12 months.
Yep. Okay, I guess I think you've touched on this, but maybe I'll just make sure we're all on the same page. You know, saying you're not going to have enough cash to get through June, and then reiterating the full year sepsis guidance range of 11 to 13 after doing a nearly 30% reduction in force. I guess what gives you confidence that you can still hit those numbers this year?
Well, I think what that language says is that we're going to need to raise capital.
You hear that? Louder for those in the back.
Understood. Which is also clear. So all right. Well, congrats on the growth in the T2 bacteria, especially in the U.S. I guess maybe my last question, John. I guess can you explain what drove the triple-digit year-over-year revenue growth in T2 bacteria? Were these predominantly the 4 new hospitals that came on, or maybe can you just give us a sense for where that strength came from and what your near-term pipeline looks like to turn on T2 bacteria?
Sure, I'll start, and then Brett might want to add to it. It certainly was a factor that we had 4 accounts come online. I'd say it's also a result of our renewed or modified sales strategy to focus on driving a broader adoption within these hospital accounts. And the fact that, keep in mind, the T2 bacteria launch happened shortly before the COVID pandemic. So I don't think that hospital accounts have had the full benefit of our sales and marketing team and our scientific advisory board members championing the value of T2 bacteria. And we're starting to see the impact of that. So Brett, you want to add anything to that?
Yeah, I think that's correct. And Mark, you probably might recall too. We've been seeing a really solid lift in bacteria going back into last year. I mean, the second half of last year, and I think we've continued to accelerate that. Adding our medical affairs resources that we now have in place and having that integrated along. As I mentioned, with the marketing group and with sales all working together, I think it's really borne a lot of fruit, and it's a combination. We've certainly seen good solid lift within the legacy accounts, both in the U.S. as well as internationally, and again, as John mentioned, adding to that, the new accounts that we brought on we're certainly seeing and experiencing the impact of that. So. Yeah, it's been a great picture, and I think it's certainly one we're bullish on going forward too.
Excellent. Thanks for the time, guys.
Thank you, Mark.
Your next question is coming from Ben Hayner at Alliance Global.
Good morning, gentlemen. Thanks for taking the questions. First off, for me, congrats on completing the assay development for the
Stop
T2
screaming,
line.
Jesus.
What's left to do there before launch? And, is this something that you're going to launch yourself or look to a partner? And does the present balance sheet situation make you lean more towards a partner if there's some upfront money potentially available? Just any help there would be helpful.
That's what's playing right now is news.
Thanks, Ben, for the question. We have to do a little bit of work on the instrument side to make sure that we marry that with the assay development work that's gone on. I think the really important point to underscore on the limit of detection that I described, that preliminary LOD of 2 CFU per ml, that's really critical because our focus from a marketing perspective is on early Lyme disease in that first 30 days. Because the alternative tests that are in the market are relying on antibodies that take time to develop. So this is in line with our strategy where rapid detection is important for targeted treatment. From a commercial perspective, you covered both areas, which is, are we going to do this ourselves or are we going to do it through a partner? We're exploring both opportunities and we haven't decided at this point.
Okay, and are you having, I presume there's some discussions going on, certainly internally, but are you also discussing with potential partners and have kind of engagements there?
Yes, we are.
Okay, got it. So we'll stay tuned there. And then on the 30% reduction in force, what's the right way to think about that in terms of expenses? I mean, is it, kind of a 30% reduction in OpEx as well? And then will there be any sort of charge in the current quarter, and what does that look like?
There's no charge in the current quarter. John Sprague, would you take the forward-looking OpEx, give Ben some insight on that?
Yeah, I think it's fair to model somewhere between 20 and 30%, Ben. It is skewed based on the mix of employees that were impacted. But I think that's a good way to view our burn improvement going forward.
Okay, got it. And then lastly for me, and I'll take the rest offline, but the T2 resistance trial, getting down to the short strokes here, what does that completing trigger any payment for barter, or does that require them picking up option 4 to have some more cash come in the door?
So I'd say first thing, we're super excited about both T2 biothreat and T2 resistance. Remember, we came into this year anticipating getting 2 products over the goal line submitted to the FDA that could
submitted, not approved,
revenue contributors this year. And we have submitted T2 biothreat to the FDA. So that 90-day clock is now ticking. The FDA will respond to us sometime in mid-August, if not sooner. And we're excited about that. We're also excited about T2 resistance. We're close to the goal line on completing the clinical trial. We're 90% at this point. And we are under a no-cost extension. So from a BARDA perspective, we don't anticipate additional funding for T2 resistance. Once we complete option 3, as I mentioned in the earlier prepared remarks, that would be a point where BARDA may potentially trigger payment under option 4, and then there is also a contemplated option 5 and option 6. Those, again, assuming BARDA funds them, would be for the next-gen instrument and comprehensive sepsis panel.
Okay, got it. Appreciate the clarification there. That's it for me, gentlemen. Thanks for taking the questions.
Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it.
This call isn't going that great.
The end of the question and answer session, and I will now turn the call over to John Sperzel for closing remarks.
Thank you very much for joining our first quarter 2023 earnings call. Hope you all have a great day.
All right. That was a terrible call. That was a terrible call. Okay, so first off, they did not receive FDA clearance. So they submitted for it. that doesn't mean that they're going to get it. They're most likely going to get it. I think that they are going to get it. However, with these three owners let's see. With these three owners being the top owners, these are notorious short sellers right here. And they are the three largest holders of the company. So with that being said, and what they just said about restructuring, I think that they're going to go ahead and they're going to seek a buyout, or they're going to, I don't know. They're either going to seek a buyout or they're going to have to reverse split. Neither of which, well, the buyout could be good. I don't know if the board, I don't know if the owners here would be happy about a buyout. Sabby, Lind, Hudson Bay, they might not be happy about a buyout. But I think that their best option would be a buyout, preferably to one of those healthcares, or those healthcare providers that they talked about, because that was excellent news. Now that was excellent news, that they set things up to work with two big healthcare systems. Phenomenal news. However, now that they just brought delisting right on the table, I mean, there are rumors of a delisting in TRKA, or rumors of a reverse split in TRKA dropped 20%. I mean, he literally just said on the phone call that they have to figure something out as far as being listed, and it's only down 1%. This could be an excellent scalp play, momentum play. I do like it in the long term. However, I think it could get much cheaper. I don't know. I have a small position. I might wait now to add to it because I didn't like that phone call. I like bits and pieces, but I didn't like that phone call nearly as much as I did the last phone call. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it took off today, but then came back down to earth, shortly thereafter. I don't know when, but shortly thereafter. But just the way that it was, the way that they talked about the restructuring, to me, that's a no bueno. That scares the shit out of me. I don't want to hear from them that they're that they're literally telling us that they're gonna most likely do a reverse split if they can't find a buyer, essentially. However, even though they didn't get the approval through the FDA, they do have the contract with BARDA, and they have the expedited review. So chances are they're gonna get approved. But what could happen in between now and then? Let me let my dog out. 1 second. I personally hate all three of those. Those are up there with Wells Fargo, who you guys know I hate, and those are known short sellers. The Lind partners, that's who shorted the shit out of SINT. Okay? Sabby, I mean, they shorted the shit out of everyone. Hudson Bay shorted the shit out of BBIG. What? I don't know. They need a buyout, I think. That's my personal opinion. I'm sticking to it. I love the product. I think it could be a life-changing product. But it appears as if our capital markets don't want it. It's sad, but I mean that's the vibe I'm picking up. Well, it's already 9:25. Holy shit. Okay, all right. Here, let me turn on our what's it called? Let me turn on our narrator again. I did turn that down because like people were fucking screaming. It sounded like. All right. Ooh. Kim, was that sufficient enough of a explanation? Because like I tried. I want to see what this does on open, to be quite honest. Like, it might move heavy on a swing trade or a momentum play, but I just think it's going to come down ultimately first. Like we don't want to lose this blue line at all. Okay, I drew this a long time ago, this blue line. And we tapped the blue line here in PM trading. Like, see, and yesterday we were there right there, on support, on support, on support, on support. Look at that. It's stuck to the blue line the entire time. So now it is currently at my blue line. I could see it bouncing and then just dumping. But then ultimately long term I do like what they have. Okay, good. All right, I'm happy I was able to I don't know, share my insight. I mean, I could be completely fucking wrong, so just take that with a grain of salt. But that's my opinion. And once I saw the holder list, I got scared. I don't trade scared, so I'm not going to touch this unless it gets ridiculously low to the point where I would be an idiot not to. I'm going to leave my existing positions and maybe I'll buy more in a different account or something. I don't know. I want to see what's going to happen with the restructuring. Garrett, you know I can't give you financial advice. You know what? One thing that I'm in that hasn't been getting much love. Well, it got love and then it pulled back, but I am in this right here. There's only 2 minutes to open, so we gotta be real quick. GoEV. They have contracts with Walmart, the United States Army. And they're heavily shorted as well. And they have contracts with other companies as well. It's an EV company. Their cap is 327.5 mil, 75.5% of which is on float. Oh, I like mmat too. Yeah. And TRKA, of course. All right, last minute till trade. I'm not a financial advisor. Good luck to everyone. Make sure that you know what you're doing. Or if you have questions before you do something, feel free to ask, and I'll give you what I can. But like at a certain point, like I just can't say anything. But yeah, cool, calm, and collected, guys. We got this. Let's fucking run it, huh? Let me get my shit up. Good luck to everyone. Let's run this shit. TRKA is looking really, really odd right here at open. Let's see if we could just rip right above and hopefully gold cross up. I want to see Bitcoin move. I don't want to see this move in a death cross. If it moves in a death cross, this get very ugly. Let's go. All right, TRKA hard up. It's going to get engulfed down. That's probably just a slapping of the ask. Oh, yeah, yep. They just filled the entire book. Guaranteed. Okay. Hard down on GoEV. Oh, down to a relative low on PM trade. I want to see if this candle finishes, and then we'll switch to it if it does. Good QUBT. again. Ev you up. They're already at 1/3 average volume on T2. And it hasn't moved. Bitcoin at the 48. Bitcoin through the 48 in the Sonic R. 200's right there. What is QBTS up? SPY dropping. Odd, because Bitcoin... Well, actually, no. They got disjointed yesterday. So maybe all will be well. Hold on a second. Because if Bitcoin rips and SPY drops a little bit, we may see some runners. And we might see some big caps down. Throwing that out there. Damn, we've hit some bangers lately. Yo, for real. Thoughts on AREB? I think that there's much better investments out there, but I mean, you can make money on it. I mean, you gotta ask me if, like, are you trading it? Are you investing in it? Like, how are you playing it? Because to me, that's really, really, really key. Bitcoin through the 200. Oh, it almost made it out of the 200 in the Sonic R. We are sitting at... Where's volume? Okay. Yep, we did about half average volume almost. Just under half. And price movement is down 7% right now on T2. Oh. That could just be the beginning, too. I don't know. This scares the shit out of me. That phone call? That was not a good phone call. Open is green again. We have been hitting bangers lately. Let's see. Labu 720. Wow, Google first red day in a minute for Google. Oh, AI's. I'm dropping T2. Let me know if something happens with T2, please. I have to have movers on the screen. Unfortunately. Well, fortunately and unfortunately. Okay, so we had a hard up on AI, and then it just got the heavy sell candle. Oh, okay. They are shorting the shit out of it. This is stop loss hunting. It's got to be. Look at the velocity on this. Now watch it engulf right back. If it engulfs right back, then I'm right. Because they're doing it over here, too. Let's see. Am I right or no? I don't know if it's necessarily good just yet, Mike, but we'll see. We'll see. But good morning to you. Good morning to you. All right. Here's the engulf. Let's see. Am I right? I also want to check Coinbase after this too. QUBT made it down to 200, and just like C3
So in 10
did.
minutes time now at 9:45 a.m. Eastern time, we do see the US S&P manufacturing PMI flash, forecast 50, prior 50.2, with a range of 50.5 to 49.4. Also see the services PMI flash, forecast 52.5 on the prior 53.6, with a range
Ocean
of
is gone.
54
It looks like it's starting to go.
51.8. And the composite PMI flash, Forecast 53, prior 53 spot 4.
What about it? Well, muln dropping. Hold on a second. Muln's at 90 cents. Sorry, I see block. Oh, 89 cents on muln. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, today might be bloody. Uh-oh. We got to get this gold cross back on Bitcoin or we're fucked. All right, you guys saw that. I dropped that before it started to come back. Sorry. You guys saw it. I dropped that before it started to come back. Let's see. TRKA, going for the old cross here. Guys, let me know if you guys want to see anything on the screen or if you guys, like, you know, come across anything, etc. Like, let me know. UFAB up 20. Wow, Ocean's up 70 and pushing. Pack W giving retail chasers bags, in my opinion. Yeah, probably. Because people don't know how to trade intelligently, unfortunately. People just listen to, and this is why I want you guys to always DD even shit that I do. Like shit that I say, I want you guys to double check me, okay? Like, please double check me too. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need all the DD we could get and all the heads that we could get on something. But no, seriously though, we do need Bitcoin to spin up here. This is not going to be pretty if we slide.
This is seen from a Punchbowl reporter on Twitter citing U.S. House Speaker McCarthy, 2 House Republicans, says we are nowhere near a deal yet.
No. IonQ is the vibe for like a lot of us, but that was prior to the run-up. And then also I said QBTS yesterday when it was up 15%, and it ended up going for 115%. Today has a little bit of a different vibe to it, though. Sorry, V2. TRKA needs to close above 20 cents today, yeah. It's looking very, very bullish though. Just out of the gate. Let's look at volume actually. Hold on, let me check out vol. Only 1.25 mil in vol on TRKA. It is going for that gold cross right now. Bitcoin trying up. Hopefully it gets us out of this mess. OEV. I wouldn't yet, not financial advice. Their tech has a long way to go.
5 minutes away to the release of the US S&P PMI data. May prelim reads. Manufacturing PMI flash. Forecast 50 on the prior 50 spot 2. So it's taking from this Punchbowl reporter on Twitter, citing US House Speaker McCarthy, saying that McCarthy told Biden there would be no clean debt limit, no raising taxes. They must spend less money.
I agree with that. We do need to spend less money. We need to stop giving money to people.
We get the US S&P PMI May prelim numbers. Manufacturing PMI flash forecast is 50 on the prior 50.2 with a range of 50.5 to 49. The services PMI flash forecast.
Sorry guys, I'm making a trade. Give me a second.
53.6 with a range of 54 to 51.8. And the composite PMI flash forecast 53 on the prior 53.4.
I just bought goev. I just bought a lot of goev, actually. Yeah. That's not financial advice at all, but that's what I did. All right. What else am I seeing here, guys? QUBT, yeah, it's a micro float. Price action can be very temporary. Absolutely. Mullen trying up right there. Come on, get out of there. I actually have to change the name of the title of the stream real quick too. Hold on, I'm almost done renaming this, guys. Give me a sec. Cool. Alright, saved. My bad. Hopefully I didn't fuck up my goev purchase right there. Yeah, I bet T2. That's why I pulled off of it, because I knew it was gonna be a shit show. I mean, we could pull it up, but I'm gonna drop muln then. I know I was. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was really rude. That sounded very, very cocky. I'm not a cocky person. It just. I really like to be right, and I'm right a lot. And like I don't mean it to come off that way, but yeah, it is what it is, right? Like I just call a spade a spade. I you know what? I'm gonna draw this somewhere, but I somewhere in there. I was gonna put it on this, but I don't even know if I trust this. I mean, at some point this might become a really nice rebound, like just like retracement play, but they literally said that they were pretty much gonna have a reverse split, or they were gonna be bought out.
1 minute remaining. I'll be leading with the US S&P manufacturing PMI flash.
Heads up on goev on the spin. Bitcoin starting to spin up as well. Let's see. We're gonna get T2 off the screen because it's just miserable. I'm sorry. Oh, is it gearing up? Bitcoin's got to spin for us though, guys, or it's gonna be an ugly like death slide throughout the day. Watch. You know what?
10 seconds.
Let's see what the Qs look like real quick, because yesterday they did just disjoint in the morning.
.5, 48.5, lower than forecast of 50. Services PMI flash 55.1, 55.1, higher than the forecast of 52.5, with the composite PMI flash at 54.5, 54.5. That is higher than the forecast of 53. Looking to the markets, a slight upside in the S&P 500.
Oh, we have a gap to fill to the upside too? Okay, yeah, we're gravy. Market's about to move up, I think. All is good. All is well. The PMI data must be sending us. UFAB now up.
Seeing a
20, 30
correction
points.
from the source from this Republican negotiator, U.S. debt ceiling talks are to resume today, but not at 11 a.m. Eastern Time as previously reported. So again, just a correction from the wires.
VIX 18. Guys, remember, volatility could it's more rare, but the VIX could go up and the market could go up at the same time. It's not like this thing where if VIX is up, the market's down every single time. It's just something that typically happens, but we could very well see VIX rise and the market rise is what I'm trying to get across. UFAB? What are you doing, UFAB?
So looking through this S&P PMI report here, so the total
IonQ up another 3 something. Give me 1 second.
Running in May, with the rate of increase quickening to the steepest for a year. Also, at the same time, the total new export orders decreased further, thereby extending the current sequence of decline to 12 months. Moreover, the rate of contraction was the quickest this year so far, despite a renewed expansion in the services sector, new business from abroad as well. So seeing some comments from BlackRock's Ryder says the Fed is likely to pause at the June meeting.
Yeah, they've been saying that we're going to pause and that we're not going to pause, and then we're going to pause again over and over and over again.
Just to recap those S&P numbers that came out here, the manufacturing PMI entering into contraction at 48.5, below the expected 50, with the services PMI firming itself in expansion at 55.1.
I bought a little bit high. I should have waited to see if it would come down to my resistance line. Oh well. Oh well. See, how does a 1 hour look? Hopefully holds this line on the 1 hour, else I just fucked up. If it doesn't. Okay. TRKA trying up. Guys, what do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? You guys tell me. I have one screen that I don't really care about, and I am it's up to you guys. Carvana's up 5.5. I'll pull up Carvana real quick. SLS. Alan, the problem with SLS is it moves too slow. There's no volume on it. Like, FFIE up. Like if I pull up I'll pull up SLS, watch. How can I watch that, bro? I don't know why it's not on my watch list yet. But
according to Chinese state media, China and Russia are to boost industry and agriculture cooperation.
I just I can go get her.
The top of the hour, we do get the U.S. new home sales units number for the month of April.
And Matt, well, which one do you want? Get her? Or do you want
the
Matt?
Forecast 0.665 million on the prior 0.683 million, with a range of 0.71 to 0.645 million expected. U.S. new home sales.
Watch is up. Watch up. Watch up.
Is minus 2.6%. on the prior 9.6%, and the Richmond Fed Composite Index forecast -8 on the prior of -10.
Yeah, it's literally popping a pennant right now, guys, on mmat, it looks like. Let's see. I mean, I'll do it off this just to be safer. But it's popping a pennant right now as we speak. Or trying to pop a pennant on mmat. Palantir 52-week high. Good shit. I know homies in V2 were swinging Palantir options, so. Good shit. Look at SPX right up to the 48. Mullen 52-week low, yeah. Now, at what point does it become a what's it called? Now, at what point does it become a buy? Just on like a momentum trade or a scalp or something. You know what I mean? Like at what point? You want me to look at Jam? Well, hold on. Wait, now things are starting to move. Hold on a second. AMD 52-week high. Yeah. Let's have a nice little recovery. That'd be ideal. Let me refresh futures real quick. Just to make sure. Jam. J-A-M-N. Got it. All right. Dow is down 0.11. S&P down 0.18. And NASDAQ down 0.19. Jam. I can't do OTC in pre-market or during open session, Alan. Not on new positions, at least. Not on new positions. On old positions, if they ended up going to look at MCOM. They're already at average volume. MCOM might go. Oh, do I do anything about... Oh, I don't really trust this dude. Fuck. Yeah. AARQ, yeah. Who talked about that one last week? At 75 cents. Who entered it last week at 75 cents? The Mafia did. Oh, we have gaps right here on MCOM as well. MCOM really might do something, as fucked up as that is. We'll just see how I would have done if I would have taken this trade. Right at the bid. Right there. Bang. Fill me. Fill me. I'd be in. Bang. Alright, I would have definitely gotten in. Alright, sweet. That was before I realized how bad of a CEO he was.
Drop across the curve, with the 10-year yield up 12 basis points to 4.19%.
Okay, do you want to know why I don't want to watch ARK? ARK looks like it's going to explode. Do you want to know why I don't want to watch ARK? Because I exited too early, and now for me, it's on to the next play. Like, that's how I am. I mean, we can watch it, though, if you really want to. I'll just sit here and think about what could have been.
So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we do get the US new home sales units number for April. Forecast 0.665 million.
Breaking.
0.683 million, with a range of 0.71 to 0.645 million expected. US new home sales change month over month. Forecast -2.6% on the prior 9.6%. And the Richmond Fed Composite Index forecast -8, prior -10.
So, breaking HSBC, we now expect 25 basis point rate hikes in June, July, and September, taking the ECB's deposit rate forecast to 4%. And that's from HSBC. What's up, Alan? How you doing today, brother?
Oh, it's another day.
Look at that.
Every time I hear that guy talk in the background, I think about a potholed road and putting him in the trunk and.
All right, I'll shut it off. I like it. Fuck.
Oh my god.
All right, I'll shut it off.
Maybe I'm the only one that doesn't like it. You should see what everybody else thinks.
Okay, what does everybody think? Do you guys want the narrator or no narrator? I like it now. Okay, Devil likes it.
Okay, that's fine. I just would like to take the narrator and have some fun with him.
Okay.
Anyway, Helda is like the best chart ever right now.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why I just had it up, but I just don't trust the CEO at the same time. TRKA, what are you doing, baby? Yeah, he is very monotone, but we also hear a lot of information that we would miss by having him up, on and up. Look at Ocean. Ocean's now up 76%. Holy shit. QUBT dumping? Huh. Yeah. Yesterday was a run.
How are you looking at HLBZ?
At MCOM, you mean?
No, at HLBZ.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, that's why I like the chart so much. It turned permanently red on my watch list. I'm like, damn, that's awesome.
No. It's MCOM. It's now MCOM, and MCOM's up 7.8 or 6.8 now.
I know.
But
I was being funny.
Oh, well, okay, yeah. Well, you failed. It was all right.
I failed.
Republican negotiator Graves says, I don't think things are going well on the debt ceiling talks.
I don't think things are going well on the debt ceiling talks. Interesting. Clean Spark up 8. Clean Spark looks nice.
I'm gonna tell you something. There are two that are at a buy right now. The question that's scary is, are they at a buy for up or a buy for wish or voting them down? And that's want and RETL.
RETL and what?
And WANT.
And why do you feel that way?
Because want is daily consumer discretionary bull 3 times levered.
Uh-huh.
That's discretionary money from consumers. And RETL is the retail bull 3 times shares ETF.
See,
So,
my
here's my
issue is I think that consumer spending is gonna come down compared to what other people are like.
Yes, I think so too. I think it's going to come down very, very much. So
just under 1 minute remaining now to the US new home sales units, which I'll be leading with.
You'd either short or buy a put. You know what I mean? But
right, buying puts on those two, especially if the debt ceiling
US
talks are failing.
Republican Representative
What's
Henry says
really
the White
good
House
thing.
believes they can
Just
still
saying.
spend more money next year. Early release of the Richmond Fed Composite Index -15. It is lower than the forecast of -8.
Because right now they're both at 0 or close to 0. Because want is up 0.13, and retail
We're going up.
RETL is
10
at
seconds
0.
to the remaining data.
We're going up.
So
Q's up.
that's because they want everybody to put their money in so they can take it.
0.683 million,
Yep.
0.683 million. That's higher than the forecast of 0.665 million, with the new home sales change at 4.1%, higher than forecast -2.6%.
Hey, remember when we were talking about EVKG earlier this week?
Yeah, you were right about it.
I'm up 4,445% on it right now.
Did you take profit?
I'm about to.
That a boy. Let me know when you lock it in.
It's also noting the US April median sale price was at $420,800. And that's down 8.2% from April last year.
Palantir up 7%. Seriously, congrats to all the V2 members that nailed that. There are a few of them. A couple 100%ers.
We have
Yeah, I
posted
like
out
my-
the US
I
new
like
home
my
sales April
4,000
report on the feed
percenters.
for those interested.
Yeah, what?
I like my 4,000 percenters. I remember when I used to hit them all the time, and then all of a sudden I stopped being able to hit them.
Fubo. Yeah, but Fubo, I don't like.
So looking to
I
the
hate their
prior
business
revisions
model.
There, US new home sales prior was revised down to 0.656 million from 0.683 million. The change revised down to 4% from 9.6%.
I would almost rather beat. No, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
So GOP's Grove says debt ceiling negotiators will meet again shortly.
mmat is curling, just as expected, right off my drawing. Love it. Fubo, I don't like Fubo's business model myself. That's just me. They have too many competitors. I don't think that they're positioned well enough. And with the advancements in technology, with the advancements in technology, I just think that there's better investments out there. That's all. Oh, hard down on mmat. Watch it engulf right back. UVXY to 329. AQST almost at 250, 245. GoEV, of course it's fucking getting hit after I buy it. Fuck. Actually, I bought it low, so. I actually already have it up. What the hell am I doing?
Getter's up 6%.
Yeah, NVAX is up 4.4.
From a Politico reporter on Twitter.
This looks like a nice chart, actually.
House Speaker McCarthy showed a video of Biden and Schumer repeatedly saying they won't negotiate.
That's... so yeah, they'll probably end up negotiating over the weekend, and I'm wondering if my theory is going to be accurate then.
What's your theory?
My theory is remember when Asia and Europe were closed? I think you and I talked about this yesterday.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know what it is.
Okay. Yes. But so on Friday it's a half a day, right? MCOM is up now 9%. Friday's a half a day and Monday we have off, so we're going to lose all of our advantage because I think what was happening was Asia was shorting the shit out of the entire market. Asia and Europe. And I think that what happened was we started to run them up, right? And that's why we were seeing an overall market squeeze, pretty much, right? Like sector by sector, or however they did it. But now that we're gonna have a holiday, I think that we're about to give up that advantage, and then who knows what happens, because then it would be back to mixed, if that makes sense.
Okay.
If you know, Alan.
I feel you.
That one was from Devil.
Yep.
EVGO is already at half average volume. Okay, we'll pull EVGO. I do like EVGO a lot.
EVGO can EV the go away.
Yeah, that's because you're a Blink fan. Wow, $4 too. On a double bottom. I like it.
You know what? I hope that the people that are holding out in Congress, and I'm not going to say which group it is, comes out and says that if Biden admits that his Green New Deal is just a government scam, then they'll give him the money. But he has to say it publicly.
Yo, Doc got in at 380 on EVGO, dude. That's some good shit. Good for you.
Is that what?
Doc got in EVGO at 380.
Okay.
It's already
We
at
have posted out
4:06.
the live video of the House Republicans news conference on the feed for those interested.
Does anybody want to watch it? Yeah, well, no, I have Alan on the phone, so we
Dude,
can't.
I got in on a stock a week and a half ago when I told everybody about it, when it was at $0.015, and it's at 15 cents right now.
Did you take your profit?
I put my order in.
Let me know when it fills.
Well, I will do that.
Because I think that I have a feeling that that's gonna be your hardest part about that process.
Well, that's fine.
I hope it goes through, but like I'm just saying, like that's the one concern I would have.
And sometimes you have to wait a day or two.
Q's trying, they're eating supply off VWAP in between the 48 and the 200. No, I lied. I'm sorry. In between the 48 and the and 24. Oh no, the 200's there. Never mind. I didn't lie. All right. S&P on the 48 to the downside. Also in between the 48 and the 200.
I'm looking at my order here, Buzz. I actually got in at 224 is where I bought it. At 0.0224.
Just your percentage after you fill is fine.
Yeah, it's over 4,000.
Well, no, but I want I'm talking about the fill prices. So,
No, I know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the volume's a little low.
Yeah, I'm seeing that with goev right now. 2.67.5 mil. goev is so tight right now too. Interesting. As SPY looks like she wants to go. It looks like I may have perfectly sniped fucking goev. That's awesome. Q's trying the 200. So Alan bought 2 shares at 1 cent and sold at 50 cents. Is that like the?
No.
Okay, that's what Devil thinks. So can you explain your situation to him, please?
Yeah, I put in $20 at 0.0224 is what was my fill. And I told it to sell those at 13 cents. It's currently at 15, but the volume stopped. So we'll see if they fill. So if it starts to go down, I'll fill.
Yo, MCOM, fucking A. Do I do it? No. Do I do it? Do I do it?
Are you insane?
Look at the chart. And there's a gap literally right in front of it on the other side of VWAP. It's in the gap now. Fuck me. I thought too long about it. I gotta stop thinking too long.
Okay.
I gotta go with my what's called. I gotta go with my 3-second rule. If I think about it, I do it.
I gotta tell you, SRCH is starting to climb up.
Look at
a
ARC.
little bit.
Wow, look at ARC too. ARC is up 17%. Wow, what a call on fucking ARC. Jesus. Who?
How do you say what a call on ARC?
Because I mentioned it at 75 cents last week, and you could look at my Twitter.
Yes, but the EVKG that I called that on here is up 4,000%.
Yeah, that's OTC though.
A punchbowl reporter on Twitter says US House Speaker McCarthy arrived at the Capitol. Says he is not at all close to debt ceiling deal with the White House.
Less people are open to trading OTC stocks, and then more people are open to trading publicly listed companies.
That's fine, but more people make money on OTC than on publicly traded companies.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that. I'm not going to disagree with that one bit, actually.
I want that boat, so that's what I'm saying.
I know. Hard down on TRKA, by the way. I think that's just filling orders, though. We'll see. I want to see what Bitcoin does right here. Hopefully Bitcoin can overtake this 200 that's at.
So just putting this back out there, GMG is up 3.5% today, and this is a huge play for our Canadian counterparts. If I could buy this, I would be buying it.
Engulfed on TRKA, as expected. Let's see, Bitcoin, come on, baby.
Let me ask you something, Jonathan. If I brought you lithium stocks back before there was lithium batteries, like 6 months before they hit the market,
You'd be loaded.
how important would that call out have been?
You'd be loaded, yeah.
Right. GMG is the aluminum ion battery tech. It's the only company doing it.
GMG.
They just signed a contract to manufacture all of Bosch's electric tools, their batteries for them.
Yo, T2. I told you guys it was a bad call. I told you guys, I told you guys immediately it was a bad call. T2's already down 30%.
So, Buzz.
Yes.
GMG is the aluminum ion.
I'm tapped on cash. I can't be trading OTC.
I'm not saying for us. I'm saying because it's on the Canadian market. It's in the Toronto Exchange. This is for our people in Canada. This is a call out for them.
Yeah, but you could trade that if you paid more. You know that, right?
Yeah, it cost me $50 a trade.
Yo, look at Exela. Holy shit. Woo. Okay.
So listen, the GMG for our Canadian friends. What do you think is going to happen when Bosch releases their new line of batteries for their power tools and says, oh, by the way, this charges 300 times more than your lithium. It holds 5% more capacity and charges 70 times faster. Oh, by the way, it's 80% cheaper than your lithium.
I mean, Alan, I know what's going to happen. It's going to explode, but, like, I need...
No, all the other manufacturers are going to go running to say, we need these batteries.
Yeah.
You're going to see Rigid, DeWalt, you're going to see everybody go screaming to GMG saying, hey, you can't give this to our competitor without offering it to us too.
Well, you know what would be the smartest thing for them to do? To fucking license out the tech if it's like patented. That would be
patented. They are going to license the tech, but they're licensing the tech for the EV cars.
Good.
And I believe it's Metamaterials that is going to start building them. I believe they're going to be building for Mercedes and Volkswagen from all the data I've been reading.
And that would make sense because they're both Canadian too.
Well, no, they're both Canadian stocks, but the one company is in
Australia. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I got you. Because you said it was on the Toronto Exchange, I just assumed. My apologies.
Yes, and they went on the Toronto Exchange for a reason. And I believe that's because they're going to tie themselves to metamaterials. It only makes sense because they have to have metamaterials for their batteries. It literally is part of their tech.
Mac, I said that last week, and I was right. I said that last week on a space call. If you guys don't follow my Twitter, it's @BuzzMarginCall. I'm in spaces quite frequently, but
you can't follow Buzz if you don't follow me though.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, but somebody asked me what I think the next sectors to go are, and I said AI and quantum computing, and then yesterday quantum computing just went through the roof.
Well, Buzz, Exela just jumped to 14%.
I have Exela on my screen.
Wow.
Yup. Can somebody let me know if something bad happens to goev, please? I want to flip screens. Just don't have a spot.
Something bad did happen. It's down 2%.
No. Okay. All right. Then I'll just leave it up and I'll just fucking move Exela then.
I was being funny.
Yeah, but Alan, I'm working right now, and I'm.
Right, and I'm trying to add a little humor to your work.
Yeah, but Alan, I tried to call you last night to have the conversation with you that I wanted to have, and I wasn't. And I know you were busy, and I know you were busy. We weren't able to have the conversation, but I just have a lot of added stress right now. So I just want to
I
focus.
understand. That's why I'm trying to take the stress level down some. So
Yeah.
let me do my part.
So what I want to do is I want to go ahead and I just want to focus on making money. You know what I'm saying?
You do that, and I'm going to focus on making sure people are smiling that are in here too.
All right. No, I'm giving you a pound to that. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, I definitely want to talk to you about something too. And
I will. You are my first priority today. I just had something happen yesterday.
It's okay. You don't explain. Don't explain. It's okay. It could wait a day. You know what I mean? But it just
Well, it's not that. By the time my other issue got resolved, it was really late your time, and I wasn't gonna call you at like midnight and wake you up.
I was up. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute and I just gotta talk to Alan real quick.
Okay.
All right, we are back on the air, Alan. Okay. GoEV's at a potential double bottom. Qs look like they're trying to pop the 200. Xella hanging out at resistance. I'm seeing some green here in GoEV. Hopefully that pops. Super trend on Qs. Okay. All right. 165 on 8.
So keep in mind, US House Speaker McCarthy currently speaks to reporters on the debt ceiling negotiations.
Here, I wonder if I could find that real quick. Let's see. Come on, babe. Hurry up. YouTube search. What is it?
So we're looking now to the Fear and Greed Index, 70 out of 100, which indicates greed, and the Crypto Fear and Greed Index at 50 out of 100, which indicates neutral.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to pull that thing up, the live that they have running apparently. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me shut him off. I'm shutting off the narrator, and I am gonna put this on. I think this is it. Oh, what the fuck just happened?
American people would have a real kick on economic well-being. As a matter of fact, the rest of the world would too. And so we also agree we need to reduce the deficit. And I might add, in my first 2 years as president, I reduced it by $1.7 trillion. It matters. And so I'm all for continue to reduce the deficit.
I'm holding my.
And but we both talked about the need for bipartisan agreement. We have to be in a position where we can sell it to our constituencies. We're pretty well divided in the House, almost down the middle, and it's not any different in the Senate. So we got to get something we can sell to both sides. And we need to cut spending, but here's the disagreement. We have to. I think we should be looking at tax loopholes and make sure the wealthy pay their fair share. I think revenue matters, as well as long as you're not taxing anybody under $400,000. And so we still have some disagreements, but I think we may be able to get where we have to go. We both know we have a significant responsibility. With that, I'm going to turn it over to the speaker. Kevin, it's all yours.
Well, I thank the president for spending time. We had a very productive conversation yesterday, even though he was coming back from the G7 meeting. We do have disagreements. I think we have a 50-year average. We're having more revenue than any time coming in. But I think we both agree that we need to change the trajectory, that our debt is too large. And I think at the end of the day, we can find common ground, make our economy stronger, take care of this debt, but more importantly, get this government moving again to curb inflation.
Powell speaks
less
today.
Dependent upon China, and make our appropriation system work when we get done. Right?
Go for making appropriations work. Now they don't have to be there to do it.
Evie, go. Whoa. Shut up. Slow down. Oh, wait, are they like just like getting booted out? Hold on, because I'll just take this off. Oh my God, Biden's just staring like a fucking like a deer in headlights right now.
Guess what, Buzz?
What?
Remember PUSOF I said the other day?
Good evening, Mr. Speaker.
Good evening. Welcome
Wait.
back.
Yeah, but hold on.
We had a
Hold on.
productive discussion. We don't have an agreement yet, but I did feel the discussion was productive.
Oh, they have this on a fucking loop. I'm a jackass. They have that on a fucking loop. Okay. Sorry, we're not listening to that. Let me turn our narrator back on, and let me get my Bitcoin screen up. Okay, done. RSI in Bitcoin is at 64 right now. Let's see. Heads up on EV Go, though. It looks like she wants to move, and I would assume north by the looks of it. VRM up. Coinbase slightly up. Palantir to 9%. Palantir looking like a rocket. Well, maybe with a little bit of a pit stop, but.
Hey, buddy.
Yep.
You remember that call out?
Yeah. Yeah.
I just sold it. 56% gain.
That a boy. That a fucking boy.
And I held it for less than a week.
That a boy.
The same. That's how we do in this channel.
That's what we do. Bangers for days. Wow, CleanSpark is now up 11.3. ARC is up another 16. PACW up 20. UFAB up about, just at 40%. Ocean is at 65%. QUBT all the way down to 130. And Matt up on super low vol, says Devil. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna refresh this now that we have time. T2 is starting to come back now. Yeah. Okay. So if I was gonna play a swing play, I'd probably be thinking about it. But I don't know if I'm even going to get into that realm. Let's take a look at muln. Wow. Oh yeah, muln's on a potential double bottom actually. I mean, you guys know how I feel about David Mishery, so there's that aspect.
Also,
but
just to make users aware as well, House Majority Scally is currently speaking to reporters as well.
All right. Carvana's now a bait. What's up,
buddy? NLBS, I just sold and filled, and I just pulled 40% on that.
That a boy, you're killing it. You're crushing it.
I need cash, so I can put it somewhere else.
You are
And
killing.
instead of waiting for my 300% gains, I'm going to take 40 and 50% gains so that I can hit that 300% on something else.
That's the vibe, dude. That right there, what you just said, that's the vibe. ARQQ. I'm gonna drop you guys a link if you guys could share this. That'd be fire. Give me 1 second.
So, Buzz, my only question for you is there going to be a big party?
Well, you're gonna have the most money out of all of us, other than probably Neil. But you might be in the same ballpark.
I
But
wish.
well, I mean, with the type of money that we're talking about,
I know, but Neil's almost a billionaire. I mean, come on.
Okay, oh, all right, yeah, all right.
Maybe if I took it and I invested it correctly for a few years, I could get to Neil.
Well, you know what you should do.
Just give it to Neil and say,
I'm gonna say not financial advice on this, right? And
Right.
this is what I would do. I would go ahead and I would ask Neil where he would invest the money. And because he's a financial advisor and all that stuff, he could like, you know, make suggestions, and then beyond that, then you could.
Can I tell you there's another financial advisor that I'm going to take his advice first, and then I'm going to take Neil's second?
Whoa. Okay, go ahead.
His name is Martin Scarelli.
Oh yeah. Well. I'm about to share something with you guys. If you guys could do me a favor and, you know, help me out, I'd appreciate it. Copy link to tweet. Okay, here it is. Can you guys just, you know, retweet that, like it, all that happy jazz? Cause like, look at fucking ARC. Look at ARC right now. Like, TRKA on a super. It needs to get over this bullshit though.
Okay, I can't do it that way, but I'll log into Twitter and do it. How's that?
I appreciate that. Oh, I should have fucking... Hold on a second, I did something wrong. Edit tweet.
Oh, no.
What?
I have to read you this tweet.
What's the tweet?
It says, sorry, all. When I take a mic as a speaker, I'm going to be respectful. Sorry your feelings were hurt. Andrew, too bad. It must really hurt, especially since Berta chose Curtis over you. Ego bruise ×2. Overload for Radio Rat. Oh, the drama's going to start today. My God.
It's not going to start here.
Is it the I love TTOO? Is that the tweet you want me to retweet?
No. The one that I just tweeted, the ARC tweet. It has the
ARC tweet. Okay, well I got to go to your. I'm going to your page so I can find.
Okay.
Oh, that's your pinned tweet. That's why. Hold on.
Yep.
I need to find the ARC tweet.
I literally just sent it. Is that?
I will retweet it.
Thank you, sir.
I just have to find it. I see a debt ceiling. Oh, ARQQ.
Is it the one?
It was tweeted a day ago, right?
No, tweeted like seconds ago.
Oh, why is my Twitter not showing it?
It tweeted 1 minute ago.
Oh, Relevant AF. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Quote the tweet. My dude. Smashing.
And then say something like come hang out on live or something. Come hang out with us on live. You know what I mean? Or something like that.
Smash this play. Come find out for yourself.
Just say like we chillin' or something. That way they know that you're in here like co-hosting.
Find out for yourself. We be making that money.
Okay. Bitcoin looks like she's ready. Bitcoin. I fucking hate Bitcoin so much. Thank you.
So that just went to a few thousand people.
Thank you very much.
I can't believe I saw that other tweet this morning. That's awesome. Although I don't go into the spaces too much. I had an issue yesterday and was in them a little bit, but
you had your own space last night. What are you talking about?
Yes, because of what was said. I was so angry.
Carvana up. Carvana is looking like a nice trajectory as well.
Here's the thing.
What?
It is a direct evidence that something big is about to happen.
If something huge is about to happen, and what I think that they're trying to do is they're moving these other stocks, right? And then
Yes, they are.
And then some of these stocks that just, like, for instance, TRKA, right? I think it's going to be a monster, right? And
I think
it's
all
not,
the meme stocks are going to explode.
I agree. Yes. I wouldn't say all, but I'd say a lot of them.
Yes, a lot of them are going to hit the roof.
Well, some of them don't have roofs, and that's an important point that a lot of people need to realize. Like, all right, so last night I said this during pre-market, so sorry if you already heard it. Last night, I came across a tweet from somebody that's big in the TRKA community, and it didn't like he gave accurate information, but it wasn't the full data. Like, it wasn't like all possibilities. So, like, there are nefarious actors, and I'm not accusing him of being a nefarious actor. Maybe he just didn't realize, but the way that he made it sound was very, very bearish, and I think it's a very, very bullish type situation. So just watch out for who you're like, putting your beliefs in, and like you should be DDing the shit yourself just to double check. Just saying.
So, I gotta tell you, I had a legal strategy meeting last night, and it is going to be phenomenal when I get to submit my discovery. I'm not even excited for when they have to give me stuff. I'm excited for when I just get to put stuff on the record that I can't talk about, that I can say, hey, this is public information, go look at it. And then people are going to be like, what the F? And they're going to lose their mind.
Yeah.
It's going to
Pack W up.
So,
watch your Pack W. Watch your Pack W to move up right here.
Yep.
All right, go ahead, Alan. I'm sorry.
It's going to be awesome because when I can talk about it, it's going to be done here.
I know. Alan, I can't wait for you.
We're going to make a video, and we're going to break down what I put in the record.
And then we could...
why it's so important. And that video is going to get... Dude, I'm telling you.
Can we... and then we'll release that as soon as you come up with a... what's it called? We'll release that as soon as it becomes public information?
Yes.
As
soon as it's on the record, we can talk about it.
So, you know what I'll do? I'll go ahead and... as soon as it's on the record, I'll set it up as a premiere, right? And then what we could do is we could actually have put it out like a day out, if that makes sense, and then that way we build anticipation for it.
Well, and on top of that, we're gonna bring in, and I already know who to bring in. We're gonna do it as like a panel of people.
Okay.
And I know how to do this, and you can stream it on YouTube, because I'll pay for it to be on a Zoom meeting that you can air live.
Okay.
And you'll be in the Zoom meeting, obviously, and I'm going to put the right people in there, so when we explain this, it's not just going to be me, it's going to be leading industry people, and I mean big names, that we can discuss what this means for everybody. And when you get to tag, I'm going to post this meeting live. It's only going to be here. It's going to be premiered on my channel only. And this is who's in attendance discussing this.
Well,
what does it do for this community?
Thank you.
It's going to be phenomenal.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know that it's going to help our community get as much visibility as we would like, but I know it will sure as hell help your account.
Thank you.
Because there are a lot of people that are interested in the play that just aren't investing anymore. They're stuck holding.
Yep.
And those people are going to be coming and subscribing because they're going to want to know that information, like what's going to be released. as soon as they have it, as soon as it's available, they're going to want it.
AI up.
They are going to be wanting to know when those are happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, wait, hold on a second. Yeah, he was pushing a reverse split, and I didn't like that, because a reverse split doesn't have to happen yet. It just
make
doesn't
our
have to
users
happen.
aware in just under 10 minutes time now. We are expecting comments from Bank of England's Haskell.
Okay, did I see the Rothmans tweet about the possible 20-cent buyout for stocks and cash?
So Haskell is due to be speaking as a panelist at the Federal Reserve Bank of Richmond Technology-Enabled Disruption Conference on the uncertainty and prospects for disruptive investments, market uncertainties, and technology investments, the role of the intangibles being the title of Haskell's speech.
CV2, okay, 1 second. TRKA. Yeah, I already have a problem with this though. How can they assume they're doing it with this too though? So this tweet as well. They're assuming a price tag of 20 cents, right? When they started offers at what was it, 90 cents was when the first offering was announced?
Yep.
And now they're gonna devalue themselves as much as they are to only sell at 20 cents and plus cash.
No.
I think what they do is they drop the stock, they buy the ever living piss out of it, load up, and then at that point in time they have more of a more leverage when it comes to bargaining.
Yeah.
Because then the stock price would be much more elevated, etc.
Well, and here's the thing. What happens when we know a stock breaks a $20 mark?
Go ahead and let us know, Alan.
Okay, so this is the thing I keep thinking, and maybe I'm wrong, but when stocks go over $20, there's a whole other class of investors that won't invest in stuff that's under 20. And these people have tons of money, and when they invest, stocks typically take off because they keep buying it as it keeps going up in value. So these investors that have this $20 minimum level, they do a lot of DD. And when they look into these companies that we've already done the DD on, and we've been watching them, and we believe in this stuff, and they start to believe in it, and they like it.
We're already in under them.
Those people in it, and they're pushing their money. Then all of a sudden, things change, right?
Yeah. Wait. I have to reread this. Hold on a second. Yeah, but see, the whole problem is everybody in every single one, they're saying that 20 cents is the assumed buyout.
Right.
And but there should be no roof is a problem. And the problem that I have with everything is that people are putting roofs on potential short squeezes. That makes no sense. Why would you want to put a roof on a potential short squeeze that you're in? That makes no sense.
So let me ask you this really quick, my friend.
Hit me.
When a stock hits a class of investors like what I'm talking about, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah. These are your upper middle class America investors that have that minimum $20 because they're afraid of stocks under $20 or like $18.50, I think is actually like closer to the number. But when they start buying and they push it up because they have a lot more money than most of your investors like on OTC and on some of the less expensive stocks, then the short squeeze gets really crazy because now you have the guys on the small side, us, that are still buying it because we've been in it since it was at 5 cents. And these guys are now jumped in buying it. And essentially the people that could create the short squeeze, the number of them has doubled and the amount of money has more than quadrupled going into it, which really hurts the people that are shorting.
Oh, substantially.
So I think that these CEOs would be silly if they have a good company, to not try to push their price high enough to get the attention of these other type of investors, because I think it directly speaks to the motive of
So
why
5
they
minutes
would.
away now, so we're expecting comments from Bank of England's Pascal, who speaks as a panelist at the Federal Reserve Bank of Richmond Technology Enabled Disruption Conference.
I really hope that that's not a double top on ARQQ. Go ahead, Alan. I'm sorry. I just...
Right.
No, I agree with you. I trust me. That's why I got kind of defensive when I saw that tweet last night, because I was like, that's incorrect. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, and we know that there are people that are out there on certain plays that are literally paid bad actors.
And that's what I was actually stressing in pre-market before you got here. I actually had a tangent, to be quite honest.
Oh, I threw a fit last night. I was so angry, like I lost my mind for a little while.
Yeah, I saw you at a space, and I just wanted to hop on for 2 minutes, and then you started talking about smashing cars, and I had to say something.
I know. I was trying to blow off a little steam. So what the problem was is the Voltron group came in and said, MMTLP people, they just need to stop all these space calls and stop calling Congress, and they just need to do something like go hire an attorney. Really? Now, how about they file some lawsuits? Really? Did you not know that? Oh, wait, you didn't even find out what we were doing before you started telling us how wrong we were with our actions, when a bunch of us filed lawsuits already. I spent 3 weeks calling every attorney I could find online to see if I could get representation, and I couldn't even get someone to take our case. I even offered to pay for it and not have it be a contingency basis, and I still couldn't find an attorney. So, and then they refused to give me a mic. They would not. The people from Voltron they know who I am, and they would not let me speak. So I started my own space, and the first 5 minutes of it was me ripping them a new butthole.
Oh, I wish I was there to see.
Oh, I went off. I was like,
Gold Cross on C3AI. Gold Cross there.
And the thing is they came in intentionally to cause problems and to cause division. And the only reason you go into a community that's gaining headway and gaining ground
is if they're close. To hurt
them is if you're paid to do so.
Or and you're close.
And we're getting close.
Exactly.
I'm getting very close. And like last night, I was going over the fact that they say, oh, you have to go to arbitration. And I'm like, that's absolute garbage.
Yeah, you don't have
to
to
here's the SEC 5 rule that specifically says if there's fraud, you don't have to go to arbitration. And then I was like, here's the Supreme Court decisions that said if your arbitration agreement, and everybody in this community needs to know this, everybody on your channel.
All right, so everyone be quiet and listen to Alan very, very hard.
If for some reason you end up in a position to where you need to get litigation to fix whatever mess you're in because the stocks got abused, if you find yourself in this position and they tell you you have to go to arbitration, go look at your arbitration agreement inside of your specific customer agreement with your broker, because in mine, it's the same language, it's the same typeset, and it's the same color. And the Supreme Court ruled that it has to stand out, it has to be a different font, a different size, and a different color for the arbitration agreement. Even if the text is still written in black, the background color needs to change. It has to stand out, and it has to be in very plain English. So if it looks like every other part of your agreement, it's void.
I hope you guys heard that. And especially Alan, especially those of you who had a lot of cosm and got fucked by, say, Robinhood, that's an instance where, it might be worth it to read the agreement that you have with them.
Yes, because if they don't, and I would go print your contracts with them, your consumer agreements right now, because it doesn't matter. So here's the thing. When I prove this, and this comes out here in the next 2 weeks, because there's a motion already being filed right now against me to force me to arbitration. And when I destroy that in court, these brokers are going to be paying attention. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, they're going to go write the contract. They're going to go write the consumer or the customer agreements, and they're going to make everybody take the updated version. You need to print your customer agreement right now.
Watch out on
because
SMX.
What the customer agreement said at the time that you bought the stocks is what is relevant, not what it said after the fact. If they changed it afterwards, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that would be null and void because it would be after the fact.
Right. But they'll say, we don't have the original one anymore. We got rid of it when we built our new one. Sorry, we have no proof of nothing. And you can go, that's okay. I printed it. Here's a copy, Your Honor.
Yep.
And it's going to be this is one of those things that if you're an investor, you should have your customer agreement in paper at your home.
Look at Novavax, starting to streak, $8. But I agree with Alan 100%. Print your shit.
So when they came on and told everybody that, I had my space and I literally undid everything they said. And I was like foaming from the mouth angry.
I mean, I would have been pissed too.
Because don't come tell me I'm not doing what I'm doing and that I haven't been putting in the work and that all we're doing is sitting on space calls. Like, go F yourself. Like, straight up.
Especially to you.
Right. And then they refused to let me speak. And when I kept having people say, hey, Alan wants a mic, he's filed a lawsuit, blah, 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 they ended the space.
No, really?
I said, well, we've already gone over our time. We're just going to go ahead and end right here. Yeah.
Don't you just love that?
Dude, it's like you want to try to silence the people that are giving real information. Okay, that tells me exactly who you are. Thank you.
Yep.
But I'm going to tell you, if you are a trader and you have any of the following tickers I'm about to read.
Or an investor, it doesn't matter. You don't have to be a trader. You could also be an investor.
Right. If you are a person that buys and sells stocks at whatever interval and you are holding these tickers, then you need to pay attention to those in the next 3 weeks. From right now, you need to be watching these. It's mmat, muln, cosm, SINT, VRM, XELA, ILUS, IDEX, ENDPQ, PLSE, goev, BDRM, SRCH, TRKA, APE, AMC, GME, ENZC, REVQ, KAL, RQ, NVOS, GTII, and AVXL. If you are in those, you need to be watching them very carefully, not necessarily this week, but in the next 2 to 3 weeks, you need to really pay attention to
Hey,
them.
Mike, did you hear that? AVXL. So that applies to you. Make sure that you print out your arbitration agreement. Because I know that you have AVXL and you've been in it for a long time.
I'm just saying those tickers, if what I'm seeing is correct, and they have to take their foot off the neck of that list of tickers, if you own that and all of a sudden they let go of it, it's going to explode, in my opinion. It's going to surge very hard.
Look at Stix, STIX. Telling you.
And they're going to have to take legal short positions to force it back down, which is a much slower process, and it gives you a much better angle. If your stock runs up 2 or 3 or 10,000%, and then they're going to start suppressing it again, do not be afraid to take profits, please.
Yeah, please God, take profits here and there.
Because they won't be able to move it down so fast. It'll take them weeks instead of hours. So just be aware, if it runs hard, at least take profits. You don't have to sell everything you got, but at least be smart, please.
Alan said hard.
No, it's going to be. No, it's going to get really, really volatile for.
Well, it's going to be. This has never happened before, so this is going to be very, very. This is going to be very, very weird. if that makes sense.
Well, and let me ask you this. When things run up 1,000% and people pull their money out of it, and they take their profits, what are they going to do with that money? They're going to put it right back into the other things they believe in.
The AFME/OMFIF's third annual European Financial Integration Conference in Frankfurt. So again, comments from ECB's Villeroy at the top of the hour.
Keep in mind though, some people will take their money and run, depending on, you know.
Right. But a lot of people are going to. I mean, they are going to take some of the money, but most people are going to reinvest.
Most people, yes.
It's going to reaffirm that they were right.
Oh.
Now, the timing sucked because it took so long, but they're going to move it into other things. And I don't think they're necessarily going to go back into, these harsh plays. I think a lot of people are going to put their money in safe places. Tesla, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, you're going to see those stocks run, because that is where I believe if you see somebody who's been struggling and all of a sudden they made $500,000, I think you're going to see them put their money in those places.
Why do you think that I've been why do you think I've been following things like C3AI and Coinbase so tightly?
Well, I don't think it's necessarily going to go to Coinbase, but there's a lot of people saying that like 70% of that profit money would end up in crypto. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I don't have any data that says yes or no.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, a lot of my money is going to go towards crypto.
And that's what a lot of people are saying, because a lot of it is younger investors and they understand crypto more. I don't understand crypto as much as, as a lot of the other people. And so I'm not doing that, but that doesn't mean that a lot of these...
I have a question. You've helped me out more than you could even imagine with MMTLP, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to have a private sesh where we sit down and I explain some cryptocurrency to you? And we go over. It's up to you. I mean, we don't have to, bro. It's completely up to you.
I mean, we could, but I've got so much stuff I'm trying to learn right now.
No, you're okay. You're okay. I was just gonna.
After I'm done with my case, I would love that opportunity.
You tell me when you're ready, bro.
Because for right now, I'm still going through the rules of federal court procedure, and it's 760 something pages.
Tops is going vertical. Let's see. VIX to 1778. Ion Q up another 5. Love it. Wow, open is up 8.5. Man, oh man.
MMAT's up 7.6.
Shit.
Excel is up 14.
Yeah, Oceans is up 9. Ocean's up 100 now. Whew. 99 to 100. Palantir to 11%.
Blink's up 4%.
I'm about to sell HTCR. You are? Okay. Okay.
Oh, this is interesting.
Wait, which part?
The bull.so, which is the microsector gold 3 times inverse leveraged ETN.
ETF.
It says ETF.
Okay.
And it says that it is $160,000 a share.
Huh?
And it's showing it at 0. That's really interesting when you see a 3 times leveraged ETF just maintaining a 0. And that's the bull on gold. which means cash is coming up.
Okay, well,
The
then what would
market
be?
should be coming up.
What would be? Oh! Wait! I have to draw something on this now. What was it? I even forget what I was just about to tell you now because I did that.
I think if your big bull gold stock is sitting flat, that means that they're waiting for the market to turn, and they're not projecting which way it's going to turn, like they don't know.
Well, because I think that my theory is right.
Like they literally don't know which way it's going. You have a $160,000 stock that for the entire day has set at 0% gain or loss. When do you ever see that?
Not often.
No, which means it shows indecision like a mofo. They don't even, the people on top of the market don't even know which way this is going to go.
So yeah, but that's because of I think that is because of my theory.
Yes, that's what I'm reinforcing.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's very interesting, is it not?
It's got to make sense. Like I don't know. To me, it makes sense.
Well, yeah, because when you tell me 1 + 1 = 2, and I go pull out my Google calculator and I type in 1 + 1 = 2, I have to go, yeah, Buzz, I'm with you, man. Like, I agree. I can't be like, no, you're wrong, when everything points directly at what you're saying. The funny thing is you were saying it before the information was pointing at it, because you were looking at other factors. That's what makes this channel special.
Wow. Thanks.
You've been saying this for 3 days, and finally action's moving. So here's the thing. There was no indicators that are major indicators that are people that are watching to say that, but they could come here and hear it, and then 3 days later, bang, it happens. Just like on a lot of the call-outs. People are like, hey, here's a 300%
House Democratic Leader Jeffrey says not a lot of progress towards a resolution has been made.
Okay.
And then, what do we know? 60 days later, there it is. Bam! I think that's important.
Well, yeah. Well, I take it as a very, very big compliment that you said that.
You know what I think you should do? You want to really help your channel, really, really help it a lot? Go make a video and call out the members in this channel that did it. And you may have to do it 3 months from now. You may have to start taking the notes now. But when you see that somebody calls something out and then it hits hard and it's, 60 days later, 40 days later, whatever, document those and be like, okay, in the last 90 days, we've had these call outs with these games.
Well, here's what I want to, here's what I could just do. Yeah, Twilio's on a nice little reversal there. Good shit, Peru. What I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through my YouTube library, right?
Yep.
And I'm just going to share all of the bangers that have been mentioned.
But I think you need to make a bangers video to show what was called out on your channel and what the percentage gains were on those call outs. And if you don't have that information now, start tracking it so in the future you can do this. Because if people see on my channel, we saw this, and you literally are showing, it was said here, and then here's where it made its move, and here's where it moved to. This was a 312%
Just as a heads
gain.
up, we are expecting comments from ECB's Villeroy.
This was a 205% gain. And people start seeing that those are being called out on their channel, they would more than likely be very interested in listening to your channel if big bangers are being called out all day.
We'll call you once you start. Your channel needs more subscribers. I do need more. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But
that's how you get them.
No. I was responding to Peru.
Yeah. No, but you get more people when you show how effective the mafia is.
The only thing that I haven't done yet is I haven't gone through and I haven't just I guess reposted every single one at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Because if I get them all at the same time, right, and I put them all on one thing,
So the US
they
to
could be
sell
like, holy
$35
shit.
billion of 4-week
And
bills on
that's
May
what I'm saying.
25th to settle on May 30th. And the White House
Imagine if you had
negotiation
the
team has arrived.
2022.
Wait, Alan, stop. Peru, thank you so much, dude. Thank you.
Very nice.
Homie just threw me $50. That's tight, dude. Thank you so much.
Damn.
I don't even know what to fucking pull down because everything looks like it wants to go vertical right now. Let's see. Oh, yo, open is still going, Peru. Like, do you still have a position in open? I mean, at least it was still going as of like 5 minutes ago.
How's Ocean doing?
It's up 111%.
That pisses me off.
Yeah, you do. Good shit. Peru called this out like 2 weeks ago at $1.30. It's at $2.76 right now.
No, that's a fucking call out.
Yeah. That's a dub. Palantir at 12%. Man, I don't even know what to fucking move. I guess we'll look at Palantir again. Let's see. Palantir trying up at 1325. We have the gold cross on Bitcoin, but it looks like we were trying to consolidate right here. Got in HTCR at 227 and sold at 290. Not bad. Dubs.
Dude, all these option calls I took on MMat that I took out for like 2025 in January and 2024 in January, they're all going up. They're all like plus 25%.
Don't be afraid to take profit.
Oh, I'm not touching those. Not with this much time left. No
What I'm saying though is there's a potential where you could sell them higher, right? And then buy them back again lower.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They're already going up. They're already up over 25% in value. To touch them now would be ridiculous when I didn't pay very much for them at all. And if I think that they're going to take their foot off of this thing in the next month, it would be silly to touch those before that. They got a year and a half on one and almost 2 years on the other. So there's plenty of time.
Okay, Alan.
I'm just saying.
Just remember last time we talked about options.
I know, and I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
And that's why I've been taking profits today on other stuff.
Okay.
So I am taking profits. I'm just not going to touch those because I 100% believe that when they have to let go of metamaterials, it's going to launch. I think that is a huge squeeze play opportunity.
I gotta pull up a penny stock real quick. Just ignore me. Okay. Okay. Zella down. Zella hard down. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Up over 100% on options. Fuck yeah. There's another one called DNA. You think it's a great buy underneath $2? Okay. DNA. Does this have to do with gene sequencing or sequencing? Because like that shit fucking freaks me the fuck out. I think it is. No, it's not. Okay. DNA on the watch list.
But that looks like it's chasing at this point, does it not, Buzz?
I have to look. I didn't get that far. Who? Oh, pull up a daily.
Okay, pull up a 1 day.
Yeah, no. Pull up a daily on the all-time time frame.
Whoa. Okay.
So maybe it's. I mean, oh, is that a little? No. There's a wick there. Okay, I was
That
worried
could
about
almost be a cup and handle for me.
That's exactly my thoughts.
Ooh, that might be a really, really good buy. You know what? I really like, and I buy some stuff just because I like the way the chart looks. I think whoever just called that out,
Peru.
thank you.
Peru. There you go. You have 3,000 shares now? You baller.
Dude, the guy's freaking killing it. Now the question is there an options chain for this? Oh, there is.
Don't over leverage. Not financial advice. I would know. I would just be very careful about over leveraging.
Oh, I am. I just want to see what the options chain looks like because it gives me a lot of insight. What the options look like.
Oh, absolutely. Just make sure that you're paying attention to volume traded today, and then you're looking at the open interest, as well as beyond the Greeks, of course.
Exactly. And that gives you kind of a clearer picture as to where things are being steered.
I also have 7,000 shares of Tilray for long term, average $3. Nice.
So the options say this isn't going to move; it's just going to go flat, and I disagree that that's going to go flat. So that means this is a really good thing to really do your DD on this stock. Because the money's betting it's going flat, and I don't believe it's going to just go flat. Just look at how it's moving.
Pack W might be in a pennant as well. Hold on. Pack W, potential pennant. Let me finish here. Yeah, so it would have been breaking right there. It would have failed that pennant, and now we're on this trajectory path. I'm not going to draw another one. If I was going to draw another one, I would have drawn from here, but I think that might make it a little bit too... I don't want to fill my chart up too much, essentially. Okay. Let's see. 104% on Ocean. I have no idea what it's going to go up today, Jord. I have no idea, brother. T2 is coming back. A little bit. Oh. Congratulations if you got a snipe down here. And Matt just broke 28 cents. Yep, nice. Okay. Bitcoin's on the 48. Open and 9% up. QBTS is up 3% after running over 100% yesterday. VRM to 80 cents. I'll take it. Being under 80 cents kind of sucks. For me, at least. I have a decent holding in VRM. I'm down on it, though. My average is like 90 cents, 89 cents now at this point, I think. How's goev look? Is it fucking dying? This morning I bought 5K worth of BABA at 84 long term. Not going to sell. I hate China. I hate Chinese plays. Not to sound like an asshole. I just hate Chinese plays. But if I was going to take one Chinese stock, it would be Alibaba. So, I mean, I'm with you, dog. I'm not in it. Let me clarify. I'm not in it, but I like where your head's at, essentially. Hold on a second. Let's see. V2. Yo, all right, Mafia banger. All right, V2 Mafia banger. Somebody just hit for 470% on Palantir. That's some dog shit. We are those fucking dogs, right, dude? Like, we are those dogs. Let's see, what are we doing here? MCOM is now down to 2% up after that nice little bust in the beginning. SFT is up 6. Ion Q to just under 1150. Oh, it didn't like 1150. It doesn't look like. Let's see. I'm just gonna put a psychological line right here, $1.50. I don't like China stock. I just like money. I made most of my wealth from Neo and bought it at 147, sold at 46. Nice. White House will have a press briefing at 2:30. The negotiations begin at 11. Can somebody remind me at 2:30 and I'll pull it up? That's not a problem. You can stream that. Right.
So I'm going to throw a call out that I think is going to go up in value significantly, and it's USDR.
USDR?
Yep. It's UAS Drone Company.
Okay.
They're trading at 10 cents.
OTC, yes.
Yes, but as a bankruptcy play, I'm not saying they're going to bankruptcy, but their stock's been forced down for so long that if that happens, their assets are worth like $5 a share right now. Just, in my opinion.
Look at Carvana's trajectory. Holy shit. Let her go.
Just wanted to throw that out there,
No, thank you.
And like I said, I don't know that they're going bankrupt. There's no talks of bankruptcy, nothing like that. But whenever you see something held down that far, if you're not considering that bankruptcy could be an option for them, I think you're kind of silly.
Yeah, that's why it's important to look at assets.
Yes, and that's why when you look at a play, you're like, oh, it's down 10 cents. When every other drone company is much higher than that, and these guys have a lot of things good happening,
I agree.
So,
Bitcoin is just kind of like yawning me right now.
I think it's just important that we look at those things. That's all.
I couldn't agree with you more, my friend. I couldn't agree with you more. Hold on. Right there. And this is also going to be double bottom. We're going to draw that right there. That's resistance. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. Huh. I fooled myself there for a second. All right. Up, down to the 200 in supply. PGY up another 10%. Talked about several times yesterday. Chad, do you still have your... I don't know if Vivian's in here. If you're in here, do you still have your PGY? Or if you don't feel comfortable answering that, then obviously you don't have to answer. But I figure I like to ask after seeing what it did. ATLX another 6% up. SFT now 7%. I knew I should have grabbed that 130 fucking entry on SFT. Oh well. Wipe it off, onto the next one.
Dude, thank you on the call out for DNA. I am up 66% in about 4 minutes on I got 4 contracts. Thank you.
Good shit. IDAI.
When it hits 300% and I sell it, I'll let you know.
Trying to go vertical on IDAI. Good shit. Good call out there, Jord. Do I have this on my watch list? No. Bitcoin's at the 200. Let's see if we can curl up. I see an inverted hammer at the 200. We're in that supply. Let's get out of the supply back into my pennant, please. Back into the pennant for right now. Did I not tell you guys that TBLT might take a hit even if they report good earnings? Like, it's getting to a point where it's almost predictable. It's fucked up, actually, but it is what it is.
Ooh, DNA may be looking like it's getting ready to set up to run again.
Bitcoin up? Yeah, it might. Yeah, hold on. Yeah,
It's gotta come down a little bit further, maybe to like 167.
No. I think what it's doing is I think it's probably eating supply because mmat just did the same thing.
Yep, it is, but it always comes down pretty good, and then shotguns back up. I think it's it's almost ready.
Yep. It's Bitcoin's still in the pennant. I want to see Bitcoin break the pennant, and then I want to see what happens there right thereafter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's got to come down to $1.67 before it shotguns up. So we'll see. But that doesn't always mean I'm right, you know?
Yeah. I hear that. Cosm 332. GNS down to 85 cents. GSAT 118.
Who can make 66% profit in 5 minutes? My God, if I wasn't having to deal with PDT rules and all of that stuff, God, you know, that's amazing.
Coinbase up 2 point something. I hear you. But PDT is there to protect you, Alan.
You know what? Don't even get me started on that, mister.
I'm not bearish long term, but SPY needs to retest the 413 to jump higher.
Big nice candle on DNA. It's up at 170 right now. Come on, hold it.
She looks happy, Alan, in my opinion.
Oh, she looks primed. Whoever, I don't know the
Wait,
person
Peru.
who called this out.
Peru.
My God, dude, thank you. This is very, very nice. I love this chart.
AWIN back to 18%. Ocean back over 100. Carvana still moving north. Now she's going vertical. Or at least trying to. Bitcoin going for that 1348 right now. Above the 200.
Dude, I just can't believe mmat's up like it is today. What a wonderful thing.
Oh, I think I'm going to start doing this thing where if you go ahead and you retweet my live stream every single day, every 2 weeks, I think I'm going to go ahead and do like a giveaway. Just throwing that out. But like I would have to, like, I'm going to like look and make sure. So like don't think you can pull a fast one.
Well, I support you every day.
I know you do. But I'm talking to the other people in the room.
Right.
So, if you guys want to start doing that, maybe we'll do that. Like, I don't know. I know you do. I'm just saying that, like, a giveaway thing.
Don't go giving Devil Doc no frickin' props here.
No, but I mean, it's very simple, and I mean, like, I could just literally Cash App the money. It's fine. Bitcoin my budget's my pennant. No, I'll just Cash App you. It would be cheaper.
No, don't do money.
Well, I mean, I would just do it through Cash App. Well, actually, somebody who recommended that I do the giveaway, you'd have to go by whatever their standards are, however they want to do it. Because somebody gave me that idea and said that they would actually pay for it. So,
I think if you did a giveaway, it should be some kind of merchandise.
So I'm working on merchandise. You know, I actually have to call that guy back because he never fucking emailed me like he said he would.
Get him.
Yeah, I'll have to hit him up in after hours or something. One Bitcoin giveaway. Yeah, okay. Like, spare me. Maybe I'll do that for everyone in V2. That way there's a reason to be in V2 as well. That could be an idea.
Yeah.
Okay, that's how I'm going to do it. So in 2-week intervals, Bitcoin on a super trend, up to breaking my pennant, by the way. In 2-week intervals, what I'm going to do is every 2 weeks I'll give away $25, but you have to be in V2 in order to qualify. Bang. I like that. Because then it helps me with V2 as well.
Okay. I think you should do both.
You think I should do both?
Yep. Do a monthly for non-V2 and do a 2-week for V2, or do a quarterly for the regular group, and then do, every 2 weeks or a monthly for the other one. You still have to give an advantage to the V2 people.
Well, yeah, I like that. All right, so every 2 weeks for every 2 weeks for V2, and then every month for every month for everyone else, right?
Yes, and if they don't want to wait for every month, then they can join V2.
I like it. That's what we're doing from here on out, guys. So please share the stream. And that will start... the first giveaway will be at the beginning of the year. Or the beginning of the month. To V2 members only, and then we'll switch it over. Go ahead, Bitcoin. Chat, it was your idea. So, what I'm going to do is every 2 weeks, anyone who's in V2, I'm going to do the $25 that we talked about, right? But then every month, anybody, they don't have to be in V2, as long as they're retweeting my stuff every single day, then they could also have a chance at $25. Does that make sense?
Hell yeah.
So every 2 weeks it'd be 25, and then, yeah, okay. Cool. I think that is an excellent idea, and I think I'm gonna tweet that actually. Hold on a second.
You gotta go look at my tweet I just tweeted.
Okay.
And it wasn't something you put out, so I thought it was fun.
My stalker hit your what's it called? My stalker hit your Twitter post already.
What?
Yeah, about the ARQQ play.
No.
Yeah.
Now I gotta go look. I may need to hit your stalker with a brick.
Take SINT out of that right this second. I'm so disgusted with SINT. I don't even want to talk about it. I think it's gonna be a banger long term, but like right now, it's just like it's so depressing to look at. Bitcoin trying up. We'll see. Can it pop that? We'll see. A win still at 20% ish. ARQQ still has 8.5 up. Off the highs though. MMat 9% up. Novavax still doing its thing. Up 7. Nice little jump. What's DXY at? I can't join V2. No, well, you're discounted because you're the one that came up with the idea, and you're gonna like help me with with actually
doing it.
With actually doing it. So you so you don't need to be in V2.
Go read what I said to your stalker. I just punched him in the dick. I can't argue with what I said either.
Facts.
I literally said, I don't care if I'm the only person watching you. As long as I keep hitting 300% gains here and there and still hitting other huge gains, I'm not leaving.
Yeah. Wait, did you tag MMTLP in that?
No.
You should, because we're going to cover a lot of MMTLP stuff as soon as we can.
No. I don't even want to do that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, because there's a drama right now. Yeah, I don't want to do that either.
Yep.
Look at Clean Spark.
And I want to tag MMTLP only on this channel when we release what we're going to do and who's in the video and what we're covering. Once that day comes, and it's not going to be far, because I think the first video that we need to do needs to be how I beat the arbitration. That needs to be the first video. Then the second video that we do needs to be the exact same way, but it needs to be on the discovery I get to introduce. Once I get to put those things in there, because I'll give a little sneak peek to our audience here. I have a recording from the day after, well, no, I think it was 3 days after this thing started trading, or 4 days after MMTLP started trading, like way back in the beginning, right after the merger, of FINRA and the OCC markets discussing with a customer that they're even aware that there's possible fraud there, and they knew back from the beginning.
Yeah, that's toast, dude. Like you haven't caked.
And that's not the only thing I have.
Well, that's why I know that you're gonna like. I don't want to jinx you. But,
right. I'm not gonna jinx me. I just don't think they're gonna let me put the discovery on the market, because I don't think they want it on the record that other people be able to see that information and be able to use it. Because once a federal judge says, hey, this is usable information in a trial. You can use this as discovery because you put your discovery request in, and then they get to basically issue a rebuttal against you being able to use that. And then the judge decides if it's usable. If the judge admits it to the record and it says yes, this is acceptable to be used, it's going to be amazing for me.
Well, Alan, I just know how much you've put into it, and I've read it, and I mean, you went straight for the neck. I don't think that you're going to lose, and I don't want to jinx you. And
well, I don't think I'm going to get in. I don't think they're going to let that go to discovery. I think they're going to say, okay, what do we got to do to resolve this? And I've already told them, so I'll reiterate it. You know, this is where I'm at. Like this or this stuff goes on the record because I'm putting it on, you know, tonight via the computer. So you have until, you know, 5 p.m. whatever on that day, and I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to admit all this, and once it's admitted and accepted by the courts and it's there, any other attorney can use it. That's where I feel like it's most usable.
Well, no, don't say any other. Just make sure that you stress that you're not an attorney.
Yeah, I'm not an attorney. I'm just saying any other. Well, okay, I should not say attorney. Any other person wishing to take legal action has access to it. It's on the record. It's available information to anybody filing a lawsuit, whether they're an attorney or not. That's where I think that information becomes very, very valuable. Because here's the thing. What happens if instead of a class action, you end up having 35 or 50 people at the same time suing all of these people? Are they just going to miraculously have every attorney in America to represent them in every jurisdiction?
I think that after the first domino falls, I think that a lot more people will be introducing potential lawsuits because then there will be a precedent.
Well, and here's the thing. If the lawsuits are slightly different, they can't class them.
Yeah.
So if everybody adds one aspect different from everybody else, so say you're saying, okay, I'm going to have 7 people as a party to this that I'm against. Out of those 7 people, if everybody uses either one different person or uses one aspect a little different, so the cases aren't the same. Yeah. As long as the cases are slightly different, they cannot force them into a class action, and they will have to fight these individually all over the country.
Which would cost them a lot more money too.
Well, and it taxes their resources.
Yeah.
And if we start taking their liquidity and putting it into their legal save me fund, what does that do for us in the market?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of benefits to, okay, so here's the thing. People that rob and steal are great at what they do, and they're great at doing it.
Until they get caught.
But once people put the light on them and say, this is the actual bank robber, now all of a sudden, other people can go after the bank robber. So when they can work in the shadows, nobody really knows the information. That's one thing that's very good for them. But once they're in the light, it's very bad for them.
Agreed. Mmat, heads up. She might go per. IDIA or AI. T-stamp. Jordan call out. Starting to move.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Oh my gosh, look at DNA. Wow.
Yeah, I just took it off the screen because I saw it rebound.
Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Bull run time. Where were you like 2 weeks ago saying that? I think that we might be walking into a bull trap at some point, but a lot of these tickers have come way off the bottom so far.
Well, and I think they're going to really, really move when they're forced to let them trade naturally. And I think that's coming. And when it does, woo, I'm going to take a trip to your house, Buzz, just so I can come sit with you live and shoot spaghetti or shoot the streamers in the air. Hell, I'll bring the dogs a freaking tomahawk and cook it for him and watch the whole video live. Be like he's literally giving Buzz his dogs a tomahawk. What the hell? We'll have our own, of
Fitch
course,
Ratings
but you
says
know what I'm
tighter
saying.
lending standards to further constrain U.S. consumer spending.
Coinbase at 280 up. Maybe it could catch itself on this nonsense right here. If not, then there's support right there. I'll mark it up. I'll chart it. Hold on a second. There's going to be some support right there, and then there's support where it's at right now. Fuck, I forgot to put out that GEVL video last night.
Whoa, I just got a warning notice. It's another creator. I'm not going to say who it is, but he just right now released a video 15 seconds ago saying the White House just put out a warning of an urgent 45% market crash impending, according to this other creator. I don't know that it's legit or not, but I'm just saying.
I'm gonna mute stream.
Ratings on the U.S.
No.
I'll tell you how many subscribers he has in just a second.
Well, okay. Well, I just unmuted the stream, so I just wanted to let you know that.
Yeah, but I can tell you how many subscribers he has. That's fine.
Okay, that's fine. 'Cause I've never even heard of that person.
1.14 million.
Huh. I wonder if he pays for ads. See what I'm saying about...
He's saying the news outlets right now are reporting that the White House is stating a 45% retracement right now.
Growth and excluding nominal wage gains continues to be relatively weak.
I think that they're going to fix the debt ceiling.
Fitch Ratings says tighter lending standards driven by regional bank stress is expected to contribute to consumer spending slowdown in the US. Just to repeat that there. Tighter lending standards driven by regional bank stress expected to contribute to consumer spending.
Biden tweeted it yesterday.
In the US.
Okay, so let me tell you something. What happens when they come out and say stuff like this? They always want people to do the opposite of what they actually want. I think this is really important.
And they're saying down, right?
Yes. So look at your DM from me on Facebook Messenger.
I'll watch that video after hours or something.
Well, no, you can just see who it is, so that when you're, you know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
But I didn't know that Biden tweeted it yesterday. Why would somebody come out and say it's happening right this minute?
Because a lot of people are paid shills.
Fair enough.
A lot of people are paid shills. Unfortunate, yet true. Mmat, what are you doing?
The White House said it 20 hours ago. He is correct. If the U.S. defaults on its debt, so he's just trying to use it as a scare tactic.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're paid shills that are trying to scare the shit out of retail. And by you telling me he has well over 1 million followers, right? That tells me that there's big money backing him when it comes to, getting his channel viewed. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I mean, even the Wall Street Journal reported it at 6:25 p.m. Eastern Time yesterday that the stock market is going to close lower and traders are betting a stock market crash is more likely.
All right, I'm bullish. Webull just extended their options closing time. To what? To what? Like what are the new hours? I guess would be the question.
Oh, dude.
Like, can you go all the way to 4? What's up?
Oh, I'm looking at how tight the bands are. Oh my God, it's gonna explode
What,
on
DNA?
Yeah, it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter, which means that ball's moving faster and faster, and the pressure's building. Look how tight it's getting right now.
I'm trying to pull it up right now.
Wow.
Okay, only on ODT options. Got it.
Dude, it's consolidating and it's eating supply basically, and it's getting it's gonna explode one way or the other. Do you see that, Buzz?
Yeah, I'm about to chart it.
But do you see that it's consolidating upwards?
Yeah, yeah, higher lows.
Yep. Man. Dude, the genius that called this out. Wow.
He goes by Peru.
Peru. Okay. I just don't know that person. So. Phenomenal, sir. Phenomenal. I love the people in the mafia.
The market's about to do something. I just feel something weird. Can you pull up VIX right now?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Give me just 1 second. VIX. Okay.
Is it headed up? Is it headed up or down?
Oh, it's heading down.
Okay. All right. Good. Can you pull up the XY now?
Hold on. Let me look at VIX really carefully and see exact. Dude, VIX real recently had a strange looking double top, but I see VIX coming down probably.
Pull VIX on a VY. Okay, VIX on.
Hold on. I see VIX going to 1732. It's at 1767 right now. It's going to retrace pretty hard, in my opinion.
Honestly, I'm just gonna pull it up, just so I could get my eyes on it, just because that's how I am.
I mean, it could drop all the way to like 1682.
Why is
just
it?
Because of how it's been moving.
I can't wait to call my internet like my ISP later and yell at them. I still haven't gotten my shit. Oh, it just got a death cross on a 1 minute.
Yeah.
On a 3, because Doc's telling me to watch it on a 3.
Okay, let's look at it in a 3 minute.
Where the fuck is my VWAP at?
Oh, on a 3 minute, it's ugly. I want to see it on a 2 minute. So I started watching 2 minute charts, and I really like those better. Oh, dude, the 2 minute chart is what you need to look at, Doc. Wow. I like that. I mean, it's not good for VIX, but I like it.
Well, we want VIX down, so like that's.
Yeah. Okay. No, I agree.
We want dollar strength to drop right here too. Wow, BBBYQ. Who the hell is still buying this? I'm still holding my back. I have no idea who the hell is buying that. They might do it in order to avoid fucking like what's it called circuit breaker halts and stuff. That's a possibility. Just throwing that out there. DNA is about to go.
Dude, my video that I posted of your thing today has had 152 views.
Cool. No, we're talking about VIX. Yeah, it's bearish for looking, and unless that's a descending wedge form. Yeah, I saw that actually.
Dude, you want to hear something funny?
What's that?
When I posted up the tweet and had a link to your ARQQ, and I said, "My dude smashed this play. Come find out for yourself. We're making that money." It's had 314 impressions so far.
Cool. Thank you.
Like, that's awesome. They say you get 500 to 1 typically on Twitter.
I mean, I think I'm shadow banned on Twitter because nobody sees my shit.
Well, people are seeing my shit that I'm posting.
QBTS ran over 100% yesterday. It's only down 3% right now. MVIS we were looking at earlier. POAI looks like it might move right here, but I want to pull up MVIS. So, give me a second. Ooh, yo, MVIS. Take a look, real quick.
Okay, look at what?
MVIS. I gotta look at it on a longer time frame though.
MVIS. Okay.
This was something that I was watching at when it was at like it was like cheap. It's chasing though. I think at this point.
Oh, it's.
Oh
my God.
Yeah, never mind. I mean,
its low was 228. No, it wasn't. Its low was like $1.90.
Yeah. I was watching it in the $2 range, and now it's at 417. But the numbers looked good on it this morning when I was looking. That's the only reason.
Well, yeah, because it dropped all the way down to 397 and bounced back to 417. Look at it on a 2-minute chart.
No, it's too chasey for me at this point. Because see, look at the 4 hour.
But it might be consolidating.
It might be.
If it's consolidating, it might make a run up or down.
Well, which is why I'm going after plays that I feel about 95% confident on them going up, rather than 50-50 shots.
Right.
See, like that. That's the only point I make.
I'm gonna put that on my watch list. I like that one because that one could break and go either way.
Yeah, that was on my Webull watch list, but I actually watch listed it here on TradingView today.
Dude, you remember when I called out NNBR?
Very looks good also. Go ahead. Wait, what's up?
I called out NNBR.
Yeah, actually I do. It was it a while ago?
Yeah, it was like, I don't know.
That was a while ago, right? Like a while.
It was on the 8th, I think.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Okay, yeah.
And I'm looking at my, okay, so I bought it on the 9th at $1.08.
Whoa. Do I do it now or do I wait to see if it falls? EPA recommends delaying EV program and final biofuel blending mandate rule sent to White House. I'm wondering about GEVO.
That's going to make it drop. But wait, when they get bad news, they go up.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, NN on a stock, people should look at this. I called it out, I don't know, on 3 weeks ago at like $1.08 when I bought it. And it's now at $1.47.
Bombers.
Can't complain about that one. Matter of fact, I'm taking profits here in just a second.
TRKA is trying back towards the 200. Please, God. Just be one of those types of days.
Come on, NNBR. Come on. A little bit more. Give me the 20% and I'll bounce.
Zella back to 10%, 11% up? Zella back up. Zella a bit hard up after the hard down. Back towards VWAP. Pentagon can't account for thousands of F-35 parts. Huh. I wonder where they went. The Ukraine.
Dude, DNA is very interesting. It was just up over 20%.
Well, that was something that Barking was talking about the other day. I want DNA to stay under 2 by tomorrow. I have to add more tomorrow. This will go to $3 soon. So that's from Peru. That's from who mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, I'm showing that I think it's gonna break out and go up. I don't think it's gonna wait till tomorrow. Well, it might, but I think it's gonna be in the high $1. I think it's gonna be 180, 190 by end of day. If it doesn't break out and go above 2. Wow, nice call out, Peru. Nice call out. Like I said, don't sleep on NNBR. It's already up 35%. When I called it out, it was at $1.08. It's at $1.47.
I like using the term mentions rather than calling out. Let's try to do that. Yeah. Just you know me. I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Hey, be on the watch out, guys, on BDRM. I just have a lot of DD that I've been looking at and paying attention to on this, and I'm showing a 20-cent price target. I've already made 300% profits once and let it drop, and I rebought it. So just please don't sleep on this one. And I'm not saying to go buy it. I'm saying to look at it. Put it on your watch. I'll put it on your watch list, and then make an informed decision.
A-Win to 25% up now. Market might pull back. Microsoft and NVIDIA are super heavy currently and below the EMAs. That's not no bueno. Oh, there's a gap up on A-Win. That's aggressive. That's aggressive. There is a gap here, though. We're going to draw that just for the homies that are in A-Win, because I know people were asked me to add it to the watch list.
Ooh. Ooh.
What?
I'm looking at Tesla on a daily.
Up or down? Do you think?
It looks like it's consolidating and building pressure. I think Tesla could fire off.
McCarthy says we are hopeful there will be progress.
What the fuck is... What color is that? Who in the... What is that? That can't be VWAP, right?
So McCarthy's currently speaking to reporters about the debt negotiations.
Hold on a second, guys. I gotta see what the hell this is. VWAP. I don't want an upper band or a lower band. I want fucking just VWAP.
Okay, I'm putting a projection on Tesla in the next 2 weeks for 237.52.
Wait, why the fuck did my... Okay, there's VWAP. Alright. Not visible. Yeah, I read that off before, Devil. BLDE is also good for long term. Easy money to make there, says Peru. He thinks.
Yeah, that was the other one. I've already been watching that because of him. And I did make some profits on that already.
Watch out on TSLL if this reverses. Remember, TSLL is 1.5 times Tesla performance.
And I think you're going to see Tesla go back to that 230 range. It's at 189.
Yeah, so there could be some excellent money to be made there.
And well, what is it? What happens to the overall market if Tesla pushes to 230?
I mean, you know the answer to that question without even asking.
It's not for me. It was rhetorical question.
Well, typically it leads. It's gonna like lead the S&P and the and Nasdaq.
Correct. Wow, mmat up 10%. I like that.
Tesla is reversing. Tesla looks like she's trying to reverse. It's gonna come up on the 200. We got to take out the 200. Bitcoin is at all the EMAs. All the EMAs are collapsed on Bitcoin. Zella 9%. PGY still up. Let's see. Let me just cycle these out. It'll be easier. Super trend on Tesla and reverse. Oh, T2's down now. T2 just dropped 20 cents. Holy shit. At what point do I buy this? I don't think I could buy that and be confident.
Dude, at what
after
point
listening
does
to that call.
Mullen go bankrupt?
I don't know. They might even be worth more, like, filing for Chapter 11 than how they're trading now.
That's what I mean. Just in the assets alone.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if they were to say that they were to go ahead and... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But, what's it called? If, I honestly forget what I was going to say. Never mind. I'm shot.
So, let me ask you this. What happens to people that were holding BBBY stock?
They still have it. It just goes OTC.
Is it going to go OTC?
They usually do.
Okay. Because I just don't see it anywhere.
Well, it'll have a Q or, like, something like that at the end of it.
Okay.
Bitcoin's just trying to get us out of this, like, this lull. The afternoon lull. Carvana's up 13.5. POAI is up 12.5. Look at Carvana's recovery right there. Sharp. Only thing we don't want is a double top.
Dude, look at a 4-hour chart on VDRM.
I can't be pulling too many OTC stocks.
Okay, that's fine. Then don't worry about it.
I mean, it does look nice. It did just get a death cross, though.
I know. But that's on a 4-hour. If you look on a 1 minute, it's a lot different. But
yeah, but a 4 hour is more important for me.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I just wanted to throw that out there.
Novavax, potential double bottom. On a 4 hour. It's at the 200 on a 4 hour right now in Novavax. That's why it's moving sideways like that, I bet. Bitcoin through the red jelly.
Okay, mmat retested on the 4 hour. Dude, mmat is looking skyward to me.
Jordan's call on IDAI is doing pretty well as well. And I'm seeing a double bottom right now, trying to come back through the VWAP. How down?
Okay.
You're in SHPH now? What the fuck is it? What is SHPH? I forget. That's a pharmaceutical, right? Shuttle something? Yeah, Shuttle Pharmaceuticals.
The next time you're looking at mmat and you're talking about your green candles and what they mean, you should discuss how many green candles are on the daily and what that means for you.
What it means is it basically, so with T+2, if you have 2 green days in a row, then statistically you would think that anybody who pulled a short within those last 2 days would be underwater.
So what if it has 4?
I mean, it could just keep rolling and keep like progressing.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, until they're ready to pull it back, which is what I think that they're going to do with the whole like debt ceiling thing. But I think that they're going to leave it off to the last minute, and I think that they're going to try to do it at the end of the week. But that's
But the people that think the debt ceiling even matters are kind of stupid.
Well,
because at the end of the day, when has our country ever just said, I guess we'll just shut down? They threaten it. Sometimes they do shut it down for a short period of time. But what always happens?
Well, we're seeing it right now, what happens, because that's what they did.
But when has this country ever gone to a no budget, the country shut down for 6 months? When has that ever happened in the history of this country?
2020, pretty much.
Government didn't shut down for that. It shut down for COVID.
Well, but they call it national security or whatever through the Patriot Act, I bet.
But what do you think on the fact that they're going to make some kind of an agreement?
Devil just said that it happened in 2011 as well.
Yeah, for 60 days.
Yep.
Under Obama.
And we're under his vice president, which is.
Yes, but it didn't stay there. Was my entire point.
Okay.
They don't leave it shut down. They don't just say, okay, we're going to just close the country. Like, that's not a thing. For me, and if the market takes a hard down because they shut down the country, that's just a great time to buy.
SMX popped, as predicted.
You know, if it falls because they're shutting things down, I'm just going to save as much cash as I can while it's going down, and I'm going to buy it when it's down. That's a buy opportunity for me, in my opinion.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have your pissed off people, though.
You always have pissed off people.
Yeah, I know. And
I have a word for them. It's better than being pissed on, unless you like that sort of thing.
A lot of government agencies are funded a year in advance. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
No, I was reading. I'm reading what Devil said.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
so
right.
It's hurting us at my work already.
Make money going down and up, exactly.
Right, but it's so like, oh, look at mmat right now. My God.
Yeah, nice cup and handle setup.
Yeah, but look at what it just did. Look at that candle.
It's not that big of a candle, Alan. Hold on.
No, but it's what the candle did that was so important.
What did it do? Did it just fill very fast, or like what was the?
Yeah, it filled and then it dropped back, and it's bouncing, which means volatility.
Yeah. Keep your eye on volume then. TRKA just got a little bit of a green. I'm gonna draw this on Bitcoin. We'll see if I'm accurate.
Dude, metamaterials it's almost a double top.
That's pretty much a bull channel on Bitcoin, and it's by all the EMAs as well. SHPH launched.
Dude, on the 1 minute, metamaterials looks like the most beautiful cup and handle setup right now. Come on, Meta Rundo like $1.
Tick strike sounds like a dang woodpecker for spy cells. I'm actually confused. If we're being honest, wow, 88 cents now I'm on. SINT to 142. Goev, ouch. Ouchies, ouchies, ouchies. Hard double bottom on pull up a goev chart.
Doing it now. Okay.
And zoom out or picture a bull flag from that first drop off in the recovery, and then picture a bull flag down. And then look at the double bottom on hard support.
I mean, if you look at it from 6 o'clock this morning on a 1 minute chart, it looks very interesting.
Yes, it is. It was on the list, Infineon. Look at TRKA getting closer to that 48. Look at that. Literally eating supply in between the 13 and the 48 right there.
This is definitely chasing, but I think NNBR is still a good entry point at this point.
I mean, you literally just said that you think it's chasing, so I mean that just kind of like.
I mean, just a little bit. I don't think it's a hard chase, but I do think it's a little bit of a chase. But I mean, anytime something's up, close to 40%, that's chasing.
Oh, that's absolutely chasing.
I don't care how you put it, it is. Even though I think it still has a lot more room of growth. I guess is the way I should have said that.
Jordan, I'm still liking your IDAI.
Ooh, Piton is at a critical level right now.
Is it?
On a 1 minute. If it retraces...
TRKA is about to move?
Okay, if Piton retraces right now, it's in launch zone.
Yeah, TRKA is about to move right here.
Piton just needs volume.
Okay, are we gonna come down to a double or no? Because we could double bottom if you want. All right, you're talking about Peloton. Oh, you saw. Yeah. Fair enough.
If Piton, it's testing right now. It's testing
Peloton.
support.
Okay.
If it bounces here, it's going to be a hard bounce up, and I mean a hard bounce up.
Congressional committee blocks GOP-led marijuana legalization and fentanyl contamination amendments from floor votes. Interesting. Why is this taking forever to load?
So seeing from ECB's President Lagarde says ECB rates are to reach a sufficiently restrictive level.
Piton.
Come on. It's retesting right now. If it breaks this and bounces up, it's on like Donkey Kong.
Think?
Well, yeah, because it's higher than the big low, so it's at a key level right now.
ECB's President Lagarde did comment in an op-ed in FAS.
It's literally at the last time it had a large jump. It's where it was, and it looks like it bounced. So heads up on Piton, guys. Don't sleep on that if you're somebody who buys Piton on a swing. It's something I would pay attention to.
First 5AH lithium-ion batteries to support DAIR, green-funded aerospace project. Okay, so that's TORVF. Come on, GoEV's just underneath VWAP through the 48. Go ahead, get through there. Peloton.
Piton's, it's retesting again.
I know, I see it. Bark for big candles, guys. Go ahead. Louder.
And ECB's Lagarde says ECB rates are to stay restrictive as long as necessary.
SMX now 20% up. TRKA tried right there. Rejected. Let's see. SMX to 19.8. U.S. economy grew faster in May. U.S. S&P finds, led by strong demand for services. Okay. Thank you, kind sir. AWIN 25% up. UFAB up 32. Ocean up 88.
Dude, look at metamaterials. Wow. Okay, so I gotta let you go, man.
Okay.
I got a couple of phone calls I gotta make, but I will come back and let people know what the response to my phone calls were.
That sounds awesome.
Because there's a couple of things I need to make phone calls on.
Okay, you do you, dog. We'll be here.
Man, I love Mafia Family. Don't sleep on MMat. Don't sleep on NNBR, DNA, Exela, BDRM, Piton. Like, these are all ones that are looking very prime. If these are your plays, don't be asleep today.
We will be awaiting your phone call back, buddy. Bitcoin to 200.
Oh, I have news on T2.
Wait, what's the news on T2?
T2 Biosystem shares dropped 32% after disclosing layoffs and restructuring plans.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for that to tank, I think. Before I really tank before I do anything about it. I think that just had a glitch on it.
I just got a message that says TORVF.
Yeah, that was from Devil.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put it on my list. Thank you, Devil. Was that you, Devil, that messaged me?
Officials are seizing farmland and destroying crops following a pilot scheme to stabilize the grain supply. I thought we were having a fucking food crisis. What is going on?
They have been. Look at how many ranchers and farmers did not plant crops this year. They were paid not to. And look how many
They were
people
paid
killed off
not.
their
Wait,
cows.
they were paid not to fucking to work, and
No, they were paid not to grow specific crops, and they wanted to push grain.
what
So let's
in?
say they were a corn farmer. They were asked to either grow grain or not grow
So seen
corn
from
this year, and they
CoinDesk,
got
the EU
paid to
could
not
make it
grow it.
easier for banks to hold stablecoins.
That's so fucked up.
Is what people were reporting, because so grain as a commodity is something that our country makes a lot of money on, and
Yeah.
because grain was having such volatility, they were trying to stabilize the grain market, and that's why they did it. Well, that's what's being
And Mad hard
reported.
up.
Told you.
Yep. Bus.
Dude, go to 50 cents. Go to 50 cents.
So looking into this piece from CoinDesk, the European Commission plans could moderate a push for Parliament to discourage crypto holdings as it debates new capital requirements for banks. The European Commission wants to make it easier for commercial banks to hold stablecoins and tokenized assets after lawmakers push to discourage crypto holdings as part of a wider banking reform.
All right, right, guys, I'll be back.
All right, bye, bud.
The full piece from CoinDesk is available on the feed for anyone interested.
And right back down on mmat. SHPH. Attaboy. Attaboy. Dubs. Dubs. I'll throw this on my watch list for you too. Oh, so I already did that. Never mind. $13's trying to cross 24 right there. VWAP's right there. Coming to the end of my pennant. See how accurate I am. Let's see. Stick still down 256. FFIE is 4%. Toro is 3. SoFi 3.8. ATLX has 4. Open has 4.7. FOA to 3.3 up. PGY is 6%. MMAT to 11%. I gotta pull up MMAT. I'm sorry. More people are in MMAT, George. Hard down on Bitcoin. And I wonder if we're gonna engulf off that. Please be a double. One second, Bill. I just told you 1 second, okay? Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, man. SQL is up, yeah, 40%. And it's trying to hold VWAP right now. IDAI up 37. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, all right, Bitcoin. Let's go. All right, we're coming out of my pennant here on goev. That should just be, setting up ready to do something. The ask bid spread is in between the 200 and VWAP on TRKA. Oh, let's see if it could take it. That's the issue. Can it hold it? Can it hold it?
So in 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we did see reports that Fed's power would be meeting with Democrats on the debt ceiling. So again, this is to be a closed door meeting.
Oh, it's
we will be looking out
closed.
for comments from reporters that could potentially come out after this is over. So again, sources citing CNN did say that Fed's power could be meeting with Democrats on the debt ceiling today in just under 10 minutes time.
All right, so he's not speaking. It's just more of a closed door meeting that hopefully we get reports of after. Look at SQL go. Great mention. Okay, we held the 200. Now give me a shot up to VWAP, please. Let's go EV's volume. I gotta figure that out. Fuck. It's already over average, well, half average volume. That 13, is it 13 over the 48? Again, the as-bid spread is in between VWAP. Look how tight these candles are, guys. They're dojiing and inverted hammers across on OEV. And the 13 is now on top of the 48.
So, seeing from the wires now that Powell meeting with NDC, not related to the debt limit deadline, but is meeting with the new Democrat coalition, saying this meeting was long planned. So again, just to repeat that, we are hearing from the new Democrat coalition that this meeting was long planned and is not related to the debt limit deadline.
What are you doing? Oh, eating more supply in between the 200 and VWAP. SQL's got to go. SHPH, another new high. That a boy, dude.
Having said that, Powell has arrived at the meeting on Capitol Hill with the House Democrats.
What are we doing? NVOS down. Wow, holy fucking NVOS is down 8.5%. Wow. Yikes. Just got rejected off the 100 EMA on the daily, though. So if it passes 275, it should blast. 264, okay. Only 2% up on my sticks. I'm feeling froggy. Look at that. Look at where the as-bid spread just slid up to. Let's go. Let's go. And we're going to draw a trajectory line right here. Oh, down a little bit. There we go. TRKA up. There we go. TRKA, 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 TRKA. Here comes the market back up. It's like Powell. It like the Powell news not being about that. Yeah, probably. Waiting for that jet. Snap up 1%. Getter is up 7.25. I'm really half tempted to pull the trigger on GEVO. I don't know if I'm there yet, though. I gotta wait for some other shit to work out first. Megal's up again. Bitcoin's still following my trajectory. We are now trying to reject a gold cross. Or not a gold cross, I'm sorry. We're trying to reject a death cross and maintain the gold cross, I should say. All right, now we have a clear break at the 1348 here on goev. And the 24 is on the 48. Hammer. Hammer, hammer, inverted hammer, inverted hammer, inverted hammer, inverted hammer. That's going up. Guys, give me like 10 seconds. I just gotta grab the dog. Might be. Ugh. What are you doing, goev? A-Win still has 20. Well, 21. Shuttle's over 100%. I mean, it's just a space case. Okay, we broke my trajectory line on Bitcoin. Let's see. You're gonna grab support off that, please. Hard down on TRKA. Just off that gold cross. T2 is now 35% down after that earnings call. That was a terrible earnings call, guys. I told you guys. That was a rough one. That was bad. I thought that they got FDA approval, not that they just, put in an application. Putting in an application means jack shit, in my opinion. Now, the good part about it is that they have like the BARDA contracts and they have the expedited process, but at the same time, that was a terrible earnings call. I do want to say, however, they did not go ahead and when that guy asked the question regarding like new sales, he said that was not related and that they didn't have any kind of forward-looking statements. No, they have BARDA. They already have BARDA. They already have BARDA. They've had BARDA. to me, it's about the FDA actually clearing them. Yeah, that's the issue, is the FDA actually getting, like, putting through the approval. But because they already have BARDA and everything, I'm assuming that they're going to. It just, the way that they were talking about restructuring and shit like that, like, I don't know, made me nervous. I don't like to trade nervous, so I am going to, like, respectfully decline it at the current moment. SHPH to the 48. Watch out that that's not a potential head and shoulders forming. I don't want to influence your trade whatsoever, but this could also act as support. It could bounce off this, you know, so shit happens. Bitcoin. What are you doing? What's mmat doing? Ooh. Still 9% up, though. Ooh, hard down on goev as well. Interesting. What are you going to do, Bitcoin? Are you going to lift us out of here or what? Look at this. Doji, inverted hammer, doji. Oh, man. This is interesting price action. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Let's see. Wow, UFAB's now at 43%. What happened there? Big old cup on UFAB? After a double top? So double topped, got rejected, or a failed cup and handle. I don't know how you guys want to, you know, describe that. But now it's in a cup and hand, or cup formation. And TRKA, believe it or not, is back in between the 200 and the 48 eating supply again. It does play into your doji theory. Yes, sir, it does. That's why I actually mentioned it. UFAB up. Thank you, sir. Of course. Ooh. Trying to invalidate the death cross right there on Bitcoin. We got to get back through the Sonic R. Here's UFAB. What am I going to pull for UFAB? What are we thinking, guys? I'm not gonna make a comment on that. Alan?
Dude, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so a couple of things. This is breaking news right now. Mullen enters new partnership with Amerifleet Solutions. They have a new partnership with Amerifleet Solutions, a service and warranty provider for vehicle fleet programs, over 1,800 service professionals.
Okay.
So that's interesting.
You said that just came out?
Yep, that was on Frank Naz. Just posted that. Tweeted it.
I can't sell what I have for any Mullen. I would be.
I'm not saying to.
Yeah, no, I thought about it though.
I have some mullen.
Oh, I mean, I do too. It just at a higher average than what I would have liked, obviously.
Okay. So, did you see what I sent you? If you didn't, it's okay. I know you're busy.
No, I don't look at anything but V2 or Anna.
Okay.
As I'm on stream, or why I'm on stream.
So, in 2021,
Uh-huh.
when GMG was developing their battery technology,
Uh-huh.
they had all their stats listed and everything else, right? And they were putting off what they were doing. Well, then I started reading some of the research, and it directly makes me believe that they are working with metamaterials just from if you read like their white papers about their technology, like it specifically lines out, how that material works, what it is, these thin layers. It's exactly what metamaterials makes.
Mm-hmm.
And what's really funny is I called metamaterials and I talked to investor relations.
Okay.
And they would not confirm nor deny that they are working with them.
I mean, even if the answer was no, they'd still say that they can't confirm or deny because that would be giving inside information, which is illegal.
Right, but he said something really important to me.
Which
he
is?
said, if you were looking at us as a supplier of products, to them and to their product line, and we make the products they use, that's probably, something that would make sense. And I'm like, right. And they said, and if you're looking at battery tech innovation that we do, and if they do the same thing, it might make sense if we work together, and it might make sense if we were a competitor. And I said, okay, but being that they utilize your products, I don't really feel like you're a competitor because this is a company that does research and then licenses tech. And he's like, well, then it sounds like you're pretty informed on what's going on. Feel free to send me any information on the company. And I don't know that I can confirm or deny anything, but I can say, hey, our investors are calling in asking for the team that does
well,
the press
well,
releases well, hold on.
Well, this might supersede. Instead of sending him an email, right? You should introduce the idea of a. Hold on a second. Let me mute. All right, back to unmuted.
Okay, so basically, he said that if I send him the information that I'm researching as an investor, if they're currently doing something there, and you think that it would be valuable for other investors to know this, they'll push it off to the team that decides what gets talked about publicly and what doesn't. So I did, and we'll see what he says. But when I went back to GMG's page, I noticed a new press release from them saying that with basically the new materials they're using, they're getting 93% more. How did they word it? Let me see here. Give me just a second here. They're saying they get 93% on the electricity, and so it's essentially what it is since their last battery update, June of 2021, it increased the density of the electricity in the battery that the battery can store by 93%.
That's incredible.
It's a 33% increase since their previous update, and they've also been able to show that not only do they have repeatability, but they also have these battery cell enhancements, and the growing confidence in repeatability of battery grade quality graphene production at scale. And they're literally taking the next steps towards commercialization. Now, what's really important to know about this is they just signed a deal with Bosch. And that's going to be really, really big, because they're going to be creating the batteries for the Bosch power tools.
Which is huge, because Bosch is enormous.
But Bosch isn't even that big of a deal. But here's why it is a big deal, though. Bosch alone is cool. Don't get
Letting
me
the
wrong.
S&P
One
500 hits a session low, down around spot 6% now.
Go ahead.
So Bosch alone is pretty cool. But what happens when Bosch says, here's our new batteries, they're 80% cheaper than the lithium, they charge 70 times faster, they're completely recyclable, there's no hazmat, they don't catch fire, like there's all these benefits, and now your power tools, if you have a Bosch power tool set, it's going to charge 70 times faster than a DeWalt or any other brand.
I mean,
those brands are not going to sit back and take that.
Well,
they're literally going to be calling GMG saying, you got to make our batteries too.
Yeah. As soon as the charge times are released, right? What's gonna happen?
They already have been.
Okay. All right. So with the charge times being released, as soon as they hit the shelves, right? Every other brand is gonna want the same exact thing because they got to keep up. They got to keep up with competition in theory.
They're going to be screaming for this.
You think?
So this is just my thought. The stock is trading very, very low. Like I said, I can't buy it reasonably because I don't have the ability to buy on the Toronto Exchange without a $50 surcharge, which really drives me crazy. But for our folks that are in this group that are in Canada, this is something to really, really pay attention to. This is the next generation of battery technology.
OnFo is now up 11%. This was called out yesterday by somebody, or mentioned yesterday by somebody. I'm sorry. But they mentioned the warrants. I don't know. The warrant exercise was $5. It's only at 125 now. So currently, I think that, like, personally, if I was playing it, I'd be buying straight stock as opposed to the warrants at this moment. But as it gets more expensive, if it does get more expensive, I should say, at that point in time, I'd probably start to look at warrants.
Dude, MMat is up.
Is it? I'm looking at muln to see if it's gonna collapse on itself. But I'll pull up MMat instead.
You're good to look at muln.
No. Well, I'd rather look at MMat to be quite honest. Muln is just like a complete disappointment all the time.
Yeah, but if they have a new contract, their stock's going to go down.
Yep. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it just, muln and news don't mix well.
Right.
Google shitting
I
itself.
think you're going to see MMat jump right here again.
I wouldn't doubt that. Watch my trajectory line. You're not watching my screen.
I am.
Oh, you are.
I'm watching it. So as you're drawing lines, I'm seeing it live because I'm using the same platform.
Oh, okay.
So when you draw a line on the screen, I see it.
That's awesome.
Not really, because sometimes I'm trying to read something or look at something.
And I pop it off.
And you're moving stuff and moving lines, and I'm like, what are you doing to me? Stop!
Okay. All right, that's funny. Let's see. BBIG 245. We are on a double bottom right now on goev. Get out of there. Get out. TRKA is just underneath the 200 and the 48 as well, looking to come back above and get that gold cross back.
So I tried to call SINT again, but they have their phones turned off.
Like completely off?
It's just busy. Doesn't matter what time of the day or night you call. I've called like 100 times now.
Well, that's not a good sign.
And it's a straight busy signal no matter when you call.
U.S. Transportation Secretary says there is real concern about interaction between Tesla autopilot and drivers. Oh, so now they're going to try and attack Tesla.
Well, but why aren't they going after GMC's autopilot?
Because Elon Musk doesn't own General Motors.
I mean, the new GMC Denali trucks they'll drive themselves.
Don't fall from there. Come on.
So the Fed bids for 2-year notes total $7.9 billion.
tell you, Buzz, I also called Mark Bazile because of his tweet today.
I didn't know. I didn't see his tweet.
His tweet was really interesting. He basically said that now that he's digging into this, he sees basically that there could be what we've been saying happening. And he is now asking for proof of the fraud, because I think that instead of just asking for the blue sheets like he is, I think once he gets proof, he is intending on pursuing legal action further than what he's doing, because he has literally called it out this morning.
Schumer,
saying, if you have actual proof, please share it with me.
Working with Biden to make clear to China that its action against MU is unacceptable, from Schumer. After this weekend, it might be worth looking at airlines. If another Thanksgiving debacle happens, they might all tank. Okay. GoEV, don't do that to me. Literally just bought you. Don't do that. No. I'm going to end up having to buy more of you, and I don't want to.
You bought GoEV?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I remember the days when you said Mullen was a buy at 50 cents, and I absolutely still agree with that to this day. Or not Mullen, mmat, I'm sorry. Metamaterials.
Yep. I think a lot of these things are just so oversold that they're not even close to their true valuations.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, mute me for 1 second. Or mute the...
And yeah, that was part of. Well, I just unmuted, but that was part of the phone call that I wanted to have with you the other day. Remember?
I know, but you said that we could... It's fine. We'll talk later.
Yeah. Please. I'm. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that would make sense. There was a gap. That makes sense on GoEV. There's a gap right there. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Fill that gap for me.
And it is not available on that app. You're all right.
I promise you. Because that's exactly where it would have went.
Right, but you have other ones that you...
Well, that's
we'll
yeah, that's not later. mmat hard down.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour in 10 minutes time, do you see the US selling 2-year notes here, $42 billion worth? So a prior bid to cover of 2 to 68 and a prior high yield of 3.969%. So looking to an auction preview ahead of this, JP Morgan strategists expect the auction to be easily digested, citing the recent repricing of near-term monetary policy expectations and the ongoing debt ceiling concerns. It's also looking to primary dealers' positions in the 2 to 3 year sector. They were net long $5.9 billion in the week ending May 10th versus an average of $1.8 billion over the past year, so considerably more net long positions from primary dealers in that 2 to 3 year sector. Also looking to the latest CFTC positioning data, which shows that speculators were net short 854,000 2-year note futures and net short 924,000 5-year contracts, the potential sources of covering demand.
Okay, watch for metamaterials. It's retesting right now.
Yeah, I know.
Also keep in mind at the top of the hour, expect some potential comments from Germany's Finance Minister Lindner.
Oh baby, let's go, says Doc.
If it bounces back off this test, it's gonna be.
I think that's what's about to happen. I just want this gap to fill on goev real quick. That's all I want to happen first. TRKA tried to get the gold cross, failed. Let's see what volume is there.
More goev. That kind of blows my mind.
There was a reason.
Okay.
Well, GNS to 84 cents. Well, 83.90. Bitcoin. All right, where's that gap start? Is it on the? It's literally on the fucking gap, like where that gap is. goev. Bitcoin at the 13. GameStop is down sub 23.
I don't know if there's a stock for this or not, but Elon has been tweeting this morning about Starlink and putting it on your camper if you, I guess, want TV and like
that's old news, and no, there's no ticker for it that I'm aware of. GSAT might be interesting though. That could work with them, I think. And Momentous has that contract with them. Golden DXY up. Fuck. Oh boy. MCOM is now 47 cents. Wow. So she had a nice run this morning, and then now we're down 6%. Good thing I didn't do what I thought I was going to do. PGY still has 4%. ONFO, off the high, still has 9% though. SMX has almost 20%. That's near the intraday high. Carvana way off the high, about 7% off the high. Ocean still over 100. UFAB 43% up. ID AI about 30%. A went off the highs. Now it's only at 16.6 up. Hammer on TRKA, followed by Doji. SFT still under 150. God, I just want this to come and fill the gap. Just wanted to fill the gap, that's all. Okay. I'm seeing green on mmat. Let's see. Are we gonna get a crow on Bitcoin or what? RSI and Bitcoin to 42. Bitcoin coming up on that red jelly, as Scott likes to call it. DNA that's off the highs. I believe the highs, what that was like in the 9s, right? It's at 5.3 up at the moment. Novavax off the highs. That's at 4% up, and Tops has 9.5 up. 10% back on Anfa.
Seeing from a Bloomberg reporter on Twitter, citing US House Speaker McCarthy, saying we're not there yet.
Yeah, it's 69 right now.
So just as another reminder at the top of the hour, do have the US selling $42 billion in 2-year notes. Prior bid to cover 2 to 6
Hard
years.
up on MMT.
High yield 3.969%. And potential comments from German Finance Minister Lindner as well at the top of the hour.
Go ahead. Hammer, 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 hammer. Green. Bitcoin towards the VWAP. 48's on VWAP right now. How you doing, though, Don? Hope you're doing well. They're trying to super trend TRKA up. Got rejected, though. MMat is just underneath the 48. Over VWAP, though. SMX slightly off the highs, so. Man, PGY 4.5. MMat followed that up at VWAP. Hopefully we can just eat that supply up real quick. SPY buying up supply, looking to return to 417. Beautiful. Exactly what I had hoped it would happen. Open almost is flat at this point. It was up earlier. News: Hong Kong is poised to reopen crypto market to retail traders in June. Uh-oh. Man, it's like they're trying to bore us out of the market. Like, I'm not going anywhere, dog. Like, chill out, Powell. No. Chill out, overall market. Not going anywhere. I could stay long longer than they could stay short. That's the end of it. Oh, Mmat. She's a trying. Failed. Rejected at the VWAP in the 200 right there. I just want this gap to fill first before this moves back. It needs to come back and touch that green. It never fully got there. We leave gaps in the chart, and you guys know what happens. Ocean to 110. Oh, hard down on goev. Come on, fill that gap, please. Down, 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 down. Fuck, it won't fill. Come on. SPY in a channel. Just a few random shots for sells, yeah. And buys, yeah.
Treasury when issued 2-year yield 4.315% ahead of this $42 billion auction.
Bitcoin trying up.
So again, we are now shortly expecting results from this 2-year note sale, where I'll be leading with the bid to cover ratio.
Dude, I gotta go. I'll be back later.
Alright. I just have so much of this one portfolio on fucking TRKA that it's just like
U.S. House Speaker McCarthy says he's not scheduled to
mind-boggling.
go to the White House today.
It's not mind-boggling. It's just like shit. Because it kept coming down, and then I had to DCA, and like it just like it's not like I violated my one rule of not diversifying enough, but I'm damn close to it. I am damn close to breaking my own trading plan, and I refuse to do so. Ape at 161. TRKA trying for the 200. We're getting really close to that gap on goev. I'm so ready for it to go so I can recover some cash. Bro, same. But at the same time, after that happens, I might want to wait a second to then get a better entry somewhere else.
290 with the high yield of 4.3%, 4.3%.
So like I might pull to go cash, and then
so the US sells $42 billion and
come right back in after
6.83% of bids at high. Primary dealers taking 16.9% of the 2-year note sale, direct at 15.6%, indirect at 68.21%.
I'm sitting on sidelines while holding on to TRKA. Yeah, like I'm making minimal trades. If I have to, I mean, not minimal, but like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, if it's something where I don't, like, I don't know, where I feel like I'm really going to kick myself in the ass, I'm still taking the trade. But for the most part, a lot of it just, chilling on TRKA for me. Hopefully this, I don't know, hopefully this gets rejected for a second, this comes down and fills, and then we could call it a day.
So US Treasury yield slip after the auction there. The 2-year yield up 3.7 basis points on the day at around 4.359%.
So that, come on, you whore. Potential double bottom on mmat. Ooh, AI is down almost 4% to 2680. I didn't fill that gap. Come on, down. Hard down on mmat. It's the wrong one. Didn't want that. Coinbase down 1%. Just underneath these, the 200 and the 48, like literally inside them actually. Now that we zoom in, seeing some green there. Got a super trend on Bitcoin towards the 48. Super trend down on TRKA. Let me get a super down on goev. Sticks at 2%. GWH 121. That's, I mean, it's 3 cents. Yeah. IonQ still green after an excellent showing yesterday. Excellent showing. Bitcoin still just off that 48. And Matt might jump off this potential double bottom. goev, I don't think fill that gap. Super trend on goev to the 48 and my trend line. At the 48 on Bitcoin on a super trend. Through it up to VWAP. Open went red to 250. Align Technologies down 5.1%. Wow. To 285. Okay, that's a nice little drop. SMX still has almost 19%, 18.8. Palantir way off the highs, 6 point something up, 6.8. POAI off the highs, still up 5. Still dealing with the VWAP here. Let's peep the Qs actually, real quick. Oh, Qs look nice. Qs look real nice. Qs towards the 48. TRKA still sliding. Watch it bounce off 19 cents. Wouldn't be surprised. Qs. SPY at 416.5. DXY 103.56. TRKA, look at that ass bid spread slide. It's coming right back. Right back to the 200, or in between the 200 now and VWAP. Can you tell me what you think can happen, TRKA? Welcome, first of all, welcome to chat. Welcome to the channel. Yes, I can. They could be acquired. They can make an acquisition. There can be they could do a reverse merger. They could do a straight up merger, or they could do a reverse split, which is what is being like broadcasted all over Twitter. But that's like the worst case scenario. And if it does happen, right, that's only going to condense the float even more. But the fact that they have multiple offers, and the fact that they were at 90 cents before that first offering, now they're down near what 19 cents, or at 19 cents. Do you really think that they're going to go to a reverse split? I wouldn't, especially if they have Jeffries. Jeffries does not like to lose. I think that there's going to be a deal. And I think that... Can I say that? Hold on a second. I got to think if I can say that. I'm just overall extremely bullish on TRKA. Extremely. To the point where, like, a majority of one portfolio is literally just straight up TRKA. So, those are my thoughts. The Qs, come on, baby, up. goev up. I'm gonna have to come right back at some point and look and see where that gap was from. and if we ever did fill it, and if I just didn't like notice. Let's see, guys. And Matt's gonna be fending off a depth cross here shortly. 416.87 on SPY. They do not want TRKA over VWAP. It's very, very clear. Let's see what the volume's at here. Volume is only 6 million at the moment. Let's see volume here actually too. Super trend on TRKA. It's having a tough time getting over that 200. goev currently 9.6 in volume and average is 13. And then mmat, we are looking at 8.71 million in volume. Average over the 10-day is 5.78. Let's see. ATLX to 22. Remember, that was just literally at like $47 after this call out at like 16 something. Well, mention at 16 something. Coinbase coming back to green a little bit. Maybe. She's just under 61 bucks. Get her at 7%. APE 161. US 2-year note. Bid to cover. Okay, if you guys care about like bonds and things of that nature, feel free to go ahead and look at the at live chat. All right, so we have the Qs trying off the 48. Let's switch back to Bitcoin real quick and see what Bitcoin's doing. Just because, unfortunately, it leads the market. Higher lows. Staying on my trend line, though. Go EV to the 200. We'll see if it could maintain. Oh, they're trying TRKA again here towards VWAP on a super trend. No movement, though. Let's see. I just want to see what the volume is on sticks real quick, and then I'll come back to mmat. It's fine. Gotta check volume, though. It's going to be extremely low. Like, extremely low. Get ready for this. Yeah, only 12,000 traded. 36,000 is the average. That's one that I find very, 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 very interesting. I promise you guys mmat back. Oh, I want to check out that Bullfrog AI. What was that doing? Do we remember? I honestly even forget the ticker, so I gotta type it in. Bullfrog. BFRG. Yeah, that's it.
Surely expecting the results from the Federal Reverse Repo operation.
Nice recovery on Bullfrog. Bitcoin to the VWAP. Let's see. I can't wait for this to go postal. Really can't. I just have a feeling everything's going to happen at once. And I'm nervous for those who aren't going to be able to execute. Or who are going to try to hold on for too long and end up being, you know, bag holders. That I am concerned about. IDAI is starting to spin up. Under VWAP still, but starting to spin up here. Bitcoin overview WAP there. Still underneath the 200.
102 counterparties take $2.257 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
It's a lot of money. Thank you. I also have a lot on TRKA. If a buyout, do you think it would happen within the next 4 weeks? It could be announced It could be announced at any moment. And there's actually somebody that's prominent on TRKA that pumped out information last night pushing a reverse split. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but he is. I know he's a prominent member of the community, but he didn't list all the potentials for TRKA. You know what I mean? And to me, that was just kind of like, is he a bad actor? You know what I mean? Like, I had to actually, like, I literally, like, messaged, like, group chat, or, yeah, our group chat, and I said, like, am I bugging, or, like, should I say something? And he told me, well, they told me I should probably, you know, say something. So I did. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm going to T-stamp off here. How does Exela look for... Ooh, Exela? Huh. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. GoEV. It's the time. Maybe it did fill that gap and maybe my charting was off. Hopefully that's what it was. I'm going to recheck it in after hours. Unless somebody could check that for me now. Can somebody actually look at this for me? That would be ideal. Can you guys see if there's a gap anywhere at like 62 cents on GoEV? Can anybody do that for me? Please? Or I guess just tell me if my line is off. Still have VWAP on Bitcoin. Trying to clear the 200 as well on Exela. Oh. Well, we finished it. They let us finish the candle here on GoEV. What's volume like here on TRKA? Volume, still only 6 mil. Guys, they're barely even trading TRKA. Like, yes, it might be down 2%, but, like, look at the volume. It just shows signs of a retracement. I just feel like people are loading. on like an algorithmic basis. You know what I mean? Like they're that's why we're seeing, in my eyes, at least, that's why every single time it's down, it's usually extremely low volume, and then even if it's up only a percentage, I don't care if it's up 1%. Usually, then the volume is much higher, and the stock is much more active. It's really odd, but after you see the trend, you'll get it. Do you know anything about Silvergate Capital? I have stock and have read for others not to sell. I know a little bit about them, but I would have never bought straight stock on them, to be quite honest. That I would have been playing options on them back and forth when it was really volatile there. I would have been buying calls and puts and just like whatever the chart was telling me to do is what I would have done. But personally, like I'd rather just keep it real with you. I just wouldn't have bought. I wouldn't have bought SI. I mean, I don't know about others. I don't know. Maybe I don't know something, but. I think you guys get it. UGC8 on TRKA? Got you. I DCA'd the other day. Wait till I show you guys this, Phil. Hold on a second. Oh wait, wrong one. Fuck, hold on a second. Wait till I show this, Phil. I bought TRKA. My last fill on TRKA was right about here, I believe. Wait, no. It was in there. Hold on. Alright, this might get a little bit crowded. Fuck is my box? I have to go to a shorter time frame. This was, what, Thursday? Do I have to go to an even fucking shorter time frame? Fucking A. Alright, never mind. I almost got a perfect fill on TRKA, though. And it was kind of lit. Wow. Look at this on a 30-minute. It's actually coming to the end of a pennant. Huh. Interesting.
So negotiators meeting on the debt limit has now ended.
Uh-oh, here we go. Now, what are the reporters going to say? Well, I mean, unless they answer questions for reporters. That engulfed, so should I even draw it? No, I'm gonna draw that. So the reason why I ignored these is because they engulfed right back. And back into my descending wedge. Bitcoin down. IDAI working its way back. Pack W. Same thing. Forming a nice little cup there. Overall market. Or with the overall market, excuse me. SMX, let's see. SMX. Interesting. Look at that flat top right there. It just traded sideways as it waited for the 48 to come up. Huh. Wow, T2 is now 35% down. Crazy. But I want, James, what's really important, right, to take away from what I just said is the fact that they have multiple offers and it's unknown as to what a reverse split or an offer would look like. So right now there's no roof on it. And people are trying to say that there's a roof and there just isn't. And that's the biggest thing that's bothering me about the whole TRKA trade. Because right now there's no roof, but people on Twitter are making it sound like there is a roof. And until there's like a solid price tag out, right, or a solid reverse split rate, like that, it's just completely inaccurate. Drug. Thank you. Can you tell I was getting bored? Drug. Watch this and go far back. Go ahead. Full send. Yeah, drug is up 21%. I don't know about any kind of compliance issues, but they are about 8 times average volume, give or take. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That'd be like 9 times average volume, wouldn't it? Whatever. They're having definitely a volume spike. Sticks, 257, lame. Drug, trying to gap up, actually. All right, waiting for the bounce here on TRKA off 19 cents. You know what? Just in case. Just in case. I mean, you never know, right? You never know. I do want them to fill this gap, though. On goev. Only concern. $334.80 on the Qs. I mean, really, it's only down a little under $3. Coinbase down 73 cents or 1.2%. Hopefully that's our spin. All right, I'm going to take drug off. I want to look at VIX, DXY, and potentially the Qs. So, VIX. For the low, that'd be ideal. I hate when it does that shit. VIX. Oh, look at VIX. Get out of there. Get out of there. Now, remember though, guys, we could see volatility. We could still see the market move up even if VIX moves up. It's a lot less common, like a lot less, but it does happen, like on occasion, where you'll see VIX come up with the overall market. And then, but we do want to look at DXY as well. DXY we definitely want down. Oh yeah, DXY sliding. Beautiful. About to get a death cross on it. Hopefully we could keep on sliding. Let's see. Still low volume, I assume. Ooh, all right. The EMAs are starting to curl on sticks. If anybody's, you know, like looking at it. It is gonna be light volume. This is only 12,000 shares traded. 12.3 thousand. Average is 36,000. It's got a very interesting chart though. I've been following this since like $1 or something. Let's see. MMT the 7%, excuse me. EMA is starting to twist. It's going to try to invalidate that death cross. Most likely. Look at the movement of the candles, too. Just doji, 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 bang. Doji, doji. It fits Doc's... Sorry, if it's Devil's theory. Not Doc's. It fits Devil's theory. Interesting. NVAX way off the highs. Palantir off the highs. We're going to pull the Qs. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let me see. I was going to pull the Qs, but I'm not going to now. I want to see what happens here with mmat first. Was anybody able to find a potential gap on goev at 62.30, 62.29? Anyone? Because I wouldn't have drawn it unless it was like important. I don't know if I should have deleted it and I forgot. 48, by the way, is coming through the view up there. Mmat's fighting to try to come back. And we're just dojiing, sideways here on TRKA at 19 cents. I think it needed to come down to 19, though. Do a little bit of volume at this resistance line before a bounce. We'll see if I'm right. All right, I'm going to pull the Qs up over here. Whoo, Qs. Looks like we're swinging underneath the MACD. It looks like it is trying to swing back up. RSI is only at 31, though, so we definitely need some demand in that regard. Snap is pretty much flat. Ooh. Interesting. At VWAP as well. There's so many key levels that we're sitting at on like several different stocks. We just lost 103.50 on DXY. Remember, last week that was in the 102s. IonQ trying to come back as well, just underneath the 13, 24, and the 48. Look at this. Ready? I'm going to zoom in again. I don't know if this pisses you guys off by me zooming in like this, but I'm just trying to show you guys stuff. Hammer, doji, hammer, inverted hammer, no price movement, inverted hammer, no price movement, inverted hammer, doji. They don't know which way they want to do it. Like push it. It's like they're waiting on other things to fall in line. It seems like it is coming up to the end of my bull flag though, or sorry, wedge. It's coming to the end of this wedge that I've drawn out. And let me bring this down a little bit. That way it's not like all in our faces. There we go. And we are not seeing any price action out of goev either. Doji, doji, doji. 3 dojis in a row. I want to pull AI real quick. C3 slid with the Qs, it looks like. I mean, the chart looks pretty damn similar. Came down to a potential double or shortened double. Seeing green on the screen finally for TRKA. We're going to need some Bitcoin help though, probably. The 48 is now over VWAP on goev, coming up towards the 200. Squares up 2.3%. Finger up 2.8. Ion Q 1.6-ish. Top still has almost 9%. On-fill up 12. IDAI is at 36% now. And UFAB is at 38. Oh, Ocean off of 100%. Now only, well, I say only, but it's still 75% up. Here, I could actually throw that where C3 is. Oh, SHPH. What happened there? Hold on. Off the highs there on SHPH? Way off the highs. I'm going to actually chart this out because I know Jordan's in it. So give me 1 second. Okay. And then where's your support on this? It's at support right now. You have support where you're at, and then you have support right there, and then if you lose that, then I don't know what to say. But it's... that looks like more of like a bull flag setup than a cup and handle, just because there was a double bottom previously that drove it up there. I don't know. To me, it looks more of a bullish pattern than a head and shoulders, but I've been wrong before. Trying to get through that drawing that I have on TRKA. We'll see how accurate that is. I hope that this doesn't follow my trajectory line down. That would kind of suck. I was going to pull up Ocean, but I just want to see if this is going to pop the bull flag or not. See green on Bitcoin. Still working our way towards a gold cross on goev. And still trying to get out of that bull flag. Okay. I'm going to go to ocean and see what the hell happened there. Good old double top. Or failed cup and handle. I don't know what you want to call that, but something. It's coming back down to the level where double bottom
Fed's
prior.
Powell leaves the meeting with the new Democrat coalition now. So again, Fed's Powell now leaves the meeting with the NDC.
They have a coalition.
As it was reported earlier, this event did start around an hour and 20 minutes ago, this closed-door meeting, where it was reported that Powell would not talk about the debt limit deadline. So we'll just see if we hear any context of what they did speak about in this meeting.
Oh, is that what I was waiting on? You just bought more mmat calls? Word. Goev, super trend. Goev. Now can we maintain over the Sonic R? That's the question. Back to 100% up on SHPH, just underneath VWAP, and then we have the EMAs all on top of each other. All right, I'm gonna pull the Qs just because they looked pretty decisive before, and Bitcoin is looking a little bit indecisive right now. SHPH to the 48. And VWAP.
So Russian Defense Ministry says that today 2 US Air Force strategic bombers were detected approaching the Russian border over the Baltic Sea.
Excuse me, what did we do? Q's on a super towards the 48. Man, we need to do something here. Well, at least I'm in the green with the loss of TRKA. Yeah. I mean, it's given everybody ample time in order to go ahead and research the play. That's my opinion on it. Like, it's just, like, look at the wicks on it. Hammer, doji, hammer, inverted hammer, no price action, inverted hammer. Like, it's just not sufficient. It's not sustainable. Not where it's at. I think it's gonna bounce right off 19. I am worried about this though. For like the third time, I'm gonna tell you guys about it. I'm worried about the gap on goev down here. I don't know when this line is from, but that would be a gap line that I would have drawn. If anybody wants to look for me, that would be ideal. Again, that was at like 62.29. Here's what I'm gonna do. Bang. I'm on a mission. I am on a mission. Square is up 2.7. Sticks 2.4. LiDAR only 1.3. FFIE 2.5. PGY is now red. SFT to 149. Let's see how bad T2. Ooh, T2 is at 35% down. That's insane. Ouch. 36% down. Ouch. Ouch. IDAI. Higher lows, it looks like. IDAI looks like she wants to do something. In my opinion. Ooh, VIX is over 18 now. 1816. NVAX at 801. AQSC has been like doing pretty damn well. Up another 4% today. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Listen to my drawing. Yep, that's right. Go ahead. Listen. Obey the drawing. You have the Q. Oh, Q's on a super down though. Drug gone. Okay. DRUG. Whoo! Jordan, you're smoking them today, bro.
It's just a reminder, we are shortly expecting comments from ECB's Nagel.
It wicked to the 48. Oh, now they're trying to super it above the 48. Look at that ass bid spread. There we go. Go ahead. Okay, goev on their earnings, which was, I believe, what, like last week? Oh, yeah, on the 15th of May. It was a 10% beat compared to expectations. And then they won't report again until August. It seems. I mean, unless they change the dates, of course. Oh, they're trying so hard with TRKA. How's the volume now? Volume, still under 7 mil. Drug, on the other hand, is up 43%, 43.5%, and you're looking at 1.55 mil in volume on something that over the last 10 days has averaged 46,000. So, I mean, do the math. That's a pretty bullish spike. Or pretty heavy spike, I should say. Back to 85 cents on GNS. Gold cross, by the way, there on goev. I don't know if anybody else is playing goev like I am, but yeah. Hughes through 34. Ape 161. Oof. Get up there. I'm going to pull up SPY over here because it's just dropped 416. Yeah. This needs to be looked at.
ECB's Nagel says ECB rate hikes to stay restrictive for a sufficiently long time, and says several interest rate hikes are still needed, and we will maintain a peak rate for a sufficiently long time until inflation has fallen substantially, and says several more ECB rate hikes are needed to tame inflation.
That might not be the best thing to hear. Fuck. We should have natural Alright, we're gonna have natural resistance at 416. Let's just throw that up. If I drew a ray from here down, it may just very well be a descent or a bull channel, but I don't think that I'm gonna have to do that because I think it's gonna pop here momentarily because it looks like the Qs are about to double bottom. Where's our reversal at? Because it looks like she's coming. TRKA up. Let's see. I'm gonna put mmat on the screen. mmat also trying to curl off the bottom. RSI is a 68 on TRKA. mmat up. Now let's see if it'll hold VWAP. RSI there is a 56 underneath MACD. RSI is a 55 on goev. RSI on Qs are a 41. Well, is a 41, excuse me. Let's see. Simultaneous candles. Come on. Look at that. Look at the ask bid spread. Look how wide that is. And Matt couldn't hold VWAP. Let's pull up. Actually, you know what? I want to look at ETH. Just because I feel like I could chart ETH better. And I don't have lines all over ETH. Hold on. Let me pull up ETH instead. MBot. Fuck MBot. TRKA to VWAP. MBot. This could be a descent. This could be a wedge. On ETH. We might see a twist up there. Like, yeah, I just had it up 2 minutes ago. But I'm not like actively tracking it. Look how tight Bitcoin is. That ain't gonna last. Ugh. No way that lasts. TRKA. Let's do it all at once, guys. All at once. Slap down at 24 on Bitcoin. And that, trying again over VWAP. TRKA in the Sonic R, just underneath VWAP, and but above the 200.
So Politico reporter on Twitter citing House Speaker McCarthy says, I believe we can still reach a debt ceiling before June 1st.
Uh, 8% up on mmat. Hard down on TRKA. Getter's now up 11%. Just under 100% on SHPH. Ocean to 70%. IDAI 35. UFAB off the highs to 30. 29% to be more specific, but let's see. Carvana is well off the highs, about cut in half from earlier. VIX is all the way up to an 1837. That's up 6.8%. Look at the EMAs trying to curl on TRKA, and they're just trying to push the ever-living hell out of it down. They do not want that crossover. How are we doing on volume here? Let's go past it. About 3 million under average volume on goev. MMat, we are almost double average volume. Almost. Keyword there. TRKA, as I mentioned, anytime it goes, it's downward movement.
US House Speaker McCarthy says we're not putting
It's
any
light
debt
volume.
ceiling plan on the US House floor that doesn't spend less than we spent this year. So this was according to a Fox News reporter on Twitter. So again, just seeing comments from McCarthy coming through from numerous reporters on Twitter here.
I'm like running out of spots. That's my issue. I'm running out of places to put stuff. Get her start trying to go vertical here. As soon as I say that, they try to super trend it down. That was just to fill gaps, though. I'm gonna lie, sounds like McCarthy's getting nervous. I think that they're basically playing chicken with the economy. I don't know if that's healthy or not, but I think that they're essentially playing chicken with the economy, and like, that's not cool. However, don't be surprised, and you heard it here first, don't be surprised if they figure out crypto regulation. They try to go ahead and get a digital backed currency going, like a CBDC. And then while the process, while everybody's switching over, no, like people won't realize how bad the economy really is until they actually sit back and think about it. Just don't be surprised, because like they're gonna hide how bad the economy is. How, I don't know, but that's my guess. Whoo! IVVD. Hello. Good shout. Wait, what do they even do? Hold on. Let's see what they do. I have no idea what this company even does. Engages in the discovery, development, and commercialization of antibody-based solutions for infectious diseases with pandemic potential. It's a C-word drug. Or something, damn similar. I don't know. If it makes money, it makes money, right? ADAI just grabbed 40 back. Hold on one second. What the hell is this? Hold on a second.
So more from a Punchbowl reporter on Twitter here, citing US House Speaker McCarthy, says no talks are scheduled with Biden yet. The staff are continuing to talk, though.
Yeah, Dad. So the stock market, right? And my work schedule, I start at 7:45, and sometimes I run late, but the market closes at 4, which makes me a little bit more flexible. Messaging me at 2 in the afternoon and asking me how my day is going, I'm not going to ever be able to respond to you until after the market closes. Well, yeah, I'm just. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm just letting you know. That way we don't have this, we don't have this happen again. That's all. Well, I mean, I just didn't want to leave you on red. That's why I'm calling you. Thank you. Whew. I gotta restart this. I'm sorry. Bitcoin at the 48. Goev trying. As is TRKA.
So some quick commentary on the market moves during the session today is noting that US stocks fell to session lows and short-dated treasuries held onto losses as negotiations over raising the US debt ceiling remained at an impasse. So while negotiations continued today, progress appeared limited, with some House Republicans questioning the urgency imposed by the deadline issued by Treasury Secretary Yellen for when the government will start missing some debt payments.
Guys, I think you need to realize, like, how big this debt ceiling issue could actually play in part to, like, what we want to happen. Because I think that there's a very, very large opportunity here for a transfer of wealth. You just gotta know what you're, like, doing. And make sure you're doing your own research and all that cool stuff, but I mean, like, when events like this happen, this could be like a once in a lifetime type of deal, but like when events like this happen, I mean, there are more millionaires made than any other time in history. Is when there's, like, I don't know, a collapsing economy that you could take an advantage of. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. The average Joe has a much better chance in a situation like this than a normal market. Like a normal market environment. So we're trying to take the 48 on Bitcoin. Gotta continue and follow it up. That 13 is gonna be coming as well. It's on the 24 right now. Still underneath the 200 EMA as well. IDAI currently at 8.57 million in volume. Average is just under a mil. Run it. Go ahead. Buy's ticking away for SPY. They want it up. TRKA book 700 move the price up. Are they spoofing it, Hatter? Is that like what's happening right now? Are they spoofing the shit out of TRKA? TRKA is trying over VWAP. And we're also looking for a handle on IDAI. Let's look around though. What else do we have moving? down off the highs on SHPH. A went off the highs. SMX off the highs. The book codes look a little bullish. Okay. What are we seeing? Like 505s? A bunch of 100s? Something like that? IonQ is still green after that great day yesterday. Ooh, ARC is now flat. Interesting. DXY still under 103.50 slightly. Lots of 200s. I need shares badly, but do not take the stock down. Okay, I mean, like, I'm okay with that. 13 on the 200 for TRKA. What's VIX at? VIX is on the 48. Hopefully it loses it. Bitcoin's trying above the 48. Down, girl. Get down. Zella has 5.3 up. And Vax now 7.5 up to 811. Looks like she's trying to get underneath that 48. SPY recovering 416.19 with a lot of buys. Love it. Good. Let VIX drop like a rock. Yeah, when I said like a rock, I meant, you know, red. A red rock, not a green one. Let's see. Oh, the 200 caught DXY. Hopefully we could lose that. I didn't even realize I was on a 3-minute time frame here. Wow. Okay. So DXY is getting rejected up to 48. Love to see that come right back down. LiDAR has been up 4% all day. MMat Gold Cross at VWAP. And a big old cup right there too to boot. I'm going to draw a trajectory line here. Why not? One could argue that you could actually draw another ray right there and it would be a pennant, but I'm not going to do that. $24 is trying to cross the 200 right now on TRKA. Volume's kind of like depressing though. Volume is only 7.10. Yeah. I agree with you guys 100%. But sometimes you need to, you know? It is what it is. But I just don't like, I don't know. I'd rather be like, you know, in the camp rooting for success than in the camp rooting for failure. And Matt Hard down below 200. I bet you that's just eating orders, though. That's probably going to engulf right back. Let's see. 24 is still on the 48. And we are on VWAP with TRKA. Side note, China's new ambassador arrived in New York today. Huh. Yo, what if it was... what? Alright, I'm just throwing this out there. What if it was them that went ahead and posted that rumor yesterday about the bombing by the Pentagon? Like, what if it was them? That'd be wild. I'm still kind of shook that they actually, like, let that fly. And they posted articles about it. And all that happy stuff. Try to actually make us believe that. TRKA got it pushed down to the 200. Oh, in between the 200 and the 48. And as expected, we are trying to engulf on mmat. We didn't fully get there yet. Having trouble at the 200, it looks like. Seeing green on Bitcoin, though. GNS dropped 85 cents. They really think that boring us out of the market's gonna work. Like, that's gotta be what it is, right? Or, like, do you guys think I'm off? ATLX is up, but it always moves on low volume. It's the issue. AMRS had an excellent day yesterday. It's up another 8.5% today. Probably low volume. About half average daily. Bitcoin, a little bit of green. Russell 2K, still green. Thank you, sir. They're trying to super trend TRKA down. Again, they're trying to avoid a gold cross at what seems like all costs on TRKA. On full light volume. Ooh, look at that recover. Oh, they tried to recover on mmat back to the 200 and then got rejected again. New day high for UVXY. Oh, great. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Totally just kidding, by the way, in case you can't tell. Oh, fudge. I hope that's not a double top. I would much rather this be a double bottom than that be a double top. Uh-oh.
US House Speaker McCarthy says we had very good discussions and we know where each other are currently located.
Pack W about to
US
lose
stocks
its legs.
extending their fall now, so Nasdaq down by 1%.
This needs to eat the supply in here, and like we need a rebound here if we want to have any shot at being green for the day. Uh-oh. SPY might lose 415. I hope not. Because then what's the next level? Isn't it like 413 something? Doji. Bitcoin engulfing back up. See how Bitcoin moves faster than SPY, though? Or SPX? Watch. I'm going to pull up the Qs real quick, and I bet you Bitcoin's in front of them. Slightly. Yeah, Bitcoin's in front of the Qs slightly. Engulfing. Or at least trying to. Let's see, what do we want? Yeah, just shy of 414 for support on SPY under 415. Thank you very much. Oh, VIX. Get off your high horse.
So China hopes the US will help get ties back to the right track.
They literally helped form BRICS, and they're like a key component in BRICS. What he just said does not make any sense to me. Like, they wouldn't have created BRICS if... Never mind. Alright, what are we doing here on TRKA?
Republican lawmaker McHenry on the debt ceiling negotiations says we still have significant differences on spending.
They're going to push this out as long as they can, I bet. I mean, that I don't know. It just seems that way to me. But by doing that, they're playing chicken with the entire economy, and that's just absolutely reckless. VIX, oh, get down off that. 1877 now on VIX. Oh, VIX 1880. DXY. How's the Dixie doing? Oh, and DXY is trying back up. No mas. Get down. Market pulling back. If it holds, makes me think they're close to a deal. Maybe. But see, I think that any deal that is done is going to require them inflating the economy slightly more. And then that's going to hurt the dollar. Like, so dollar strength should in essence come down, right? Or am I off base with that? So if dollar strength comes down, typically the market will, go up, which should be good for us, but this market is kind of illogical and kind of moves like, ass backwards. So maybe not. I just can't believe that the U.S. is running a psyop on its own, citizens. A little bit wild. POAI back up to 10%. Light volume. I don't like those gaps, though.
So US stocks extending the fall, S&P 500 down by 1%.
Yeah, they don't always act inversely. Remember last year they ran and dropped together for a short period? Yeah, it's weird. SMX, wide-ass bid spread, but it looks like it's trying up. That 13's on the 48 right there, too. Snap, trying to stay green. Slightly below $10. Lucid, 762. Down 3 cents. SDIG now red. Bitcoin's RSI is at 34, by the way, in case anybody cares. I'm going to zoom out on it on my other screen real quick. Let's see. Bear with me here. Okay, there was a lot of funny business actually at this level. Where is it? What is it? It is 27,138-ish. 27,138. Okay, never mind. That's exactly pretty much where my line is. Here comes the rebound then. Most likely, if we're going to get one.
McHenry says the top line disagreement remains on spending. And adds, I can't say when negotiations will resume.
literally on that bull flag, just above Sonic R. Just above the Sonic R, excuse me. I am about ready for a reversal, guys. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I gotta do my own stuff too, you know? Okay. We have Dow futures down 0.72%. We have the S&P down 1.1%, and then we have the Nasdaq down 1.23%. As far as futures go. It'd be pretty rad for this to just, you know, pull like a Usain Bolt. PGY now down 4%. Funny how quick the markets can move when they don't pin it all day with algos. Yeah. I still think that there's an algo on TRKA trying to prevent it from, you know, having a gold cross, though. So I think that we're still battling algos. In some spots. I don't know if, you know, everywhere we're facing it, but until I see a clear 1348 over the 2 and VWAP, I am going to stick in the camp that it is being, you know, traded algorithmically. Just by the way it's moving. I mean, like, look at the price action. It's just like, yeah. Like, same thing with MMat and goev. It's like, there's barely any movement on the candles. Now, on goev, we are on the 200. On Bitcoin, we're on that level that I was just speaking about. And we're just above 19 cents on TRKA. Let me do something over here. All right. We have our next level of support is going to be at 27,108 if we lose Bitcoin. 27,108. Somewhere in there. Now, if we lose that, then I'll draw more lines off this chart. Potential double bottom, though, off support, though. Volume, goev is 11 million. Average is
NYMEX
13
gas June futures settle at $2.32. NYMEX diesel June futures settle at $2.36 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at $2.66 a gallon.
Go ahead. TRKA's volume is only 7.22 mil. Average just under 30 mil. And mmat 9.71 mil.
And that makes WTI
Versus
crude
an average of
Ju-
6.11.
July futures settle at $72.91 a barrel. That's up 86 cents or 1.19%.
Bitcoin trying for the 24 right now. It's going to have a trajectory line to get through, or a drawing to get back into, which was, I believe, a descending wedge. Looks like it. And then we do have the 48 as well in front of us. I'm going to pull meta down again, and I'm going to go ahead and see what VIX is looking like. Starting to slide. How about dollar strength again? Ugh. Oh. Dollar strength. There you go. Go ahead. Write down. Write down. Drop this level. Drop this level. Go ahead. Come on. I know you want to. Okay, I'm going to do this again. Euro is real bearish, though, so it's probably helping DXY more than the SPY drop. Okay. That makes sense as well. I'm waiting to see what this candle does before I pull up the Qs on DXY. No, get down. Alright, screw it. I'm pulling up the Qs. To the 48 on Bitcoin. SINT is green. Huh. The inverse Kramer's green. LiDAR now is 5%. Oh, VIX. Get down. Up 9% right now. Ooh, Ocean. That was over 100% earlier. As was SHPH. UFAB had 40%, down to 22.65%. VIX down. Come on, babe. Palantir to 1250, almost 1260. Look at this. Doji. Man, oh man. Sorry, I gotta zoom in. Do I spy a gap? I think I spy a gap. I don't know if it's even worth it for me to draw it, but gap there. To, man, pretty much right where that doji is. I mean, we have that doji. But, I mean, then it just creates another gap. So I guess I'm going to draw my other line right there. And then that one shall be red. Beautiful. Okay. Sorry I had to zoom in so much. Oh, VIX just got a super trend up. Lame. VIX is now up 10%, 10.6. $333.30 on Qs. Coinbase just dropped $60. 59.21 now. IoT under $20. 19.87. Google 123. GNS is 84 cents.
The White House says that Biden and McCarthy had a productive meeting on Monday.
Yeah, of course they're going to say that. C3AI is in between a supply zone here. Ooh. Hard down on Coinbase. If I believe that the market was about to spin, I would really be looking at CONL. Most likely. Let me see what CONL is trading at, actually, before I say that. No, you're good, dude. You're good. Ooh, it's... they're sub $8, $7.96 on CONL. HKD 652. Bitcoin trying to super over that 48. What level is SPY at? Let's see. Yep, 414 right now. Yep, you were on the money. Just sold most of my SPY puts for $251.
Brent crude futures settled at $76.84 a barrel. That's up 85 cents or 1.12% on the session.
I hate having to do this, but like, I want a really good recording. Still trying to super trend Bitcoin over. Having a tough time there at the 48. Hate when this takes forever. Oh, mmat. Ouch. Following that trajectory line, which is what I told you guys I was fearing before. Look at this though, doji, doji, doji. If it moves up, I mean that would validate your thesis, Doc, or Devil, excuse me. Then another hammer, it looks like, followed by a doji. SMX back to 18, almost 19%. EMA's twisting. A little bit of some gaps there, though. As you guys know, I'm not a fan. Ooh, Bitcoin actually might have a chance here to get through the 48. IDAI just lost 30%. $16 minutes till power hour. Word. Yang is up 8.5%. Look how much trouble this is having getting through the 48. I saw that and I realized it was May 19th. %83 utilization. Cost to borrow is 42%, and it is 2.5% short. They really gonna reverse this last hour? Blue chips are starting to get on top of the 13 EMAs. I think that they may happen to do that. If I were to guess. My theory is still intact about the whole them being closed for those 2 days over like about 2 weeks ago, and us being green every day since. It's still valid so long as we don't finish down this bad. So if we do have a comeback, that would, kind of solidify my thesis then. T2, 35% down after that terrible earnings call. 258 on sticks. GWH 123, GRE 303, AQST just off 250. Square loss percent. Back to basically even on the day before long. Yeah, kind of. Pretty much. I have so much TRKA in this one portfolio that, like, you ready for this? I'm 1.78% down in this one portfolio. TRKA is down 2% on the day. Like, it's a little bit heavier than I would like. I didn't mean to get this heavy into TRKA. Just kind of happened like that. Oop, hard down. Let's see. All right, bounce off 19. We are just off the 48 here on Bitcoin. I'm gonna pull VIX down. VIX is up 10% though. That's all. Keep that in mind, please. You're down 15% on the day? Ouch. Well, I mean, I'm not counting other portfolios. I'm only counting the one that I have, like, a bunch of TRKA in. Oh, okay. Fair enough. IonQ is close to going red there after that great day yesterday. Let's see what volume is before I pull off here. Volume 7.5 mil. Back to VWAP on goev. No overall on TRKA. Oh, word. Carvana way up the high says 5.5 up. LiDAR off the back to close to the highs. Almost 5%. I know some of you guys are in Exela, so let me pull up Exela. Exela is interesting here. The 13 is just off the 48, but it will have to go through the Sonic R and the 200. I mean, if we get a market switch up here, shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. Approaching average volume on goev finally. We are at 11.17 and average is 13.5. So depending how the end of the day works, we may just end up lower than average. Apple is at 171.82. MVIS went red. TLT all the way down to 101. I can't sit here and watch Exela. Can't do it. Wait, hold on. Let me spread this out, though.
The White House says we believe there is space for a bipartisan agreement.
I know that I drew that disregarding that candle. Before you guys are, wonder. Down to VWAP on goev. Oh, wrong button. No volume on sticks. Literally 13,000. Average is 36,000. It's a very interesting company. There's a video in my library if you guys want to know why I like sticks so much, or just go to their website, check it out. It's pretty cool in my opinion. Get her to 11. Get her trying higher. Oh, man. A little bit of a gap up there on Getter. I'm sure it'll fill. It looks like it wants to fill at least. Ooh, super trend right there. Bitcoin up. Here we go. Let's get some action going. Mmat back up to the 48. It got rejected at the 48. Still up, though, off the bottom. And now they're trying to super it down. That got rejected. Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm going to have to do this again, just because. Let's see. Okay. VIX coming down through the 48. How about DXY? Again. Might as well check it out. Talk about choppy. Okay. Whatever happened to FRCB? Did anything end up popping with that or no? Where I'm from, we call that lame. Oh, Q's, go for it. Q's just off of 1348. In a cup. Q's, go for it. Come on. Make my day. It's been so boring. Make my day. Q's to the 48 and rejected at the first run. Does it have another one in it? Oh, it's doji nonsense. Driving me nuts. You want to talk about manipulation. This is manipulation. Just saying. How's the whole AMC ape situation looking actually as well? Might as well pull that up and see what's what. Oh, let's see. I thought the Qs were gonna make a run there. Qs at the 48. No, okay, so we're gonna pull up ape real quick. Ape 161. Nothing to really write home about. How about AMC? Again, I'm bearish on AMC until they go 1-to-1 with ape. Wow, AMC's in a barcode too. Interesting. SPY 414, 71. SPY at 48. Wrong chord. We're about to spin it back for power hour. And I'm going to do this again. Let's see how power hour treats the mafia. We have a potential death cross forming on goev. However, the S&P looks like it wants to go ahead and 1340 way, or 1348 its way up. Hammer on Bitcoin after a hard down. See. All right. Looks like SPY's trying to do volume over the 48. Back down underneath. I was going to pull the Qs. See how we were looking there, but not worth it, I guess. Okay, it looks like it wants to get it. Maybe I will pull them. Hold on. Qs. Nice trajectory right there. I'll draw it out. Volume still light. Light by about 2 mil on goev. On TRKA, it's light by about 22 mil. That's what I'm talking about with it doesn't even matter if it's 1% down. If the stock is down, the volume's typically low. Recurring theme. Wow, VRM is all the way down to 77 cents. Dollar strength back to 103.51. So So dollar strength's coming up a little bit. Hard down on Qs right there. What's VIX at? How's VIX? VIX. VIX is at 1854. Seeing some green here on Bitcoin and the Qs. Looks like we're trying to move back up. Power hour or sour hour? What do we got? They're trying to super trend goev down off VWAP as well. Take it. Bitcoin up as well. Bitcoin on a super. Sella 6.5 up. Light R 4.5. MMAT 5.5. Carvana 6.5. ATLX now has 9.5. Palantir 6.8. Onfo up 10.6. Just off the 48 with Bitcoin still. On 48. Oh man. Pinned. Absolutely pinned. How bad is T2? Let's take guesses. I'm going to say 34%. Fuck. I was either going to say 34 or 36, because the last time we looked at it, it was 35%. Let's see. It's almost at 18 cents flat. That call was really that bad. It was a terrible call. Terrible earnings call. VIX sliding a little bit now. Still up, obviously, 8.6, but it is at 1869 off the highs. Still battling for the 48 here on both the Qs and SPY. Ooh. Oh, man. SMX, it's holding its ground pretty well. The lowest I saw it so far, I believe, was like 13%. Riot gave almost all the gains back. Yeah, I saw SDIG did the same thing. I'm sure that a lot of the crypto miners are kind of in the same boat when it comes to that. $93. What's whoa? Whoa, really? What's average vol? Average volume is 106 though. Okay. I bet this comes down and fills the gap. Go ahead. Real quick. One candle. We do have 2 support lines though in between us in that gap. Brief. Netflix sending out notifications on password sharing across 103 countries and territories. What is that doing to the stock? Huh. Honestly, I was kind of expecting more of a nosedive. We might just turn around here, guys. Like, look at the bottom on Google right there. It looks like it's just trying to, like, you know, have a nice strong twist. How about Tesla? Let's look at Tesla. Apple, potential double bottom right there. Off of a previous support that I drew. Need to get over that 48. We ain't doing much. Amazon just went red. Oh boy. AMZN. This is support right here. And we just dropped it. Alright, so I drew that line because it's the bottom of that candle, top of that candle, essentially. Snap still green. Square coming back to 2%. If we load. Yo, I am totally calling Comcast back today and flipping out. This is like, I should not have these kind of speeds. LiDAR now up 5 point something. This freeze completely. I don't know if this froze completely on me. It did. 1 second, guys. Come on. Close window. I'm doing this, obviously. See, now it's responding. It's so weird. What the fudge? Alright. Get me out of here. I want to start a new window. Because this shit's frozen. I've been having issues with Comcast as well. They just suck, in my opinion. Yeah, probably. But see, they have like a monopoly on my area, dude. It's like... I don't really have any other options as far as high-speed internet, which is the shitty part. Close window. Close. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. Control, Alt, Delete. Task Manager. Mullen's getting blocks, by the way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, why? Okay, now it's working again. What just happened? Hold on, let me tuck that away for a second. Is this actually going to work? No, it's not. Okay, I got to end it, and then I got to reopen it. I don't know what the hell is up with TradingView. End task. Bear with me a second. Here we go. Okay. We're getting things back up. How about GSIT? Alright, how about some indicators now? There we go. Now we have a watch list. RSI in Bitcoin's a 50 or 50.8. NVOS is still down 5.8. And there's just no price action on it at the moment. mmat. Ouch. RSI on TRKA is 49, and it's just hanging out under the MACD, doing a whole lot of nada. RSI on goev is a 42. Wait, why did my line disappear? Did I not have a green line there? That's so odd. Qs. I hope this isn't a bear channel. Oop. Trying on TRKA. See if anything happens. Nope. Qs have a bottom right there. Let's draw that out. Here we go. All right, all right, all right. Tesla really pulled off its highs. Yeah, I mean a lot of things pulled off of their highs. An absolute metric F ton. DXY to 103.52. %5 on MobQ. Sticks 2.8 up. goev's trying to make it back towards the 48. Q's towards the 48. All right, go ahead. Let's rip the Band-Aid off. goev going for the 48. Now going for VWAP. Slice right through that. Now to the Sonic R and the 200 as well. See where volume is. Volume still lower than average at the moment. 11 and 3/4 mil vol. Average is about 13.5. A little over. TRKA 8.2 million volume. Average is about 30 mil. IonQ still green after that great day yesterday. So we have that going for us. GWH up. GoEV is still trying to get through the Sonic R. Carvana at 6% now. VIX just dropped a little bit to 1858. SMX still holding that 17% level. 50% now on Ocean. So that's now cut in half, more than half from its highs. SHPH still has 71%, again off of its highs. Pull Carvana. Carvana, okay. Trying to twist the EMAs. Still have to go through the Sonic R and the 200 though. And again, we are at all the EMAs right now collapsed. Hard up on Bitcoin. BBBYQ is doing what? Wow. Okay, I see you. As soon as I pull it up, it shoots right down to the 48, though. That's kind of funny. How about FRCB? While we're checking OTC stuff. Neuro back to 104. I had a nice day the other day. I'd like to get a position in there. Just I need to free up cap before I could do that. Coinbase still under $60 now. It was just at 61 last time I looked. AI now to 27. Still 3% down. $0.77 on VRM. Hard down on GoEV to the to the 13 actually, through the VWAP and through the 48, right down to 13. Ape to 162. Plug is green. All right, so that came back. She's a green. And DXY is headed up. Lame. Going for a gold cross right now. That would not be good for us. It's okay. I mean, we could still move upwards with the dollar moving up, but, I mean, it just makes it much harder. We want that dollar down. DNA. Coming off the... Oh, okay, so DNA came all the way down to pretty much where it opened up, and now it's starting to spin. It's at the 48 right now. Give me 1 second. Might be. Okay. Bitcoin's trying. It's giving itself a valiant effort here. Still under 50 on the RSI. All the EMAs seem to be straightened out except for the 200, which is right there as well. You know what I'm wondering, now that I think about it? I'm wondering if this 200, right, needs to get below this gap level. See what I'm saying? Like, because it gapped right there. I'm wondering if it needs to, like, come down in there before any, like, movement occurs. I mean, again, we're playing with algos here, so, like, I'm trying to guess what a computer would do. You know what I mean? SHPH, well off the highs, still up 76%, but she is trying back on a super trend as well. And volume is about 10 times average volume, almost 11 times. Bitcoin trying towards 200. Up. GoEV is moving sideways now on VWAP. We're trying to get the 13 back on top of the 48.
Early market and closing balance 180 million to the sell side.
VIX down. Love it. Drop that 200. Go ahead. That would be fucking lovely. Go ahead. Hello, Talal. How are you today? NVAX up 9% now. NVAX having itself a nice little run. Still trying to stretch towards the 200. At Rocket Mom, what WTF is going on with Endo? Why it says my Endo is worth 2 1,000ths of a penny? I didn't even notice that. Didn't even notice that. Novavax trying higher, as is Bitcoin. MBot issued another up. Yo, someone came in here before trying to shill us into MBot. Oh, I called him out for it too, and then... Wow, that's really funny. Wow. And that's why I don't like when people come in here and try to push stocks. Don't like it. You want to go pump the stock, go do it somewhere else, not here. They closed an offering, did another. My 6K Endo investment is now $2. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry to laugh at your expense. Damn. Oh, man. No offense, you kind of pump stocks in here. No, I don't. There's a reason why I like every single one that I do. Please inform me. Actually, wait a minute. Let's actually do this again. Okay. All right. So, Garrett, please tell me how me liking a stock is the same as pumping a stock. I just tell you guys what I buy and what I like and why I like them. I don't tell anybody to do anything. Pumping a stock would be like me saying, "Oh, go buy this at so and so time." Like that's not what happened. That's not what I do. Not to mention, I do the DD on the stock that I'm investing in. I'm not just telling. I'm not. Not only am I not telling people, not only am I telling people why I like the stock, but I'm also going ahead and I'm doing the research and backing up why I like the stock every single time. So, if you want to, if you would like to inform me on how I am pumping stocks, I'd love to hear it. And please don't just avoid the question, because you can't just call somebody out like that and then not respond. You wish you had a boom emoji? I mean, listen, I'm just the type that calls a spade a spade. I just call it how I see it. And now I think I deserve, an explanation as to why you think that about me. I feel like that's fair. Vic still sliding. I don't think he's going to answer because I'm right. People tend to not want to answer whenever I'm right. But they're very, very quick to jump down my throat, like the second I make, like an inaccurate, like, I guess, opinion. Cat got his tongue? Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't blame him. I wouldn't answer if I was him. SMX has been holding around this level pretty much a good portion of the day. Hard to break this top, though. We're going to draw a resistance right there, actually. Still eating supply on Bitcoin in between the 48 and the 200 there. Yeah, see, he won't answer. It's been what, 3 minutes? And I wouldn't take any offense to that, because I know you said, like, don't take any offense to it. I wouldn't take any offense to it if you were accurate and right, but I kind of take offense to it because you're 100% wrong. So, like, that's why I want to, you know, I guess, gauge your thoughts. That's all. Mob Q, okay. Now up 8.5%. Bitcoin to the 200 again. Go EV through the 200. We'll see if it'll hold. Super trend. Get over that Sonic guard, babe. Sticks. Low volume.
White House Press Secretary Jean Pierre says U.S. Commerce Secretary Raimondo and their China counterparts are to have an important talk.
Important talk. Interesting. SHPH. Here we go. SHPH is starting to spin. It looks like. I know it's up 78%. I know. But it does look like it wants to move back up. Cup. Looking for a handle. We just need to get through the Sonic R in the 200. Go EV. Go ahead. We do need the crossovers yet, though. We still need the crossovers. The 13's over the 2, but we still need to get the 24 and the 48 over.
Early market on closing balance, 180 million to the sell side.
Go ahead. Bitcoin's RSI is at 55.6. It looks like it's trying to cut through the MACD as well to the top side. Go EV is pushing a trend line that I drew. Ooh, mmat is down to 3.2 up only now. Obviously well off the highs. Anybody have any recommendations for this screen? Anyone want anything up? I don't, like, as long as I have TRKA up, because I have more than I'd like to admit, and I just bought a good amount of Go EV as well, so I do want that up, but does anybody have a preference? Because I really don't. I mean, like, I could just keep skipping around. VIX is very important. Whoever said that VIX isn't important. Oh, Viv. No, VIX. Bro, I'm laughing at my own expense too. It's gonna be that's dude. ENDP. That lost, like, you didn't do too well on that. I wouldn't laugh at myself. You know? Pumping a stock is giving false or misleading information that makes the stock go up, and then that person sells it while it's inflated. I haven't heard you lie or mislead once. Well, thank you, Mr. Vivian. That's because I don't. I just call it how I see it. And I literally even pick up like my phone and say, okay, I just bought this. After I do it. That way it's not like a planned purchase. But like, I don't know. It's not like I'm like a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not messing with a huge account. I had an okay account. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I'm not the creator that you have to worry about when it comes to pumping and dumping stocks. Definitely not me. Maybe look into people like, I don't know, that random guy that we never heard of earlier with like 1 point some million subscribers that was basically saying that the market's in a tank. That's the type of people that you gotta, like, you know, think about. Not me. I promise. Talal, my endo flatline, not worried yet? Word. Okay, so it might just be showing on your, just on the brokerage, Talal. SMX, hard up. Now, 125 is a key level for SMX. We were talking about this last week, remember? What is up? Oh, see, I'm not even worried about TRKA. Like, not one bit. Like,
Early market on closing balance, 180 million to the sell side.
TRKA is like my least worried about position that I have. Mom. MBOT down 27% after the halt. Remember that guy came in here? Remember that guy came in here and said for everyone to buy about MBOT and it was going to like $180 or something like that? Oh. That's why we don't trust pumpers. Oh man. Oh, yeah, TRKA is what matters. I agree, 100%. For me, at least. I mean, I'm just so heavy in it that, like, it just... But I didn't mean to get this heavy. It just kind of happened that way. Yeah. But... Well, I have to open up my one account for my block trade indicator. Give me a second. I added today. Alright, there we go. Cool. I'm Gucci. I'm so heavy I would sink. Yeah. Like, I'm going to be in some real deep, like, stuff if I don't execute this well. Which is why this is taking up 1/4 of, you know, my screen for, like, the last little bit. Like, if I don't kill this trade, I'm going to be okay, but, like, I'm not going to be happy about it. 40% now on ID AI. And she's trying to go vertical. For anybody that cares about muln, I'm seeing blocks at 91 cents. So, I mean, it's a, what, 2 cent come up off the, or 3 cent come up? Whatever the hell it was, off the lows. About to get the 13 on top of the 200 here on Bitcoin. This is just annoying to look at, to be quite honest, but, I mean, it just got to be there. I kind of want to peep volume, though. Let's see. Volume is now 8, we'll call it 8.5 million. Average 30 still. Bitcoin. Push that Sonic R. Go ahead. We're just underneath $2 on IDAI. 9 times average volume. Ish. And Matt lost all of its gains. Oh boy. VIX, very close to a death cross, which would be phenomenal. Let's see if it'll get it. I have to grab Bella. Give me 1 second, guys. My bad. Oh. I'm mad I sold my CLXC. Word. Only 1 or 2 days pushed that average volume up that high on TRKA. Yeah, I know. It's a part of my volume thesis that I've come up with.
Market on closing balance currently sitting at 448 million to the sell side. Just wait for the final orders to come through before we call it. Market on closing balance 422 million to the sell side. So that's the market on closing balance for today's session. 422 million to sell.
Can't wait for the 500 million volume again on TRKA. You and me both. You and me both. I mean, like, look at these candles. Let's zoom in. Hold on. Like, a perfect barcode. Perfect barcode. Now the 48 is literally inside that candle. I want to see what happens as it meets these right here. Because if we don't spin up, it's going to be rough,
to preserve
in my
the
opinion.
vaccine program in the dead talks.
The minute chart on TRKA for today looks like the AMC/GME chart on the daily during their squeeze. If anyone knows anything about fractals, if you know, you know. That's prime consolidation. Yeah. I think so. But what do I know? I'm just a guy that likes to play with charts with my friends, you know? That's me. Wow, almost all of its gains. It's only up 2.7 now. LiDAR up 5.8 now. Back over 20 cents. Palantir 7.4 up. Going for the gold cross right now. Did I say TRKA? I meant Xella, sorry. Oh. Guys, remember on close, I'm gonna stay for a couple, at least a couple. Now, if something in the market were to happen, I mean, I don't have anything going on. I could literally stream until till 8, but I don't feel like it. So we'll see what happens when the markets are closed. And please like and sub if you have not already. I'd appreciate that. It's free. I want Google's money, not yours. Palantir's trying everything it has to avoid a gold cross here. Pull up Zella. Good old Zella for Talal and Mom. Ugh. Ow. Good old crack. That was a good one. Pack W, trying to battle off the bottom. SMX in between supply. Five minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. This is actually kind of an intriguing 4-hour chart on this IDAI. It's coming up towards that 200. They're going to ride this sideways and close, I bet. LiDAR now 6 up. TZ, what up, dog? How you doing? I don't even know what to watch right now. Oh, hopefully he uses this kind of stuff off support. I don't want it to drop down to the triple bottom. I would much rather bounce right where it's at. Come on, stop. Good, man. Increase my TRKA share count to 14,000. Nice. How bad do you guys think AI is? Kind of scared to look. Okay, not that bad. Off the lows. Going for the gold cross. Actually, it has the gold cross, sorry. It's in Sonic R. Yes, but look at this. The 48 is now inside the barcode, right? Watch this 13 and the 24. They're going to start to probably go green, right? Just straight green, like hard greens rather than partial greens. And then you should see those EMAs creep up for that crossover. Potentially. My MMAT call just dumped all my gains. Buzz, I do have a question. You know we've been on these space calls together. I'm bullish on TRKA. Is anyone short? Float on TRKA just reported to be only 2%. Can I get my 2 cents? Yeah, somebody actually already asked me about this. Here, let me end this because that person stopped bashing. 1 second. Let me, because you're the, I have to explain this multiple times. Okay, so the whole thing with TRKA. First of all, we're talking about a company that is strong fundamentally and growing. You also have to take into consideration, you know, that Roger Hamilton went ahead and he posted what he posted. It was deleted. However, think about what would happen. Think about what would happen if he didn't. Holy gosh. Think about what exactly would happen if he didn't follow through with with an offer, right? Just throwing it out there. Now, being that they do have offers, okay, they don't have to necessarily reverse split yet. Okay, they could do it later on. Like, I believe the date is in June, I believe, or is it July? It's like 30 to 45 days out, something like that. So, with that being said, at the current moment, from my knowledge, a reverse split was talked about, but there was never a ratio given. Also, as far as the offers are concerned, there was never a specific offer given. As far as
Treasury's cash balance arises,
as far as dollar figure, or you know, shares, like whether it be a reverse merger, an acquisition, whether they're acquiring somebody, like, you know, merger, reverse merger. But it seems like there's a lot of people that are prominent in the TRKA community that are forcing, you know, the reverse split possibility. And I don't think that Jeffries got the job just to do a reverse split. Now, I could be dumb, but if I was, say, Peter Coates, say that I was a billionaire and I was the largest shareholder, whatever, right? Here's what I would do. When that ran up, yeah, I probably would have dropped an offering. It sucks, but I probably would have done it. Or I would have suggested it to, obviously, the board. Then, on the sell-off, right, I would just go ahead and I would try to get my stock as low as possible, almost, without violating the 10-cent rule. And then I would absolutely accumulate as many as I could if that was my, if I was a billionaire and I was the largest shareholder, that's what I wanted to do. Or even say it could be Jeffries. You know what I'm saying? What I would do is I would acquire as many shares as I could at the low price tag in order to bring my average down. And then I would go ahead and I would lock in a deal. So I don't think that Peter Coates is going to lose, being a billionaire, and I don't think that Jeffries is going to lose because Jeffries is Jeffries. And that's what I have for you as far as TRKA goes, because there's a lot of misinformation going around. I know I don't know the specific date on the like the when we would have to reverse split by, but that's not the only option at the given moment, and I think a lot of people need to come to terms with that. Because we could hear anything at any given moment. That's all I got. Oh, by the way, I cover TRKA every single day, and along with everything else. But so come hang out on live sometime. Later, fam. So there's no roof on it. There's no roof. There's no roof. Okay. So now we need to draw gaps on TRKA. I feel like it's gonna fill like almost immediately, so I don't even know if it's worth drawing this. But that's enough, honey. Screw it, I'm gonna draw it anyway. I'll move it as I need. With 2% interest, there's not much room to squeeze. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's no roof. There's no ceiling. This could be an infinity squeeze, but I don't think that people know how to execute how it would need to be executed, because I mean there's 100% a psyop going on. I mean, you just look around the market. You know what I mean? 100% there's a psyop going somewhere. So I'm chilling. But with only 2% short, I understand why you feel the way you do. However, until there's a specified reverse split figure named or a specific offer announced, then why put a roof on ourselves? Makes no sense. Oh, okay, perfect. So they won't have to reverse split until July 15th. Cheers to that. Man, oh man. All right. So what's everyone think? SPY gapping down for tomorrow's open, or will it gap up? Honestly, the only gap I care about, on screen right now is this. As far as the SPY gap goes, I mean, it's going to be dependent on Bitcoin, unfortunately. We all know that. Like, it's really, really crappy that we have to, deal with Bitcoin running the market, but, I mean, it's just a reality, so... I mean, my opinion now might change from my opinion an hour from now, depending on what's happening on the screen. Yeah, it depends on overnight news, exactly. Like, we might hear stuff about the debt ceiling tonight that we didn't hear about prior. You know what I'm saying? Get up there. Like, if this punches VWAP right now and say that this fills the gap, then we could go right now. I think it's going to depend on the debt ceiling, Doc. That would be my guess. I think that there's going to be, well, I not only do I think it's going to be about the debt ceiling, but I think it's going to be about how people, well, how big money manipulates the market because of the debt ceiling. All right. SPY covered my 413 gap. I think it will snake in a channel now until we hear about the debt ceiling, then rocket to high. Yeah, the debt ceiling is really like that's, we need to hear something. Honestly, I don't even care if it's like bad at this point, but like we need to hear something. I do have a feeling though that just like how we took advantage of Europe and China during the last during the last holiday, I think that they might take it or try to take advantage of us this weekend. I mean, I can't guarantee that, but that's just my hypothesis. Oh, what are you doing, TRKA? All I want is a quick gap fill, and then we good. Honestly, if we say that we did gap down though on SPY, right? It might fill my gaps on TRKA and goev. Oh, you know what? Now that I have time, I could actually go back in time here and look and see. I could have swore I had a line here. I think it was like 62.99 is what I said it was. I'm gonna draw it and then I'm gonna find it. Watch. Okay, that color needs to be green. That way I know it's the bottom side of a gap. Okay. So let's look at it on a 4 hour. 62.90. All right, so just about 63 cents. $62.98. So right here. No, we must have filled it. We must have filled it. And I must have forgotten to delete it or something. Oh wait, was it 62.90? Yeah, 62. Yeah, I guess we must have filled it. Huh. Huh. I mean, now there's another little gap right there, but we'll see. Doji. Yeah, we're about to go for a gold cross here on TRKA. I'm honestly surprised that T2 isn't on this list. Close to filling that gap on TRKA. Come on, just a little bit further. Just a little bit more. TBLT. I told you guys TBLT was gonna probably sell off on good news. Like now they're back in like the penny algos, so just be careful. But I don't know. I like the stock. It just they beat the shit out of it on good news, just like muln. Wow, QBTS only finished 1% down after running over 100% yesterday. And it just took that in pre-market. I have to let Lucky in. Give me 1 second, guys. Corona, are you doing anything? Fuck. You know what? Just give me 1 second. You want to go out again, baby? You guys hungry? There you go. Eat up. Eat. Enjoy. BDRX chart just looks like TRKA. Weird. It's a little bit weird. Bitcoin eating supply in between the 200 and the 48 again in the Sonic R. We did not fully fill the gap on TRKA. At least not from what I'm seeing. Let's expand it out. Yeah, there's still definitely a gap there. However, say that there's an offer to buy this, right? I know it's like 90-some% of the time. It's like 90, I think it's like 96-point-something% of the time, or 97% of the time that gaps get filled. If there's buyout news, we might not have to. We might not have to cover or what's it called, fill that gap whatsoever. Oh, you're saying BDRX looks just the same? BDRX. What is their data like? BD. Actually, wait, I have an idea. Who are the holders of this first? Okay. Look at this and try to see if there's any names that you guys could remember that are the same as BDRX. BDRX. Ah, come on. BDRX. This is a micro cap, by the way. Different owners. Different owners. Yeah, it's an offering. I don't. I mean, unless Are any of you guys in MBOT? Out of curiosity, is anyone in MBOT at the current moment? Because it's like, if so, then I'll review the 8K. But if not, you know what? I feel like, you know what? I'm gonna make a video on it. Screw it. Hold on a second. Let's get the let's pull the filing. To an institutional investor at an offering price of $220 per share. On May 19th, it was 123. Okay. Okay, so that's that. Let's see what the 8K says. It's the same filing. It's the same one, actually. Hold on a second. This one was expected. This one was expected. We didn't DD this one because it was like we were too late to it anyway. But if you followed the filings from what I just read, it was already mentioned in December that they were going to be doing this. That's why it's important to read filings too. Just throwing that out there. Form AK boost. What's their ticker even? I don't even know what their ticker is. BSFC. Uh-oh, something good. That filing is probably just in regards to their earnings that they dropped 7 hours ago. We have the gold cross, but we still have the gaps in TRKA. Any update on TRKA? Several people in here, I think, added to their position. I also just made a video regarding it. I just didn't post it yet. Just checking in case I missed something. No, no, dog. Don't even worry about it. You're good. You straight? No change. Yeah, if I say that I take like 3 minutes to post a TRKA video, are you guys all gonna dip? Or like, are you guys gonna stay? Because like, if you guys are all gonna dip, I could do it like when I'm done. But if you're gonna stay, then I mean I could knock it out in a few minutes. Curious. You know what? Fuck it. I don't. I'm gonna do it anyway, and if it pops, it pops. What up, Fred? How you doing, buddy? No, but tweet it out. So that's what I'm gonna do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna set it as a premiere, and then I'm gonna premiere it at like 6 o'clock, and then that way we could tweet the shit out of it. Upload. I mean, that's my thought. Oh wait, what am I doing? Videos. That's gotta be it, right? Something catchy, guys. Something catchy. Why does everyone think TRKA has to verse split? I'm going as fast as I can, I promise. Ugh. The fuck? Don't tell me this crap's out. Okay. Come on. Lucky shot, buddy. Somebody's at my door. Hold on a second. One second, guys. Somebody's at my door. Let me see what this is about. Yo, you guys will never guess this. You guys will never guess what just happened. Okay, so you know how I was bitching about my internet, right? An internet guy with fiber optic literally just showed up at my front door offering me better prices. Like, okay. I'm calling them I'm calling them immediately. Like as soon as I'm done with stream. Let me get this video posted. Super quick. I will get the video posted and then I'll be back to charts. Promise. TRKA, Jeff, RS, merger. Okay. Good enough. Recording date today. Almost done, promise. Uh-oh, the viewers are dropping like flies. This is why I asked. This is ridiculous. Auto sync, okay. Wait, wrong one. Uh-oh, this isn't gonna be good. No, that one. Click that one. Actually, sorry. I should just do another TRKA one. I'm sorry that I'm being so indecisive, guys. Fuck. No, definitely don't want to do that one. Last thing I gotta fill out. Sorry. Come on. Buzz margin. Say, this should not be happening on a gig speed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shouldn't happen on a gig speed. NVDA pre or post. Wait. Whoa. What do you mean? What's going on with NVIDIA? Oh, do they have their earnings? Look at the PM. Wait. Am I missing something? There we go. How do I set up a I've never set up a Premiere. Oh. I'm just gonna go with whatever the stock one was. TRKA 8:15 p.m. What other YouTube creator would actually like let you go through their entire studio too? Just saying. Let's see. Live. I need to go to the control room. Let me comment. Fuck. Can you guys please retweet this? I'd appreciate that more than you could even imagine. Oh, we didn't fill that gap there either. Son of a bitch. Fill the gap. I should honestly probably watch that video real quick. Just because... Yeah, hold on a second. I should probably rewatch that video because I forget how I even... Like, what I even said. So, let me do that again. Let me just watch it. I can't even watch my own video like that? That's a... Alright. Whatever. Okay. Bitcoin. Towards the 2. Ooh, goev took a shot down. Ooh, yeah, just a 200. No big deal. Ocugen public offering. How much? An additional 15% of the shares. Well, okay. Let's see. How many like how many shares? How many dollar figure or like? I don't know. Do I call the Comcast people now and flip out on them, or do I wait? I should probably wait. I mean, to be fair, I'm not playing. How many of us are playing Oxygen? How many? Like, is there a good amount? Hello and good afternoon. Steve, guess what happened? You'll never believe what happened, man. So, 5 minutes ago... Yo. So 5 minutes ago, somebody knocked on my door, right? And it's in regards to fiber optic internet. And it's from a different company. Like, literally, like, he just knocked on the door 5 minutes ago, and like I had to put the stream on pause, and then I went outside, and yeah. Have you ever heard of Astound? Astound Internet? Is Astound Internet any good? Just TD like a ticker. Hatter. Very, very... That was probably the most simple answer. Their internet service is better than Astound. Here, I'll type it. Well, you could see it. Astound. 60 bucks a month. No, sorry, 65 bucks a month for 940 gigabytes or megabits. So wouldn't that be that's just a tad under a gig, which is what I'm supposed to be getting now, but like I'm not getting. So 65 bucks for 940 or 110 for a gig. $9.40 is fine. That is very, very fast. Okay. So, like, all right. I'm like afraid. Oh, shit. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get off for the time being, right? And I'm going to call Comcast. And I'm pretty much going to flip out. If TRKA does something, I'm going to get back on. All right? But I'm just going to be like, what the hell is going on here? You know what I mean? Alright, somebody just showed up at my house, too, so now I'm definitely going. I'll talk to you guys later. Much love. I'm gonna hit you guys with a few ads real quick. Make sure you are not going to get sucked into a contract. It is a 2-year contract, yes. It is a 2-year contract. And make sure you can get out of contract with them at any time. Okay. I mean, I'm going to call them and probably flip out. But... So, see, Bitcoin's curling. Hold on a second. Bitcoin looks like it's about to go. Let's see. What do we got? Hold on. I might not get off yet. Hold on. Oh, okay. All right. Catch you then. Thanks for the insight. Alright, screw it. I'm actually going to get off and I'm going to try to handle this stuff. Guys, please retweet my my video. The premieres at 8:15. Catch you then. Oh, wrong mouse. I'm always doing that. I'm grabbing my laptop mouse. Later. 44